4 minutes from the start. You guys in the lineup, please clear the lineup immediately.
Well, it seems like they're going to know when the 4 surfers paddle out in their jerseys, but...
No, they don't.
Well, you'd think. I would say most 99% of the surfers out there are in the event, know the schedule, know the peak, know what's happening. All right, well, we are live here, Simo. It is day 3 here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach, beautiful Central Coast. We've had no end of surf, and we got more pumping surf today. Highlights, no doubt. There's been so many through the first 2 days. Here we are in the round of 64, men's all day long, 16 heats, and a lot on the line here at this QS 3000. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Jeff. Yeah, waves look super fun. We've just got the one round of the men, round of 64 at 25 minutes, so it's going to be exciting. We have Carlos Munoz in the red, Will Dean in the blue, K Kobayashi in the white, and Adam Lambert in the green, so this is a fun one to start off the morning.
I know. I was telling you the other day that Carlos is in the draw, Luca Macinas is in the draw.
Yeah, you were picking out some of those kind of international names. So we need to clear the water, guys, immediately. So they couldn't hear us before, but we need to have the water cleared immediately. We're looking at about 3 minutes till the start. So please start paddling south. Heat 1, hold your positions.
Well, there's a great view for everyone at home that just tuned in for this first heat, that drone angle there, showing you what we've got on tap today. The playing field is big. The main peak is that one that you're seeing there up kind of tucked next to the pier. We've got that tide increasing till around 9:30, 9:45. I don't know what tide it is, but it's a big tide, 5.5 foot, something like that, and then drawing out all day. We've got that slight offshore glassy conditions, and we are getting close to the kickoff here of day 3.
Yeah, I mean, day 1 and day 2 produced for sure for surfing. I mean, incredible action been happening out here. I was just thinking when you were talking about we've got this Pier Bowl peak, and then we've got that other peak down to the south that not many people call it like if it was Huntington, it'd be like the Machado Peak, but not many people had ventured over there. But I think today in the 64 with 5 more minutes on the clock, you might see, like you were saying, the big playing field be used a little bit more. So we need to clear the lineup, everybody. We're just under 2 minutes till the start, so anyone not in a colored jersey has to exit immediately, please.
And that's us if you're watching online there, the blue and the light blue container that's been transformed into our judging and commentary booth.
Mid-state containers.
Yeah, they do a great job. It's so easy for them to just put them away and then drop them at the events as we go along. This is another, the 5th or 6th year that we've been up here in Pismo. We've got lots of past champions.
I think it was 7.
Back here.
Lucky 7.
Yeah, 2017. We had a few years that it missed or the calendar changed, but we are ready for kickoff here soon. What a heat to start off, and then we'll ramble through. Tyler Gunter, Cannon Carr, Hayden Rogers, and Keanu Yang in heat number 2, and
Cayenne from down your way.
Yeah, and Cannon. We oh no, Cannon's not. Sorry, I was.
Can they hear out there, Jeff?
Yeah, they can hear us now. So the judge is just communicating, asking if they can hear us, and we are set for a beautiful day. There's the valley leading out behind Pismo. There's the beautiful Baspara Hotel and Resort where we stay. Thank you very much. Loving my digs there.
Yeah, me too. So we're under 1 minute, I think, and we're going to get the go-ahead to count this thing down shortly. So standby surfers in the lineup, please.
So in the first day of the heat, K Kobayashi, who's in this heat in the white, was the one soldier to adventure way down there. He paddled out way to the south and surfed that peak solo. Worked out well for him. He won the heat.
Yeah, he was almost too far. We kind of had to reel him in a little bit. But anyway, standby surfers. We're going to kick this thing off shortly. And free surfers, please exit the area. No more surfing. Well, I see blue and I see green. And then, so maybe we do have some surfers to the south. Yeah, okay, white down to the south. So we're going to have to keep paddling south, free surfers.
Oh, so he is. Good eyes out there. Good eyes, Simo. You see him down there. K electing to go for that far bar peak again.
Where's Carlos?
Yeah, I know this gray flat morning light. I think we have a little drizzle predicted to come through.
Oh, really?
Between now and noon, it's working its way down the coast from Morro Bay over.
Hopefully the prediction
Avila
is
Beach
wrong.
and Shelley Beach into here.
All right, so stand by, surfers. We're going to be counting this thing down shortly. Just think everything's ready.
All right, we're 30 seconds, I heard Bill say, so yes.
Yeah, exciting. Just the one round, so 25-minute heats. I think it gives the boys a little bit of time to relax and bring out their best surfing, so it's going to be exciting. We've got the youngster in this one, Will Dean, 16-year-old. K Kobayashi, he won Morro Bay a couple years ago. Adam Lambert, I thought he was late 20s. He's 34, but he's spry. And then Carlos Munoz, is that him creeping out from under the pier? Stand by, guys. We're going to count this thing in. Here we are counting in. 6, 5, 4, day 3 in, 2, and 1. And here we go, Jeff. We're on. A couple lines approaching.
Just like that in the jacuzzi yesterday, talking to a bunch of the surfers. You know, they're all fired up. They were coming in from their late afternoon sessions, warming up in the hot tub. You know, saying, oh, man, it is so fun out there, and the swell looks good. It's going to even up, not as much wind swell that we had, not as close of interval of the last 2 days, a little bit more drawn out, a little longer period between.
There's some south on the 40, too, for maybe by the end of the event. There's a weird low pushing up from down in the southern hemi.
Well, it seems like everyone I run into that's a local that surfs here all the time are like, every time you guys come, man, the waves are so good. It's not like this all the time.
Yeah, well,
that's all we know is
couple lucky windows. Yeah, Andy McKay, you know, sleeping on a 4-leaf clover. So.
Yeah, they're like, please come back because it always is good when you're here. And we always talk about, and even PT one of the years a long time ago.
Here's Red.
Here we go, Carlos Munoz, our Costa Rican. We love Carlos Munoz. What a powerhouse and butter style power. Always fluid. Look at that. So his intention is known. Even I was saying PT years ago when he was up for one of the booths, PT, how do you do it? Go everywhere on planet Earth in one day, but he does. And he's like, do you remember all those amateur events? It was always walled, freezing, and horrible. And every event we've been here, it's A-frame, TP, long lefts, rights, north side, south side, whatever. So the table is set for a great day here at the SLO Open.
Yeah, that first wave drops in for Red, 3.33, Carlos. So good finish on the inside. Just beginning score. I don't think he'll keep that in the long run here as the boys kind of, one of these where it was pumping for a half hour. Now we start the heat and the thing goes flat. So,
well, he's been here watching it because we saw his brother surf the other day. And no doubt he's thinking those quick starts, you know, those inside ones definitely offer something to get going. Is this K Kobayashi can't get into it? We got that high tide, so.
Little pier wedge, Green having a look. Adam Lambert, he's out of Santa Barbara. He'll roll into this one, see what he can get going up and over that first section. And driving down the line, looking. This is going to link into where the reformed sandbar is, and he's got a couple little slashes, and that wave looked pretty hard to surf with more waves out the back, so stand by.
So tricky equipment pick in these conditions because their size. Some waves provide a lot of power. Some are so flat and you're fighting it. Here we go. Will Dean on his opener. So this one you can see supplying a bit more power for him than Will Dean's wave. Nice little layback tail drift.
That was sick. So Adam opened up with a 2.17, and yeah, Will's wave kind of reformed on the inside, so it looked similar to Adam's, but then it reformed on the inside, and I think the judges yesterday showed us that they were liking the more compact, facey waves. If you got the wave that kind of went out to sea and you had to manufacture through long periods, that's the way the scoring was yesterday. Anyway, today's a new day. Let's go through this one. 2 nice carves on the rail, up and over, and that good finish. Timed it right and Nice layback throw tail. We'll go right to white. Live action. K Kobayashi, Jeff.
You just set the plate up for that because yesterday those. Yeah, as you were saying, the waves that move away, what the judges have been looking for the last few days, those lefts that come towards the pier that bend in towards the surfers, forehand or backhand, really give them, that electric sparking top turn.
Yeah, it just seems like, when it's bending against you. That opener of red was a 3.33, Carlos, just to reiterate.
I mean, we even saw it in Carlos's first wave that was slow through, but when he came and whipped it off the top, I mean, he just came out of the thing with so much speed, and now Kay finds one there.
And I don't know, back in the day, let's watch this replay, though. On the rail, judges might wanted to see it again because we haven't seen the score. 2 nice rail gouges. Up and over. This kid surfs a ton. They're traveling all over the world. Oh, blowtail. That was sick. So we're waiting on that opener for Will. I was just going to say, Carlos, he's CT guy. So that's what we used to say back in the day, like grinding the QS because the CT guys always did the comps. And we were like, what's up? But they had to kind of make sure they re-qualified through the QS, right? So Kay's finishing here. We'll get all these scores, Jeff. So this is a fun heat with, a former CT surfer and then the youngster and then the mid-range age guys in their 20s and 30s, so the journeyman.
And Kay, the past champion 2 years ago up in Morro Bay, bombing big Morro Bay, like no
big
joke.
Win. He rode his gun. It was a 5.8, so...
Isn't that funny?
Scores are in. Blue, 5.5. White, 4.83. And those same scores for green and red.
Priority is red, green, blue. 19 minutes left, so we've got it. Priorities established. Rights and lefts being surfed here.
Yeah, blue and white, little advantage there. Blue 5.5, white 4.83. You call those backups in a heat like this maybe. And then Carlos and Adam just getting those first waves, feet set in the wax, and looking to get a good score here with 19 minutes. So that extra 5 minutes, now it's what the heat times were on day 1 and day 2. So it shows you with 4 waves ridden,
man, and
a little more opportunity, Jeff. Anyway.
Will Dean did really good to finish the way he did because he pushed that score up from
for sure.
Fluid roundhouses to kind of a connection top turn, didn't really get it below the tail.
Oh, the thing's a 3, and then he does that, and it's a 5.5
yeah,
or
exactly.
whatever.
So judges straight away onto their consistent roll.
Well, it's a tricky contest wave, too, because it gives you moments of glory and excitement, and then it goes just where you're like, it's out to sea, and then we're like, oh, kind of looking at the equipment, like, how is this person's board going to go through this flat section? Because that seemingly is the end story. Who wins the event is, the surfer matched up to the right board, but getting the right waves and doing the right surfing. So, that's why equipment matters so much, and that's why surfers like, for me, Gabriel Medina, Italo Ferreira, Ethan Ewing, like where you never see them struggle on their surfboard. If they're struggling, they're making mistakes on maneuver selection or wave selection. But when they stand up, it seems like the surfing is always above like 95%. So they're always bringing out their best. Here we go with the paddle. Red.
Carlos, he decides, these lefts give you the steep pocket. That one, you saw that kind of pier backwash hit him there, but 2 quick turns for Carlos, so straight away he'll have a easy little backup and 17 minutes left.
Yeah, I think to me it looked like on that first wave he's just riding some sort of normal shortboard. And the outline looks good. And that wave though went so slopey, you could see there was an edge catch because maybe, I don't know, you could be critical. I don't think that score is going to fit in, but too much movement through the flat spot, but then it's like the other side of that coin is we're trying to rip and get a good score here, so how do you not have a lot of movement? So it was just a 3.
It looked like something after the 2 turns there was like a ribs, it buckled him.
Yeah, maybe
somewhere.
Remember the thing that came off the pier last year every once in a while, the little like bubbles that come to from north to south off the pier if you get close to the pier. So look at these lines coming in. Oh my gosh.
And like we've seen throughout the event so far, the first 2 days, keep your head on a swivel paddling back out because the waves pass under the outside surfers and those inside ones form up.
Yeah, recently I was working with an athlete, and we kind of talked about that. Like, no, don't pass up the when you're paddling back out. And they actually had a wave where in their head they were like, oh, Simo was like, make sure you go on these, and got a score out of it. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like the theory these days is to kind of wait, and you feel like you have to get a set, but you got to grind out heats in beach break conditions to where you can, if you're really good, you can get a 5 or better by manufacturing the score. Like, I don't know when it was, but I think it was yesterday early. People were just waiting around, like outside of the break. And,
yeah,
there was tons of waves inside under, and it frustrates us as commentators because we want to like see people surf, and in heats when people aren't surfing, you're like, wait, what's going on? But anyway.
Well, and today with more of a longer interval in the swell period compared to yesterday, you see those big sets. For the viewers at home and here live, they're breaking 40 plus yards outside of everyone. No one's going to be in position for those, so they're tucked in waiting for more of the mid-range waves.
Look at this, K. That was sick. 2 nice backhand snaps. He's going to go right into the pier. One more, and we've got a surfer as K shoots the pier. And we got a couple surfers out the back. Oh, no. Carlos going into the pier. Huge turn. Gouges down.
All right. Well, the fun of shooting the pier. We don't even have a camera on the other side. And no, they don't get points for the death-defying act of shooting the pier, but we like it. It's fun for the fans.
Oh, it reminds me of 1987 OP Pro when Barton was in the all yellow, and it was 10-12, and he was shooting the pier, I think, versus Sonny or something, right?
Yeah. The fans go wild for the shoot the pier. Still, my favorite one is Jadson Andre on. This is the replay. We'll get back to that. K Kobayashi. He picked a gem. I mean, it's a soupy face, but it cupped out for him to release his tail, twice before getting to the pier there.
I like the second turn. The first turn was aggressive. This is what Green did on the split peak of Carlos Munoz left. So here's Lambert trying to get, a good score on the board. It's probably going to be a couple 6s or something like that, or maybe just there under. And then maybe we'll get the replay of Red. He had a pretty big first turn, and then we got to him after we were watching that replay. 13:45 remaining in this one, and it's who knows who's going to make it right now in my eyes. But so it's Will's got that 5.5. K just got a 4.63. So that's a nice backup to the 4.83.
Adam got a 1.67, and we're waiting on Carlos's score because then we'll set the table. Who needs what? The positions of everybody. K, you're currently in the lead with a 4.83 and a 4.63.
Oh, there it was. Just got to the backside snap. Sorry, Jeff.
Carlos has that. I really always love how his back foot seems like it's always in the sweet spot.
Like, are you
where
if
he
there's
puts
a
his
tail
back
pad?
foot.
Are you saying is it up against it, or maybe
I don't
just
know.
in front of it?
I'm not sure where it is
Okay.
on that tail pad if he has one, but it just always feels like he's so comfortable with his feet on the board.
I agree with you. He's like the ambidextrous skater where it feels like he's never out of the position. Last of Red 5.23. Last of Red 5.23. So the commitment there's his backup maybe, or one of his better waves in this one. And here we go, a little peek. Blue.
Priority. Blue has that priority. He's going to use it. Will Dean now streaking across this right. Throws the tail. Lands so hard.
Bit late on the rotation. The board, you could see it needed to be 3 or 4 more inches spinning towards the beach. That low rail on the inside edge caught there.
All right. The situation, K, you're in first. Carlos, you're in second. Your last wave was a 5.23. Will Dean in third needs a 3.06, and Adam, you have priority, and you need a 6.39 to get up into second. Priority, green, white, red, 12 minutes left.
Now their waves are kind of turning on right now. Like, it's weird. There's 1 or 2 popping through. Here's someone having a look. It's going to be Lambert going on the backhand. Here we go. Setup, speed, gain, turn, and then jumps the eject button there. So, yeah, K, you're now holding first priority. You have 4.83, 4.63. Carlos, you're in second, holding second priority. You have a best wave of 5.23 and then a low of a 3.33. Will, right now you need a 3.06 And Adam, you need the 6.39. Ooh, little pier bowl.
Here we go. Carlos Munoz going against the grain. Always good for a big turn. Nice. Lip line speed floater. Just K1 racing.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of the lip liner after the rail down. Let's go to, if we get that replay, we'll break it down.
Well, and it'll be interesting to see where the judges go to again, because it's a set wave and full commitment, coming into the closeout left.
Let's break it down. Little pier bowl wedge. Dropping off the bottom. Actually, nice straight up off the top, deep off the bottom, and just making sure he's riding out there. He didn't get super critical, but I like the 2-turn combo, and he's only bettering a 3, so kind of a veteran move there to make sure he rode out of that, because we've talked about how tricky the finishes are out here, so that just shows you right there he was taking notes.
Yeah, he committed to the first turn and didn't try to over-surf the second turn. Just put the tail up in there, use the speed, and ride out.
And it's a 6-1-7 red, so he goes to the lead now. So just like that, where you're like, well, he's got a couple threes, but now he's got a couple good scores. 6-1-7, 5-2-3, red in the lead. White, you're in second. To go back to the lead, a 6-5-7. Blue, you're third. The Grom now needs a 4. It's a 3-9-6 or better. And then Adam Lambert looking for the 7-2-9 under 10 minutes. This is a sick heat. Who's next? Oh, Tyler Gunter, Cannon Carr, Hayden Rogers, what? And Keanu Yang. That's going to be, every heat today it's going to be real exciting, Jeff, so buckle in. You got your seatbelt on, Jeff?
I got my belt on. I'm ready. So I was looking through it, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we got the young past champions. We've got Evan Geiselman, Dumphy, super veterans. We've got guys like Lucas and Carlos on the tour. There's just a great offering of exceptional surfers in all the different categories from different tours.
Ooh.
A wide one for our surfer Will Dean in the blue. He got that 5-5 on his opening right. Can this one turn into something beautiful for him? Nice finish turn there.
Yeah.
And Carlos out the back, a quick up and out on a bombing left towards the pier. We got 8 minutes, 45 seconds surfers. Priority is with white. Second priority with green. Adam, you need a 7.29 at the moment. And we'll see if this wave of Will Dean changes things for K Kobayashi.
Yeah, kind of similar to his opener on these parts, like Cuddy, and then he had the big layback finish earlier. On this one, he gets a lipper with like an airdrop, so pretty sick finishing maneuver. It's looking for a 4 or better, so stand by.
So it's hard to read the size of the waves. They look shoulder high.
Well, we're up too, right?
But they're a bit bigger, but they're slopey and then steep sections.
Ooh, look at this. This is a good wave. White, deep off the bottom. K, that's a better first turn. Drives off the bottom, and there we go. Some expression. He slides the tail. One kind fist pump. So blue got the 4-6, turned the heat. White now needs the 5-2-8. So here we go with this seesaw battle. Will Dean, your last wave. Hold on. 4.6, and white, you need a 5-2-8, and green, now you need a 7-9-3 holding priority. Jeff?
K Kobayashi, what a wave. So we'll see where the judges go. I'm reflecting on Carlos's 6-1-7. That was pushing it a bit more. K's wave was
are we
full tilt.
Nearing excellent, sure. Maybe? 7 minutes 20, waiting for the score.
I guess I'm going to go out and say I'm pretty sure he's going to get the 5-2-8 to go up.
Looks like
but
it's
it might be more.
7. Last of white, a 7. He retakes the lead. Red to second to get back into the lead, a 5-6-7. Blue, your third. You need a 5-9-1. And green now needs 9-2-3 or 2 good waves for Adam Lambert. Holding priority, so if he clicks in and gets one of those maybe, or a 9-2-3. Here we go. Look at this.
Wow, he's found another one real quick. Screaming down the line. Throws the tail. Commits. Lands. K Kobayashi fired up in the cold Pismo morning. And he is not done. Slides the tail on the lip. So
yeah,
full commitment on the full commitment on the first turn. Air reverse, lands in the flats without a hitch. Comes into the finishing section.
Yeah, it's always nice when you do a big turn like that, and then you get another one down the line on the inside.
8.33K.
Whoa.
So he just set set the scale for the day, set the standard. Well, at least, for this heat and this next heat coming up. 7 and an 8.33. Carlos Munoz in second place. Will Dean in third. You need a 5.91. And Adam Lambert with first priority needs a 9.23. So serious score needed for Adam. Will Dean right in it, needing almost a 6.
There you go.
Carlos with second priority in second place. 6 minutes left. What a way to start the day here, Simo, at the SLOCAL Open in Pismo Beach. Presented by Visit SLOCAL and Surfing for Hope Foundation. Those two partners have been working together with the WSL for years now. It's great to have both of them. It's a community event, as we know, through all the catering, and we got the local support.
So Adam's going to work here on this backhand. Try and get one of those scores. Some busy work and then finishing there, but .5-minute surfers, 5 minutes remaining. And now the priority shifts to red, blue, and then white. Kay, you're trying to better a 7 with the 8.33 and the 7. Carlos looking to improve on a 5.23. Will looking for that 5.91. Put a 6 on the board or better, and he'll get into second. But he's got the veteran with the higher priority, so this will be interesting. And then Adam Lambert looking for the 9.23, so he's going to hope for a quick 1-2 punch on some bubbly waves with some face. 4.5 remaining. This next heat, too. Every heat's just stacked today. I got the ratings here. So I don't see Kay in the top 20, but he might just be just outside that. So 2 big results for Kay. Never know. Could get him into the top 9. That's the goal for all these guys with 3 events remaining.
Look at your note sheet there, Simo. Yeah. Pretty good. That's not a printout from Ruby. You did the homework.
Yeah, Junior Stanfield. No worries.
Wrote it all down. Junior Stanfield.
4 minutes.
Well, shout out to Dave Stanfield. What a mentor, huh? He was to you and
all
to
of us.
So many. I mean,
he's a Seal Beach guy, too. A lot of people don't know that. So
him and his note cards.
I'd see him walking on Main Street back in the day. He'd ride the yellow 7.0 longboard. Dave, if you're listening, good morning.
And thank you for ushering us all into what we're doing. So fun.
Morgan, too. 3:35 in this first heat. This thing, the you would say QS winners holding down right now. So,
well, you know what? Today already the tone is different with how they're using priority. Yesterday and the day before, so much wind swell. There was just waves everywhere. Now it's more even paced.
A little more maturity too in the heat surfing. Here we go.
Carlos going to use that priority, and he flows the tail, comes unstuck. Carlos chucking it. And he was protecting, it looked like.
Yep, and we got Adam for everyone at home there. So Carlos split the peak. Adam there just not really finding the right waves. I mean, with 2:50 remaining, still looking for the 9.
I think in that situation, I don't even know if Carlos was really worried about making it. He was protecting against Will Dean there.
Oh, Avi, look.
And then he's like, all right, well, I'm going to take the wave regardless. And
Will did a barrel roll.
Yeah, what's it going to give me? And he goes for it.
Wow, almost. Just landed a bit behind there, huh?
Yeah.
Had the feet set on the landing. He does have a tail pad. Here's green. This was Adam on the right.
2 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. Situation the same. Kay in the lead. Carlos in second. Will Dean in third. Adam down the bottom needing a 9.23. Priority is with blue, though. So, Will, you have 2 minutes, and you're looking for a 5.91. All right. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits bringing us our hot breakfast.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Blue still looking for the 5.91. He's got the priority now, so the barrel roll behind Carlos as he held him off. Put him in a good stead here with priority, looking for a good wave.
I love doing barrel rolls on my belly coming in from surfs. Always put one in.
I'm playing. Did you see I'm behind him? He kind of barrel rolled. 1 minute 30.
1 minute 30. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits, family owned and operated since, well, a long time. It's been here for over 15 years, and I know they've supplied us delicious breakfasts almost every year. 3 years of donating to us at this event. So thank you to Beachin Biscuits.
All right, well, down to 1 minute, 10 seconds. K Kobayashi leading the lowers, uppers, local. Big scores. He looks all fired up. He's got Chad Wells in his corner.
That was good to see Wellesley the other day.
Carlos is in second, still trying to better the 5-2-3. Will Dean looking for the 6. And Adam Lambert just hasn't really found the right waves in this one, but here's a good one for Adam down the beach. Maybe just going to let him in. That's a right. Here we go. It's Lambert coming around the corner. Nice lipper. He's been working with a lot of kids, giving back, so not the best heat for him, but he's been ripping lately, so we're going to give him praise for all that he does in the community. And look at this. This could be here it is. Blue coming around the corner. Whoa. Ooh. Spins the fins. And
spicy.
Whoa, okay. He says, I know. I'm thinking the same thing.
He's questioning the judges. Did I do it?
Well,
felt good.
What did he need? A 5.91. They're going to go back. They have a couple comparisons, so let's stand by.
10 seconds left.
This is exciting, and there's still waves, though.
Yeah, 10-8.
Settle in here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well,
okay. It's K, and we're just going to be waiting on the Will Dean wave. Carlos didn't have anything. This isn't going to factor in.
Yeah, that was stressful. You think Carlos took off hoping that left was something to at least, protect or gain on his 5.23, not knowing where this is going to go for Will Dean.
Yeah, it's exciting. So I think we're going to go to the commercial break, and we'll be back with the results of 1 and into Heat 2. No signs of the score, Jeff, so we'll just sit back and kind of wait here as the judges might want to have another look at it. Look at here it is. So he comes around the corner and he throws the tail over the first section and comes into the nice, pretty solid projected lipper through the lip and really clean. So
the youngster fired up, 16 and ready, going, okay.
Was that good surfing? Okay, well, now we'll go to the commercial. We didn't know what we were doing because of the excitement of the heat. We'll be back after these messages, everybody.
So, surfers of the next heat, hold your positions. We got these scores to come in. We'll let you know, but it might take a little bit, a minute or so.
Cowboys drink Cabernet.
Well, yeah, they're going to have a little think about it. So, beach commentary on right now. We're going to be just standing by. Surfers in Heat 2.
Open and welcoming place.
Good luck, guys. This is a fun one.
To say we don't have any hidden secrets.
Wow, so they're reflecting the judges on Will's wave, looking back, no doubt at K's ride and Carlos's ride.
All right, well, it looks like the score is in. 5.3, not enough. It's going to be white and red.
Been helping families
stand by next
heat. Cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean.
Well, the drama
Each year,
is
we
over.
Host a number of surfing-related
Advancing through
community
K
events
Kobayashi
to shine
and
a
Carlos
spotlight
Munoz.
on the fight against cancer.
And I'll count you guys in.
Visit surfingforhope.org
get
to
ready.
sign up for one of our free beginner
5,
camps.
4,
and if you'd like to help
3,
out, you can donate
2,
on the site too.
1. Mushy one. He's weaving and dodging, sweeping into the inside, hoping it stands up for him by the pier, and it does.
Cannon car.
Clacks it there. Well, nice opener heat there. K Kobayashi and Carlos Munoz moving on through.
Yeah, and then the drama of that last wave, does he get it or not? And this time not, but I think it was really well surfed, good effort. Here we go, green out the back. Checks it down and up and over, so the Seaside Reef local from down your way, Keanu Yang.
He knows how to fit him in on his backhand. That down carve, mid-face, bottom turn got him up into the second turn.
For sure his strengths, that backhand. He went over to Korea and surfed that wave pool event. It was, I think, like a 3,000 or whatever. Got second. This is the opener of Gunter. Couple cutty, snap cutty, and then to the inside here. You can just see the wave was moving pretty slow. He's been working with Doc on his equipment, and they've been dialed in lately, so his boards have been looking really good. Surf prescriptions.
Shout out to the master.
Yeah, they're probably tuned in. They love watching the events online. So let's see
Amber
where the
and
score
Doc,
goes.
always active. They're so fun. I love follow their poster.
Oh, for
Classic.
sure.
The ultimate punk rock couple.
Yeah, lovely.
Forever. But Tyler Gunter, what a contrast in styles there. Tyler standing a bit more tall. Keon, just so compressed in his style.
Here's Cannon's opener. Quick carve. Gets the hit. So clean surfing on the quick 1-2 punch. And then out the back. That was before. Oh, we got a live action, though. Stand by.
So this is Hayden.
Yes.
Big backhand, first turn and second turn. I like how he kind of checked it there. Going into this sort of semi-channel, but sets up nice for the fourth turn finish. Pressure's on in this round, man, already. Can you feel it?
Well, red got a 4. Blue score coming in. Green had that opener. And then we'll get white. And then this was Cayenne right here. Little quick slash and then up and over. Stand by K. We're coming down for that post-heat interview. And anybody wants to listen to one of the funnest interviews in the business. K Kobayashi. Dad might be watching. What's up, Masaki? Shaw, the whole team. Now I get a couple waves at lowers because I gave him the shout out. K can't hear me, I don't think. Oh, he's got to get the shades, the hat. We love it. Hato, 5.5 on your opener. Cayenne, 4.67. Cannon, 4.03. And again, Tyler, your opener, a 4. And real quick, the priority, green, blue, red. All right, we got green going right here. Cayenne, deep off the bottom, hangs the tail through the lip. That was sick. Comes around the corner. Nice aggressive. Deep off the bottom, and little bit of a fall there. So I can throw down to Jeff now. Take it away.
Thanks, Ryan. I'm here with K Kobayashi, blitzing that first heat. Open with a 7, back it up with a 8.5. What a way to bring us into the day and day 3, man.
Yeah, Frick, I'm pretty stoked. I haven't gone over 12 points in feels like years, so it's nice to actually get some scores on the board. And yeah, first couple waves got a couple 4s. I thought they were a little higher in my opinion, but yeah, just actually switched boards like mid-comp. Normally I don't do that, but yeah, I rode this board yesterday and it went really good. So it's a little half-inch smaller and a little narrower, and it went really good.
And just set the table because it's a different kind of swell than it's been that wind swell's kind of past. It's longer interval. Is it dicey to take off on some of the rights where the lefts are bending in and supplying power? And obviously you got a great score on the right, though.
Yeah, for sure. I wanted to start a little bit wider this time again, and kind of just noticed it kind of went flat where I was, so just ended up going to plan B and sticking to the pier. And yeah, I knew that like it was high tide, so the rights going into the left were really good. And yeah, somehow I started with 2 lefts, but was able to pull it mid-through and mid-heat. Yeah, I'm just stoked. Yeah, I started from 96 yesterday, so it's a good little change. And yeah, boards are feeling good. Just want to give a big thanks to Chad Wells for supporting me, getting up early. And yeah, it's nice to have someone in my corner supporting me. And yeah, thanks to my girlfriend, family, friends, sponsors. Couldn't do it without you guys.
All right, there you go. K Kobayashi getting a 15.5 two-wave total. Good work. We'll see you in the next round.
Yeah. Oh, can I say something?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I just 今回はラウンド64やっと15点ぐらい出せて自分のサーフィンちょっとできたので次はラウンド32次も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
There you go. Thank you, K.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, and we can translate that. He said people better watch out because in the next round he's going to bring it even gnarlier. So small kind translation, and with 1840 remaining, the second of green went 3.97. The opener of white, 5.5. Blue got the 403, and Tyler sitting on that 4. But he can drop the round of 96. I had to start in the round of 96 for like 8 years on the QS when it was gnarly. So you just get the extra heat. That's how you look at it from the positive angle. Oh, I get the extra heat, and now I'm in the 64. And then he just smashed guys, and he had the extra heat to surf in the 96. So no worries. Look at this little Pure Bowl right. Oh, that thing was sick. So the flurry of 5 waves. Oh, here we go. White. Hayden Rogers coming around the corner. Just burying the rail up and over the white water. So, he's all just on it. Not riding the black models, though. Art by Rider, usually painting his boards. This is Cayenne down the line. Kind of grinding out this little runner right.
Well, it seems like, he means business in green. Keanu Yang, like you said, grinding it out. He wasn't going to leave any meat on that bone. He knows it's a long paddle. They have the longer heat.
Yeah, he's very intense, so he's always going to be highly critical, and you can see it in the way he surfs and just his demeanor in the water. So, yeah, good call there, Jeff.
At this event so far, he seems really focused. We've seen him in other events where that body posture at the finish of a wave, not getting what he wants, he seems just really dialed in at the moment. And I love that replay, that big sweeping down carve there with Hayden Rogers, like,
yeah, just good rail.
And right. Big.
Yeah, good rail surfing. So we'll get those last exchanges. This was the right. I didn't see the beginning of it. So, that was sick. And he's all on top of it, up and over. So the 2-turn combo. How is this right all glassy and just formed out? He smashed this thing.
You were watching Hayden, and I had seen the beginning of that wave. Knew they'd come back to the replay, and that's why he was going to extract every ounce out of this, right, because he'd done so much work on it, yeah.
Scores dropping in for the green wave. Stand by, guys, for those backups. It's a 6.33. And waiting for white now. It's a 5. So green in the lead, 6.33 and a 4.67. White with a 5.5 and a 5. Red needs a 6.5. And blue holding priority looking for the 6.47. So red and blue looking for 6.5s. Green, that last wave, 6.33. And white got a 5 on the mean rail gouge.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Pleasant on the eyes, wasn't it?
Nice. Oh, yeah, he ripped that wave. I felt like it could have been a little higher, too, but all good. As long as they keep scale. 15.20 remaining. I mean, what didn't he do? See, those are those rights that we've been kind of seeing, but they're sort of hard to find because they're that inside under, and you're always like paddling back out to be equal with everyone in the lineup because that's just kind of the way the mind sets in the heat, right? Like, because you're trying to keep pace with everybody. So that was kind of that inside under, like just a couple paddles in that wave might factor in here. Carlos got about mid 11, so that's couple like almost 6s is what we were saying, and then K had the 15 plus and change. So maybe
K got the rights that allowed full freedom and speed. Where
it's the compact facey wave that I was talking about. They love it in this condition because it's maybe more dynamic. So I guess the criticism of the green, why it didn't go higher, it was a smaller wave. He manufactured it, but I mean, I just feel like he did so much on that wave.
He really did. It seems like unless the regular foots pick one of the perfect rights like K got that are really bending in and supplying speed and power and cupped out, the rights, because they tend to bend in and out to sea, it's stop, start. It's hard to keep the gas on, and Goofy Foots kind of have that advantage that they can sort of cheat the fake hook in the flat section. That's hard to do on your forehand.
Yeah, because you have to turn longer against the body.
So picking the right wave, obviously, that is, what makes the best competitive surfers. It's not easy to do.
13:30. Look at these things.
Cannon Carr in the blue with priority needs a 6.47. So no doubt we've got people tuning in from all over the country and from, well, down in Costa Rica this morning if they were up to check out Carlos.
I missed they are.
Dude, I was going to say, are the flags going to come out? They're my favorite. They're next to the Brazilians. The Costa Ticos bring out the flags big time.
Yeah, what Jeff is referencing, just at any QS, anywhere in the world, there's always a small contingent of the Costa Rican. That might have been them right there whistling. What up?
There we go.
So it's always good. They're, like a family unit. Oh, the lowers peak, the second bar.
Well, we dig it. I mean, for
Look at
me,
that thing.
While we got this bomb coming in, I think we were all introduced to Carlos Munoz at I think it was one of the Hurley events at Lowers. Remember, he got
and the U.S. Opens when he had his big run.
That was after.
Okay.
The first time when he came to Lowers, it was like a social media vote for your favorite surfer,
and
he
I
won.
Remember that. Yeah.
And he came and he just blew up that afro flying.
Oh yeah, he had the thing tied down today. If you were wondering,
instant fan favorite.
Cayenne on the inside, going to the strength of his backhand, but he ripped that right, so he's been working on the forehand, and he's all 1, 2, 3, trying to better a 4, 6, 7 right there.
Yeah, we'll get into him down the road because it's fun, but right now it's a tight heat. Tyler and Cannon needing those mid-range sixes to get up into advancing position. That's not going to factor in for Green. Cayenne that wave is a mid-range 3, so it doesn't change anything for you. Priority is blue, then white, then red. 11 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Thank you to Bitchin' Biscuits. You know what makes those sandwiches, those breakfast egg sandwiches, so good is because they're on the homemade biscuits.
I know, and I don't even get to stop talking all day. I'll eat it tonight for dinner. No, just kidding. I'll sneak the thing in a couple minutes.
You've moved into my program.
I know.
My fridge is full.
Lunch is dinner. But I went and got a hoagie last night. Pulled pork sangy with garlic fries. Kid was hungry.
That's right, and I heard you went and hit some balls.
Oh, yeah, 9 holes.
Dang it.
I thought you were going hiking.
No, I went it was closed.
Oh.
The hiking area was closed, the state park, because of the mud. I saw Dylan there. Asher, Nolan had run up there.
Who's
we all got barred.
Just kidding.
Yeah, we couldn't go adventure in the woods because the state closed it. But I think it's open Thursday for anyone that wants to get up.
Might dry out.
And go hiking up the hills behind us that we look at from the pier.
Ooh, look at this little inside under. Cayenne's going to go, not going to go.
I know I blew it. I got back from going there and being barred and thought, wait, it's almost 4. Simo said 4, and then I didn't see a text because you'd also said, I'm a little burnt. I don't know if I'm going to go, so I didn't press it.
Yeah, I didn't get a text from Jeremy and the boys, so I just went solo.
I almost went down. We would have just run into each other like that last year or the year before.
Well, we have like 7 more days of this contest thing so long. No, just kidding.
I need to get out there with Coach Simo, golf coach Simo.
10 minutes remaining. Red in third, looking for the 6-5, and blue looking for also, it's a 6-4-7. Call it a 6-5 or better. Dad Andy down here, Cannon's dad. Sick tricks. Little ollie boards for Groms to learn how to do air reverses. Check them out. So with 9.5 remaining.
Well, this has got to be in play for Cannon Carr. Here we go.
But we're going with Tyler. We'll get back to the Cannon Carr because they split the peak. So it's Tyler Gunter. He's getting these slopey waves. He's going to have to light it up. It's kind of like the opener of Will Dean. So there we go. He pins the finish. So Cuddy, good backhand lipper for Gunter. And we'll see what Cannon did on the left, Jeff. I think you might have watched real time.
I was watching since he had priority and needs the 6-4-7, and it was a beautiful left. Right when the camera panned over, I was saying, he needs this. But live action here, our heat leader at the moment. He wants to back up the 63, flares the tail, looking strong. There we go. Like I had said earlier, he looks really focused, honed in, dialed in, and wants it.
Parker Coffin did that at an ISA at Santana's the one year, and the judges were like, oh, he's mad at us. But no, it was just he was excited. No, it was funny. They're like, oh, the manager come up and see us. Like, oh, did your athlete flip us the bird, and we were like, no, he was just psyched. He was trying to get the score he needed. Here's Tyler's backhand snap.
The judges are immune to all the different variety of claims.
Carved down, and then click, hits it. So
And we're going to get that replay for Cannon because
yeah, I know. We hope to, right?
Here it is. Beauty of a left. There
Looks
we
like
go.
He already had something, huh?
Yeah.
And then wrap down, and then nice finish. And busy work. Watch the piling. Don't do Kai Williams. That was sick. He got a little clip in the paper. Here's Cayenne. He had the. This is actually like on the rail, build speed, and then he times it perfect. That's the patented big backhand hook from Keanu Yang. So
he stays really low, like K Kobayashi.
They work out a lot.
Yeah.
Dad Rob and brother. They're really strong. Hi guys, Rob and Angie. They might be tuned in if they're not here. Well,
so here we are just rambling on. We got all kinds of
is that
a little
otter?
Little seal, little otter.
Seal or otter,
a little
huh?
something in the lineup. Visiting. Thank you. We've got all kinds of scores we're waiting on now. We're waiting on Cannon Carr's score. He needed a 6.47. He had priority. He got the left, did what he could. And we're waiting on the score for Keon, which is going to elevate his status.
Tyler got a 5.3. Blue 6.43 Cannon, and green 7.6. So now the stage is set. Green in the lead with a 7.6 and a 6.33. White, you're in second, holding priority, trying to better a 5. Blue, you're third. You need a 4.07, and red in fourth, looking for a 5.21. So Cayenne out in front, almost 14 points, and it's a little bit of a battle for second, but you can't keep your guard down in this one.
No, and that score just under for Cannon, but I think right in line and very fair because the first and the second sections, or the first and the third sections, a little flatter. That mid-turn was really sharp.
Okay,
so 6.43, now he's in it, needs a 4.07. Cannon in third place. You need a 4.07 now to get into advancing position.
Yeah, and Tyler needs the 5.21, but they're probably thinking like 6 or better to be safe here. 6 minutes, guys. This is going to get fun. Priority, white, red, green. That otter is sick. That's what I love about like central and up to northern California. You see that a lot at Steamer Lane.
Just swimming on its back, happy as can
cracking the
be.
little whatever, the muscle
Yeah.
on their chest. They crack with rocks. They're smart.
We've had a couple years back, we had the whale breaching right off the tip of the pier.
Oh, it was so fun. Yeah, and the anchovy big, huge bait balls. I think that was the October year, though, because that might be the season when they moved through this part of the coast.
And we were on the north side, so that was one of the early years for sure. And we had the osprey and all the wildlife, the birds going crazy.
All right, well, down to 5.5 in this one.
Simo, we're getting so psyched up in here in our midship container, we're fogging up the windows.
Are we?
Yeah.
We might have to open them up and defrog the thing. Ooh, Tyler having a look. He's in second priority, looking for the 5.21. Little furrow brow paddle, but it's going to be Cannon Carr on the inside under. Snaps it right there. Drives on the toe edge, so he's going high line, looking for the big finish, and you're going to get it. Chucks it.
I hear the whistles.
Yeah, that could have been Dad.
That is going to...
They just towed BMs recently, scored. Dude, Carson was getting pitted. The Grom, his little brother.
Well, he's going to replace the 4 in his score line, it would seem. Well, I mean, that he got this in the low priority was a blessing, right?
Pretty good off the top.
He had 4th priority, and that was a winning finish there for Cannon Carr.
Yeah, we'll see. Looking for a 4.07.
Wow, so much going on. What do we got coming up next?
Well, hold on real quick. Last of blue drops in 5.47. White, you now need a 6.41 holding priority. And red, you need a 6.6. So last of blue, 5.47. White now needs 6.41. And red 6.6 with 4 minutes. So mid-5 there for the down-the-line Lipper to Air Reeve. And he turns the heat. And now it's on Hayden Rogers to get that mid-6. And Tyler Gunter, kind of a similar score, 6.6, guys.
That's right, Simo. Pull me in, rein me in. Bring the important information. That's what we're here for, getting all the updates to the surfers, making sure they know what they need and at a critical juncture in the heat like that, where the score drops and the positions have changed, who needs what, who's got priority,
Yeah,
how
so-
much time is on the clock.
Yeah, sick score for under priority to grind that out. That's a hard wave to serve. So Cannon,
Well-
the ability to use that sick trick chaining on that last maneuver and ride out.
And wasn't Tyler just inside of him and maybe just a touch outside? Like,
I
or
didn't
who was-
notice.
Someone was
I'm
on the
not sure.
inside that couldn't get the wave, and he got it in that fourth priority.
Look at this. White with priority, scratching in. Hato. He's going to try and answer back right here. Another Sankelmeni boy deep off the bottom. Nice gouging rail turn. Squares it up.
Oh,
Another
boy.
nice one. And so he's on the rail. He's up in the lip again. And he cuts it down. And taps the finish. Looking for a
He's not done.
6.41.
A little bonus on the inside, right next to the piling, goes through the pier to paddle out. He needs a 6.41.
And with 2.5 remaining, we'll wait for that score.
Yeah. Sweeping, arcing turns from, outside to inside.
Yeah, he kind of had to go using that first priority to try and get that score. Let's break it down.
Oh, I love how he was loaded up to open the first turn. That
So-
front arm, how he kind of does that little check back. So you just think, you wonder with this flat midsection, where will it go due to that? First two turns, really nice. Extracted the most, that he could out of the lip.
Yeah, I mean, and they have that. Is that better than Cayenne's right kind of score? So 140 remaining. It's a 5.7. Now looking for a 6.21. So he surfed it as well as he could for what the wave offered, but it was a little bit slopey, and he still needs a 6.21, Hato. And Red looking for a 6.6 with 120 remaining. And Cannon looking to better the 5.47.
And just really consistent with the criteria, not only here, but worldwide. I mean, big speed arcing turns under the lip, down off the bottom, are always going to stay in a certain range if you don't ever have the opportunity to throw the tail up over the lip, really explode through it, drift the fins,
Yeah, and the comparison theory where they can kind of look at other waves in this heat and go, how does it compare to the 6.43 of Cannon and the 6.33 of Cayenne, because he needed about a similar score. So that comes into factor, and I think that's a good thing. So with 40 seconds remaining, situation is green in the lead and blue in second, looking to better that mid-5. White now looking for a 6.21, and red looking for a 6.6.
And the ocean not cooperating at the moment for Tyler in the red with priority.
And coming up next, Taro Watanabe, Luke Wyler, Benji Lang, and Teddy Whitman. So we've talked about the ramifications of the points. Time call, 10 seconds, Tyler. So this thing's counting down, and it looks like the ocean not cooperating. We'll count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's Cayenne Yang and Cannon Carr to the next round, the round of 32. Stand by next heat. We'll be counting down shortly. And we'll throw to the commercial break and be back with another great heat.
Counting the next heat in right now. 5, 4, 3.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
All right. right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach, presented by Visit SLOCAL and Surfing for Hope. Simo and I just bringing you into heat number 3. Taro Watanabe, Luke Wyler, Teddy Whitnam, and Benji Lang. This is the round of 64, and right on the clock, all 4 surfers caught a wave. The count-in kind of synced up right with a set, but no one really got much out of it. Benji Lang, you got a 2.5, Taro a 1.5, Teddy a 1, and Luke a 0.83. Priority is blue, red, green, so priority was set instantly. So we have men's round of 64 all day long, 16 heats, and the action is already firing. We are going with red. Taro Watanabe on his forehand, just flying down the line. Nice speed floater. Ooh, just connecting the dots so sweet. Beautiful finish there for Taro Watanabe, not to mention the 2 opening turns. So within 3 minutes, this heat is on for Taro, and then we had Benji Lang, who split the peak with him. I wasn't paying attention, but I was watching Taro live, and here we go. Taro Watanabe, that little patented fade back, the wave key training. It's a trip when I watch. So much Bradley G influence in there. Consistent, strong surfing there from Taro Watanabe, and now we catch up live with Luke Wyler. We're going to have to go back for the full replay because he did some really good work on the outside. Score almost in for red, a 7.17, Taro. Your opening right, that long right just then, 7.17. Benji, your second wave was a 1.1, and there we go. Luke Wyler. These lefts allowing these surfers to really tee off on the first 2 sections when they stand up. That score in quickly for Luke, a 4.17. So straight away this heat, Taro in the lead, Luke in second. Benji in third, needing a 2.51, and Teddy in the green with first priority, needs a 4.01. He knows he only has a 1 score. Straight up again, Luke Wyler finds one on the inside. He's going to go on his forehand. This is a flat wave. He decides to get out of there. And down the line, we got Taro Watanabe going for broke. Comes unstuck on the finish, so he will reset. 2 throwaway scores for both blue and red. Thanks again to Iron Wolf Coffee, keeping us fueled up through the cold morning. Beach and Biscuits, 3 years donating meals here for the WSL staff and the Surfing for Hope Foundation crew. And why are their breakfast sandwiches so good? Because of the homemade biscuits. And if you're on the boardwalk and you're feeling chilly and want a nice espresso or cappuccino or anything like that, stop by Iron Wolf, the gray small container right by the Surfing for Hope merchandise booth, and get a coffee. Green, first priority. White, second priority. Here we go. Up live. Teddy Whitnam. Ooh. Slid the fins on both of those. And on the third, seemed like his feet were just in a funky spot on the board that whole wave. And if we are ready, we got white. We got white up right now. Benji Lang on his backhand, getting in the action. Wow, giant whip to finish there. Lots of spray. Well, we got blue up and riding. Luke Wyler on his forehand. This right flattening out, but he does a nice work on the double cutback again. Trying to find hope on the inside, and it fades out. Right now, though, I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons with our. All
right, I guess we're ready, Kyan.
Yeah.
So good surfing out there. You had the big backside snap for the big score, and then the long right. So tell us about the conditions first, and then I got some questions to ask you.
Yeah, conditions are. It's actually really fun. I thought it was gonna be pretty weird with the high tide, but there's some fun lefts, and then the rights kind of like hit the bar if you can get the right one. So it was super fun.
So you were on the ISA World Junior team 2 years ago, and I think that you learned a lot from that experience. And then since then, you've been kind of on fire, like really settling in and getting big results. You had the wave pool result in Korea. That was really sick. I tried to stay up late and watch, but excuse me. What do you think changed for you after that event when I don't think you had that self-confidence that you do now? So what is it that changed from then to now? Just for maybe the fans at home or the Groms that are watching, like what did you do to get better at competitive surfing?
Honestly, I didn't do too much competing. The last few events I kind of took off, and I told myself I just wanted to like get better at surfing first and just focus on like really getting good. And I feel like I did that. I still have a long way to go, but I've definitely gotten better, and I'm still not fully like confident or comfortable in the jersey. I'm definitely like had those nerves, and I just told my dad I was stressing that whole heat, super nervous, and just like I'm not like feeling super confident in the jersey, but I'm like trying to slowly get there, and like this heat definitely helped.
Right on. I love the insight. Real quick about the board. You got Taylor Clark shaping your boards down there.
Yeah. TC's making me some magic equipment. He's been on fire. So.
Yeah, TC. Anything you want to say real quick before I throw it back?
Thanks, family and friends, for watching. Appreciate it.
All right, Kyan. Good luck in the next round. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, great interview. Thanks. Yeah, TC making the boards. Encinitas board riders in the house. We love it. And Taylor Clark, well, he is ripping too back home. We miss him in these events. On to bigger and better things. Relaxed. Keanu Yang was saying how, he really wanted to dial it in and focus, and it was showing. I was seeing it through that last heat, and great to have him sort of orate that, say what I'm seeing is what he's feeling, and that's his intention. Anyway, right now, Taro with priority in the lead. Benji Lang in second with second priority. Luke in third place needing a 2.67, and Teddy Whittingham needing a 3.74. Teddy's your last wave was a 3.1, and Benji, your last wave, a 4.33. 16 and a half minutes. I might have to re-say all that since the set was bombing through. Priority, red, then white. So here we go. Taro using that priority. Now we get to see him on his backhand. Hasn't had a left in the heat so far. Fluid as ever. Just extracting every ounce of energy from those sort of flat tops of the waves, but surfing so smooth and precise.
Is he maybe the most stylish surfer right now in American QS surfing?
Really so smooth.
I mean,
so
you can say
pleasing
in
on
your
that.
mind, yes or no?
In my mind, yes, yes.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I claimed it. Since he was a Grom, I'm like, he's one of my favorite surfers.
Oh, okay.
And he's just grown, and I've grown with it. So fun to watch. Benji Lang, you have priority. You're in second place. There's 15 and a half minutes left. Your last wave was a 4.33. Your first wave a 2.5. And Luke with third priority in third place needs a 2.67. Teddy in second priority needs a 3.74.
Yeah, there's a good heat right here. So Benji holding priority, looking for a 4.7 to take the lead, but that'll change after the last of red drops in. Wyler looking for a 2.67 right now, but it's kind of that battle with Benji on the 4.3, Wyler on the 4.17, and Teddy on the 3.1. They're looking for that good next wave. As Taro makes his way back out by the pier, it's a 5.17 red, so with a 7.17 and a 5.17, he's in the lead. White now would need an 8 to go to the lead, so that signifies the lead that Taro has with 15 minutes remaining. So sort of a battle for second now, but that's now.
And there's a great example, a 5.17 on, a soft left, and just really carries his speed and his rail line so well, keeps that tension on the board and easy on the eyes, not to mention all the free surf clips from all over.
Taro sitting 6th in the rankings, 26-23. He's got a big 14-23. He's got two 500s, a 200, and he's actually holding on to a 0 right now. So he's going to add whatever points in this event and jump way up. So looking at those last results, the 4th and 5th results that they're getting rid of, some surfers have nothing in the 5th score line, and some surfers have lower. And then some surfers are having to get rid of like 200s. Well, and 400s.
And we had not so much talked about it today, but yesterday, the importance of this event as a 3,000, a lot on the line. This is you get into the quarters.
There's only the jacks,
or better, and a ton of points.
I think there's only the 2, if I'm not mistaken. And then a handful of 1,000s, and then the Barbados 5,000, which makes up the full tour for the QS North American region.
So some of them will pick and choose depending on this event if they do the thousands and then really weight it against the 5,000 at the end, right? That's
well, everybody in the top 40 in the rankings will be in that event, guaranteed. Yes. 13 minutes in this one, a little bit sleepy. We need some waves, and the boys are getting anxious too, I bet. So priority white, green, blue. And it looks like a wave. No one likes them.
Yeah. That was a touch and
go. But over here, though.
So Taro on the right, he's, in first, he just gets to hang out and play around, and that's such a relaxing feeling, right? Taro, what? That's the second time he's just gone for broke, pushing the limits too hard.
Yeah, 12-3-4. I mean, I don't think he's too relaxed, though, Jeff, with the 7-1 and the 5-1-7. I mean, look at the firepower with Luke Wyler, Teddy Whitman, sort of the youngster who's got nothing to lose. So, like a wild card.
Meaning he knew he had low priority, and he's like, I'll just stay away from everyone. Oh, here's a wave in front of me.
And he's always like loosey-goosey, kind of that demeanor where it feels like it doesn't matter. But actually, now that I think about it, he's kind of one of the gnarliest. He sat on Dumphy so gnarly in one contest. But so he is willing to do what he has to do in the dying moments, right?
When he hones in the competitive and all right, it's my time. I just wonder on those two rights, because he had one during the interview or whatever where he pushed the tail so hard. I'm like, man, just rein it in an ounce, make it. So nothing there for Benji.
I think he used priority right there for that. So
he did.
That's
okay. First priority with green, second with blue. And look at the big spread. Taro happy to sit way down the into the
stay away from it
zone.
I think we might be dealing with dead high tide or something.
I think it's at 9:45.
Well, okay, so look, we're 8:40. It's rising, and we're seeing a lull, A little affecting this heat with 11 minutes and 10 seconds. Who's got priority now? Green, blue, red. And these waves are just like, they're the set waves, but they're not hitting the outside bank. It's almost changed right now during this heat, but look at this. Oh, he didn't look at it.
No.
Thought maybe the left.
It seemed like there might be a wave for Taro down there, but like that, you were just saying the high tide, it just moved right under him and no need to go.
Look at this sweeping right-hander.
So conditions changing, as you just said. That tide not even to its max yet. Is this Teddy? Oh, this one going really flat. Had to do that big sweeping cutback. And I guess, just really didn't get to come into that section with a ton of speed to below the lip off. Sort of just had to ride through it.
Yeah, it was kind of that mushy right. Tough waves to surf, but he did well. What's he trying to better on? A 3.1. So
I mean, it's so when you do that big sweeping cutback and you hit off the whitewash, you're just hoping, it's going to stand up and supply the speed. And you saw right after he hit the whitewash, it didn't.
That's what he did yesterday. He had those where he was flinging the tail through the lip. So stand by.
Priority blue, second priority red, and blue is up. Luke Wyler, wow, that's a big turn, big finish.
Yep.
Man, action there for Luke Wyler.
Yeah, solid air reverse there. He's got those things on lock, so he'll post a number there. Needed Well, he just had the 4-1, so, that's going to settle in as a scorekeeper as this thing's still kind of shuffling around outside of Taro.
Well, he's going to jump into second with that, needing a
Yeah.
2.67.
So we'll get, looks like Green's last 2.83. Now we're waiting for the last of Blue. Wyler throwing the tail. Let's break it down. He's guaranteed looking for this as he sees the section ramping up. Nice. Good timing on that. So he's going to feel good about that. And we'll get that score out to Blue shortly with 9 minutes remaining.
And I just love how these guys identify, where to push the tail. That one really pushing it out towards the beach, not trying to go above the lip. The wave wasn't going to allow that. And he knew he had to risk for a bigger score than just blowing the tail into the section maybe.
Yeah, he's probably the best at his age group at those. 6.83. Blue, you're in second. White, you now need a 6.68, and Green needs a 7.9. So the sick Air Revo 6.83 from Wyler. Now looking to get rid of the 4.17, so the work isn't done. White, you need a 6.68 right now, holding second priority, and Green needs a 7.9 with 8 minutes 10 seconds. So, and lines on the approach right now.
It would be so cool to have a handbook of hand drawings identifying the different types of air reverses.
Yeah.
How inverted, how tweaked out, how upside down, over the lip, in front of the wave, where they land.
And all the grabs.
And all the grabs with
tough.
each. Oh, a little technical handbook.
Look at these waves. No one in the spot. It's a full biggest set of the heat. Everybody out of position. Who's got priority?
Taro.
Yeah, okay. So maybe he's in it. Looks like Blue. But White would have second priority, so White's going to go. Blue's going to get out of there. And Red's got higher priority than all of them. That's fun.
That was just one big cancel out.
Party wave in a heat. No worries.
That was funny. And really, I don't know, the wave didn't hold much for any of them. Even Luke on the inside, deepest.
Well, it looked like it was going to be a good one, and then it just turned into
It just fizzled on all three of them. So priority has now gone to Green, second priority Blue again, and third priority White. Taro drops to the bottom of the priority with 7 minutes to go. Biggest thing right now is Benji Lang looking for a 6.68, and Teddy with priority needs a 7.9.
That's funny right there.
Yeah. They're all looking over their shoulder like, are you going to go? Okay, I'm going to go.
Coming up next in Heat 4, if you're wondering, it's going to be James Switkowski, Taj Lindblad, Reed Platenius, and Adam Bartlett. So there we go. That's enough. Dude, every heat today is stacked. Round of 64 in this QS 3000. Here at Pismo Beach, day 3 underway. I hope you're enjoying the show, tuned in. Pier's filling up. I know the public is super stoked on the event.
Well, yeah, it's just such a cool community. Surf enthusiasts up and down this whole region, and they support the events, man. Andy McKay, Surfing for Hope, and the partnership with the WSL and Visit SLOCAL. Thank you very much to all of you. 6 minutes left, and it looks like Teddy using that priority on this right. Another sweeping carve down because the wave doesn't allow a first big turn. Hoping it lines up for him. There we go. That's better as it steepens up, and one finish turn, and looking for more, but it doesn't give much. It's funny, as their surfing goes, our commentary goes, right? When the wave is stop start, we're sort of stop start. Priority now with Blue. Second priority with Red. Third priority with White, and we've got set approaching with just over 5 minutes. We'll see where this score goes for Teddy. It looks like Benji Lang getting aggressive, trying to get that 6.68, comes unstuck. So now our two heat leaders with first and second priority out back alone. Under 5 minutes. They can't hear me now, though. Well, we hope we get some Pirate Steve sightings. You know, the pirate that comes out on the pier. I had found out the whole story about him yesterday. No surfers up.
Yeah, I remember that guy. He was blowing that horn or something.
He
right?
has his conch shell.
Oh.
And he blows it. And look, I have a sticker on my phone.
Oh, sick.
Pirate Steve says, "Be kind to all."
Yeah, I am.
This is so good. He's a legend. He lives on a boat.
I guess me and Pirate Steve have more in common than I thought.
I know. You got to talk to him. I talked to him last year and had my daughter and my nephew talk to him. They were blown away. He was just giving life stories and compassion. 3.5 minutes here. Red in the lead. Blue in second. Blue, you have first priority. Benji, you need a 6.86 still. And Teddy, you need a 7.9. That last wave was a 3.1 for green.
Yeah, so Taro's doing the job here, as we talked about, holding on to a 0 in that 5th score line, sitting in 6th in the rankings. We know the top 9 make the cut. Al Cleland sitting in 9th right now, only on 2 results. He's got 3 openings, so
Alan Cleland, I saw him. I'm stoked to see him here. Yes.
Oh, you saw him?
The other day walking up for a free surf.
So he potentially could be going Pismo, DR, Barbados, click in those last 3 results, try and get top 9.
Yep, well, moving out of this round into the next, you're, into the 400 and 480 points. They want to go much further than that. Here we go. Blue using his higher priority. Nice big down carve. This right looking good for him. Well, the first section and the last section did anyway.
Yeah, he, solid surfing there to better the 417. Could put more pressure on the boys with 2:10 remaining. Benji looking for the 6.68 and Teddy looking for the 7.9, guys.
Yeah,
and we'll let you know it could change.
Right, because if he betters the 417,
oh yeah,
that's going to up the ante for both 3rd and 4th place surfers.
Break this thing down, throws it on the rail, nice gouge.
Yeah, the second section lets him down, has to connect it, and does well to gain speed and finish like he did. And
yeah.
that angle's good because you see how the wave's bending in and out and in and out.
Yeah.
Tricky stuff to surf. 1.5 minutes left, surfers.
Yeah, score drops in, 5.67, so white now needs an 8, and green needs a 9.24, so good work there from blue to better the 4-1 with a 5-6 and putting pressure on white and green. Jeff?
Well, and he went into first with that. Luke in first place. Taro in second now with first priority. So Taro leading the heat the whole way until that last wave of Luke Wyler's.
He might even pick a little nug on the way out right here, a little split peak. We're going to go with white for the fans at home. Benji running, throws it on the rail right there. And he's going to look to the inside.
We're down to under a minute. Taro, the classic check back.
Yeah,
opens.
See on.
Yeah. Well, he
What?
goes for a little throw tail. What did he need? He needed a 5.33 to go back into the lead. The little battle within the battle.
Yeah.
Benji needed the big score. That's not going to happen for him.
30 seconds. So Teddy looking for the big one, 9.24 now. He's got a wave approaching, 20 seconds remain. Nice peaks out here off the pier. You can see on the pull-away view. Let's go with Wyler, what he did on the right. He had the nice cutback, rebounds it, comes off the bottom, floats it. We're counting it out. Okay, we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So not sure this wave's going to go to the 8. So looking like Luke Wyler with the win and Taro with second. Good job, guys.
Well, we got to see where these scores come in.
Which ones?
They've got all these scores waiting.
Oh, well, just the Benji Lang to turn the heat, but unofficially.
Oh, no, I meant about Luke and Taro.
Well, let's see.
Depending.
I don't even know if he rode out of this. Oh, he.
Yeah, Taro rode out.
Okay.
So, anyway.
You call that complete? He rode out the back of the wave, maybe.
Oh, we'll see where the judges go. So, anyway, that's what we know is that blue and red are moving through.
And we'll throw it a break and be back after these messages.
In the land of Slow Cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are up in Pismo Beach at the SLO Open. This QS 3000. We are into heat number 4, round of 64. Baldy and Simo calling the action all day long. In the water right now, Jabe Swerkowski in the red, who just had a wave. We'll get that replay for you quick. Taj Lindblad in the blue, Reed Platenius in the white, and Adam Bartlett. And we just saw Luke Wyler, turn the heat right at the end or go from second to first. So he and Taro Watanabe moving on through.
Wow, Jabe ripped this wave, so it's going to be a good opener.
Oh, yeah.
Board looks magical.
And he looks powerful.
7.0 red, 7.0 straight out of the gates. Solid opener from Challenger Series surfer last year, looking to get back in. He's throwing away a 66. He's got a couple low throwaways, so a big result here in Barbados would get him back in the 9. That's obviously the plan. Out there in the blue, Taj Lindblad. In the white, Reed Platenius. And in the green, Adam Bartlett out of Santa Cruz. Oh, look at this little peak popping up. Couple surfers in position. Looks like you can see 2 surfers looking. We're going to stick with Adam Bartlett. Couple backhand hooks right here. And setting up the inside. Nice expressive backhand snap. Looks like Jabe split the peak. Maybe we'll get that replay. Coming up next, one of the hottest surfers on the planet, Levi Slawson, Keanu Yang, Blair Barton, and Laird Lavick. So another fun one coming up next. Stand by for those last exchanges. Green and I think red got a backup.
Yeah, red, Jabe definitely got a backup.
Okay.
Hopefully we got that, but it was a exciting wave. Electric surfing, like you said, his board's looking magic. I was focused on him as you were focused on Adam Bartlett.
Yeah, he had that kind of slopey, slow wave to start with the big finish, and so we've seen that, go in that mid-range, 4.5 to 5.5. So stand by, guys. We don't have any scores yet. And it looks like we are just getting the end of reds there on the replay. So the judges watched it, though. So stand by for all the numbers.
Consistent sets bombing through. Oh, I see Luke down by the glass.
All right, we got surfers up. And you can see on the overview, White with a little rail down. And then he's up and over for Reed. So no priority. Priority to red. Looks like blue having a look. Inside runner. This thing's got a little wall to it. So Taj builds board speed. Whoa, late hanger. If he can ride out of that. Yes, sir. So Laney, pretty sick one there. Okay, so red came in 4.67. Standby opener of green, white, and blue the second. We're getting set up for that post-heat interview with Wyler. Good job to him down there. So that score coming in for blue right now. Okay, we'll throw down to the interview.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Here with Luke Wyler. So midway through that heat, you got everything together, went up into second, and then it was kind of you and Taro for a long time turned the heat right at the end.
Yeah, I actually had a pretty sketchy start to that heat. Wasn't perfect, but I knew I just had to reset, maybe just get a few waves under my belt and just get the feet in the wax a little bit and just get the ball rolling. I saw Taro drop like a 7 or something early, and I actually had prio on it, so I was kind of kicking myself there. I was like, I'll let him go on that one, but just kind of did a few turns, got my feet in the wax, and I think I felt a little more comfortable going through the heat, and so just glad to clean it up.
And then that last right, when we're watching it, they're bending in and out. Like, it looks really tricky to time the turns and connect them, and the finish turn was everything.
Yeah, it's really tricky. There's a lot of like folds and different things you have to deal with the wave, so you just got to be mindful of reading all of it, kind of scanning all of it, and just timing is everything, and just kind of keeping your balance. So just focusing on that, just doing your surfing should be good.
Right on. Well, a big event, a QS 3000 into the round of 32. Congratulations, and we'll see you on the tomorrow or the next or whenever it is. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Right on. Thanks, guys. Yeah, good job, Luke Wyler, into the round of 32. So that's going to help his cause in all of like points and ratings. This is the replay. Taj, the scores came in 6.43. Reed, your opener, 3.17. Adam, your opener, 4.67. And then Jabe, you have a 7 and a 4.67. Time call, 19 minutes. So a couple scores dropping in here, getting on the board. Coming up next, Levi, Keanu, Blair, and Laird. Yeah, good job for Luke Wyler there to reset the batteries, everything. And, ooh, blue, little inside under. Taj. Foot slip. What happened? That was odd. Yeah, it was before Taj stood up. I was talking about how that was cool. Luke Wyler to reset there. Started out with, I think, like a 4 and then not much. And then so he knows he's got that firepower. He's put a little more foam under his feet recently, and it seems to be working really well. We know he's got probably some of the gnarliest air game. And he's really cleaning up that rail surfing, so it's good to see. And then Taro sneaking through in second, had the Groms kind of fighting to get in there, but the boys were a little too tough. And then this one, we got those first couple scores out to the surfers. Jabe, the Challenger Series surfer last year, trying to outside the looking glass right now, but looking in, he's in 11th. He's got a couple low throwaways, so just keep pushing through heat by heat. Look at this little Pier Bowl priority with red, green, white. And Jabe, he's going to stay busy. And a surfer of this caliber, no stickers on his board. It shows you just a little bit right now. It's tough out there to find the support. So these guys, you got to make heats too to try and make prize money. I was kind of in that fold for 8 years. I did the QS, sort of having to make quarters or semis of like 4,000s or 4 stars back then to pay the credit card bill when I came home. I didn't have a lot of money and salary, and a lot of these journeymen are kind of like that these days. 16:45 remaining with waves on the approach. Priority with green, then white. So Cannon Carr 19th in the ratings. Luke Wyler sitting 20th. Those guys, they're in their last year of the USA Surfing Prime Series. So they'll have their last USA Champs at lowers. And then, what I like to say, like they're graduating high school. Then it's out into the real world where they'll be full-time in the WSL Pro Junior, because that's to age 20. And then starting to fight to get to the top 9. Now, if they make it this year, cool. They're psyched. If not, they have the good seed to set it up for next year when they make the full push. So there's all the different scenarios. And then you have the older, the 19 to 23-year-olds that have come through all the NSSA and the USA Surfing. And now they're out there trying to get into the top 9. So it's right now we have Levi leading the rankings, Michael Dunphy, John Mell, Kaloha Andino, Taro Watanabe, we talked about it in 6th. Haoshi's in 7th, but he qualified for the tour, so we'll skip past him. Tyler Gunter in 8th, and he just bowed out, so he might have bettered a result by a little bit, but he'll need a good result maybe in the DR and then in Barbados. So good luck to Tyler moving forward. Al Cleland in 9th, only on 2 results, though, so he might put whatever the next 3 results he gets in the next 3 events with 3 left before they qualify for the Challenger. Lucas Oston there, Jabe, Sam Reedy. We got waves. We're trying to clean up that dead space. Reed, nice gouge. He was on fire in his opening heat. We had a split peak here, so Reed as he shoots the pier. And red, the finish of Jabe on the inside, looking to better the 4.67. Priority with green. And then blue, guys. So, yeah, I drew up. You can see the ratings on the WSL app, of course. Dimitri sitting in 24th, a Challenger Series surfer. On the outside looking in right now. Here's the replay of Reed. Good first turn with the little fin drift. Wave kind of softens out right here, so major first and then just busy work to get the job done. So stand by for these exchanges. Looks like we're going to go to the replay. This is what Jabe did on the right. Couple nice cutties. He's up in the Ventura, Santa Barbara area, surfing all the nice points. And that was Adam Bartlett live switching over. Adam rode a wave during the replay. Stand by. Did red better the 4.67? It looks like he may have. It's close. This was the replay while we were watching. That was sick. Adam. The 16-year-old out of Santa Cruz finishing vertical right there. So now the judges might have had to like stop typing and then had a peek at the replay, but now we're going to get back to pressing the scores into the tabulators here. We're going to drop those things out shortly. So stand by red, white, and last of green, 3.6. Blue with priority. Laney has the 6.43. Last of white, 4.8. White up on the backhand. Reed, deep bottom turn. Oh, and he gets a bit stuck on the opener. Last of red, 4.97. It does go into the top 2. Blue looking at a double up. So Lindblad fires the cutback off. Now setting up down the line track. Nice. Comes around the corner. Ooh, so definitely pick the eyes out of this one. He spends a lot of time in the Central Coast. He's got his horse up in Morro Bay or thereabouts, San Luis County. He's driving the truck up here all the time doing, he's a farmer, cowboy. So stand by, blue. Last of red, 4.97. There it is. Last of blue, 8.33. So blue in the lead. Hold on, surfer up. Bartles, Adam Bartlett. Going for the, if you're from Santa Cruz, you got to have the air reverse. So last of blue, 8.33 and a 6.43 has him in the lead. Red in second. Green looking for a 7.3. This is Jabe up. And white will let you know you need a 7.17. Oh, such a good style.
Feeling so comfortable on his backhand, wave after wave.
Taro's the most styly. Jabe's got the best style.
He's got a good style.
In my eyes. 11 minutes.
And Taj Lindblad, the 8.33, big surfing in a big event, just carrying his momentum, you know, from event to event.
Yeah, he's where is he sitting in the rankings? He's 28th. And I don't have his 5 because he was lower, but this will help. Here we go. Gouging back, and it was all about just setting up this. Seeing that on that right reform. This is the wave we've been referencing all week long or the first 3 days of the event. And that's what you can do when you get that wave. That was a fun claim, too.
Priority change. Priority is now with Reed in white. Second priority with blue. Third with green.
And Reed, you need a 7.17. And Adam, you need a 7.3 live action.
Oh, boy, look at this. Taj Lindblad, explosive opening turn. And, I love that little body jive. And look at this, coming in with full throttle.
Yeah.
What a wave for Taj to feeling the mojo out
Back
there,
up
right?
the 833.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on a roll. This was the one before. Down the line, little press hit to build speed. Jams it. And then the long bottom turn, and he's just blowing the tail through the lip, so he might better the 497. And then we transfer back to live action Reed.
Yeah, he had a really beautiful opening turn on that black JS that we saw in his post-heat interview earlier, yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
And then when we get these replays, boy, it's funny that wave. Well, we'll wait for the replay for Taj because different than his 833, but it's looking similar in excellence of score.
Yeah, if Todd Klein was here, he'd say different but the same. 8.1.
So incredible.
And
right away stamps a 2 waves total 16.43 and way out in the lead. The top 2 scores of the day, or the highest 2 wave total.
There you go.
So far.
Yep, and red came in, the left 6.4, so now white needs an 8.6 as we watch that replay, and green needs an 8.73. So he's on form.
Somehow this back angle kind of deadens what's going on in the speed, but
well,
still.
It's the overview makes it look flatter. Look at this wave. Adam Bartlett, straight off the bottom, squares it up again. And he's hoping this thing kind of doubles up, and it looks like it's got steeper wall on the inside. He'll try and clean it up right here. And a solid surfed wave, but he's looking for an 8.73. Anything better than a 4.67 will cut down on that task, yeah?
Oh, I was going to... Did you tell... Reed got a 4 on his last wave. We were waiting for that. So, Reed, your last wave, a 4.0. The merit of that score on the outside turn.
Yeah, but because of the 6.4 of Jabe, it made it tougher on the boys. Adam's last wave, 4.93, and now Adam in third looking for the 8.47, and Reed in fourth looking for the 8.6 with just under 8 minutes. And Taj, your last wave went 8.1, the inside under, with the big layback snap finish.
And what was interesting about that wave, the 8-1, it was a really slow start. He had to do one of those slow sweeping cutbacks in a flat section, and then the wave did the good thing. It stood up for him for that next sequence of turns.
A la the 833 with the wrap down start, and then he kind of rolled into the double up.
So the situation, blue in first, red in second. Adam, you're in third, and you need an 8.47 Reed. You have third priority in fourth place, needing an 8.6. So those guys got some serious work to do. With 7 minutes left, priority is red, then blue.
Yeah, coming up next, Levi Slawson, Keanu Igarashi, Blair Barton, and Laird Lavick. So great heat down the line. We've got Michael Dunphy, Davi Toledo, Kai Kushner, Alex Lima. After them, in Heat 7, Lucas Oston, Sage Gonaldo, Jacob Zake continuing his competitive run, and Makai Bray. And then Heat 8, Kalohan Dino, Samuel Moore, the local, Jake Davis, and Remy Jubori. So that's the first 8 heats as we move through. 16 today. Look at this.
Full throttle here at the 3000 SLO Open at Pismo. Taj, a bigger inside left. Just nailing every section that's thrown his way.
Yeah, I mean, pair of snowmen on the board. He's pretty much just smooth sailing.
Yeah, right. I mean, so Taj looking very focused, and his equipment, those Mayhems, looking beautiful under his feet.
Yeah, I know he dialed it in right before World Junior. This is probably the magic board that he rode down there at Oceanside Pier, and it looks to be working good still for him in similar type conditions. Maybe a little steeper down there for that event. I mean, he's on like 2.44 now, so these things are a lot thicker. Maybe 2.41-ish.
Well, he's a
strapping young
big,
lad. Yeah,
I think he's 6'1", or
no, he's not tall. No,
isn't he?
No.
Oh, it's hard to tell sometimes unless I'm interviewing him, standing him next to him.
He's like 5'8".
I'm just 6 foot, but
and that last wave went 6.5. So he doesn't keep it because he's got the 8s. Red still in second, holding priority. Green needing the 8.5, and white looking for the 8.6, and we're on the 5 minutes with bomb left stacking out the back. Who's got priority? Red, white, and green in that order.
Isn't it wild? It's deceiving how styles, appear. Not short, but Taj at 5'8" or whatever you said surfs tall, and then you have a 5'8" surfer that surfs really compressed and low, and it's hard to tell where someone like Owen Wright, who was 6'3", 6'4",
and they
surfed
look like
he was 5'10". Yeah.
If they bend the knees more or something.
Well, that last wave for Taj, the left is 6.5. A throwaway 6.5. Situation still the same with under 5 minutes. Adam needing the 8.47 and Reed needing an 8.6. That next heat coming up. They're probably paddling out right now. So, boy, stacked all day long.
Yeah, last heat of the day, Luca Messinas, Dylan Horde, Parker Cone, Tony Nunez. So, I mean, it's from start to finish. It's going to be exciting here in day 3. SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit SLO. Thanks so much. So much things to do. We've talked about it up in the Central Coast region.
Dude, so much is going on in surfing, too. I mean, here we are.
Yeah.
For this event right now, this is so critical in the scheme of who's going to get through in the 3,000 major event. Talking to Luke Wyler, and he, big event for him, big event for everyone. And then you've got the Pipe, the World Championship Tour about to begin. Some shuffles going on there, right? With both Carissa and with Stephanie Gilmore on the women's side electing to
take the year off.
Well, we know Stephanie did, and not sure what Carissa's doing, but I mean, incredible class in both of the ways that they presented. We are taking some time off. Them and their team did a really good job. And then what was exciting for me to see Ramsey Bokheim get the call up.
Yeah, he's pretty gnarly.
Oh, man, so devastating. Kind of like Carlos Munoz a few years back, that dislocated shoulder at Pipe when he's into the quarterfinals and then can never recover, and he's not back on tour. Ramsey with the big injury before he even got to put the jersey on at Pipe and paddle out when he qualified.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
A year and a half goes by and he gets that call up again, so excited for him.
Look at this little double up. White's going to go. Pretty good wave. Backhand carve. Hits it vertical, so nice pace to the first 2. Gouges down, so... And
wow.
Yeah.
Well, putting a little extra exclamation to finish there for Reed Platenius, knowing he needs a big score, and
or a quick 2.
He didn't mince words with that wave. He gave it everything.
Stand by for the number. 2 minutes remaining. Priority red, green, blue. Let's break it down. Quick jam, carves it down. He's a big boy, up and over in the lip, so nice combination, and he had that steeper wave through the inside and a beautiful finish. So he only had a pair of 4s. This is definitely going to be his best wave, and he's going to have to use those long oars for arms to paddle back out because this score's coming in healthy. Stand by White. Couple more to drop in. 6.93 now needs a 6.5 White. So definitely did what he needed to do, and now where is he with 120 remaining? We'll try and... He might have been duck diving. We'll have to deliver the information. So White's last wave, 6.93. You now need a 6.48. Green still looking for the 8.47.
Yeah, so Reed did everything he could on that, on his backhand to get the score, healthy score. Made his task much more achievable if he can get in the lineup with under a minute and 4th priority.
He's paddling back out. He's getting closer to where he might be able to ride a wave with 45 seconds. We'll stay on the clock here for the boys.
And he's a little bit further down from everyone on that southern end. There you see him moving over towards what looks like a flat left. I don't know if it's
maybe a little double
up
up inside under. I remember a couple of years ago someone picked off this exact wave. I don't remember what surfer, but he's having a look. Is it going to let him in? And no, he had a valiant effort at it. 25 seconds, though. Not sure that wave would have offered a 6.5, but with 18 seconds.
And getting tracked down by his competitor there with 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Jade probably going to keep a close eye on him as we're going to count this one out. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wow, good last wave from White, 6.93, but it's not going to be enough. That Jabe start and Taj Linney with the couple 8s. Stand by next heat. We'll go to the commercial break and be back after these messages.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, a quick opener there for Keanu Yang. Well, advancing out of that last heat in the blue, Taj Lindblad, and red, Jabe Swerkowski moving into the round of 32. We are straight into this heat. We are live. We are back. Thanks for joining us. Right now, Blair Barton on his forehand. Whoa! Does well to get his front foot back on and connect again for a finishing turn. And what do we have out the back? I think that was Blair Barton. No, that was Laird Levick, excuse me. So Laird in the green. So straight away, a few minutes off the clock, Levi Slawson with priority. Keanu with second priority. Quick throwaway scores for blue and green, but Keanu, your first wave was a 1.17. And the score not in for Blair. So I'm sure everyone's tuning in on the webcast. Thank you for joining us here for the SLO Open up in Pismo Beach, presented by our title sponsor, Visit SLO and the great foundation, Surfing for Hope. Blair, your first wave, a 4.67. White, a 4.67 to start the heat off with. So we're probably right around peaking high tide right now. We have had excellent conditions the last 2 days and all morning so far for this opening round. Round of 64. Surfers making big jumps when they go from this round into the round of 32. Big event for our surfer in red, coming off a big win right up the coast in Morro Bay last month, and then a semifinal finish down in Oceanside at the World Juniors to back up his runner-up finish the year before. And here we go, Levi Slawson up on his forehand on those sharp eyes. He has been on a consistent roll. That wave fades out on Levi. Keanu on his backhand. Keanu has been in so many years of these events and just never made that jump up into the finals day rounds. Here we go. So he is working hard. This wave giving him all sorts of opportunities, riding it all the way through. Following up on the inside, running. Wow, look at that. Levi Slawson not wasting any time to back up his opening ride there. So that first ride he had kind of faded out on him after the first setup turns. It was a 3.17, but straight away on the inside he gets a 6.33. Levi Slawson out into the lead quickly with those two waves. 20 minutes on the clock. Priority is with green, then white. Just real quick, Levi, your last wave, a 6.33, and your opening right, 3.17. Keanu, your last wave, a 4.33. And let's throw it down to Simo and Taj Lindblad after that nice win.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. I mean, a couple eights. It was a nice win, and it's a great way to start your event here. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. It's a good confidence booster to kind of have the rhythm out there, so yeah, I'm stoked.
You were just telling me you're sleeping at the ranch over there, and you got your ranch coach going. What's he telling you?
Secret. Crazy secrets. No, just he always tells me just to catch waves because the heats I lose, I only catch like one wave or something. So I was like, just catch waves, just surf.
And you're on that magic board from O-Side, huh?
Yeah, thanks to brother giving me that thing.
I know you got a couple hand-me-downs that ended up working out well, so it's good to have friends that rip, that get a lot of boards, I guess.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't take it back.
Maybe now that you guys might come up against each other, so anyone out there at home might be watching, you want to say what's up to?
Yeah, my parents, my sister out in Hawaii, my grandparents, they're on their way up, so it's going to be fun.
Yeah, hey, Mom and Dad, and good luck Sawyer at Pipe, right?
Send it.
All right, Taj, good surfing and into the next round. We'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Well,
back
congratulations. To you, Jeff. Yeah, that's all kinds of funny things going on in that interview. We've got some scores. We're coming in. Here we go. This is Laird Levick. That was a quick replay. Taj Lindblad, two high or mid eights, two wave total, 16 point something. Great confident booster for him. And yeah, simple coaching, catch waves, surf, feel relaxed. And the other little note that was kind of funny, a board from Kalohe, which I think up in Morro too, the waves got big and he had to borrow a bigger board from Kalohe, and without ever trying it, he went off and same thing, went out and got excellent scores. We wondered if he was going to keep that one. Priority is with red. Levi, you have first priority. You're up in the lead. Your first wave was a 3.17. That backup right, not a backup, but it was your best wave, a 6.33. Blair Barton, your last wave, a 3.83. So you are now in second place. Keanu in third. You need a 4.18. And Laird, you're looking for a 6.5 at the moment. Priority is red, white, blue, green. Classic interview there with Taj Lindblad, and shout out to Sawyer. Yep. Oof, how exciting for her. One of the young athletes from the California coast, from San Clemente, who has worked their way through all these qualifying events. That was the replay of the 6.33.
Okay.
Levi got a quick inside wave after his opening right and turned that.
Yeah, live action right here. A little split peak, blue, and looks like red down the line.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Sawyer and Alyssa qualifying. So, and out the back, white. Blair Barton, he's been on point. He's going to go maybe to the sky right here. Oh, watch out. Kick flip, air reeve, Zoltan Porco style.
So will this left in better Levi's 3.17 put him in a better position? We'll see. What else was funny that Taj is like, yeah, that board that Kalohe gave me. It's funny, he's got Mayhem right there, and he ends up getting a board from brother. And the same thing happened at Pismo. Kalohe gave him a bigger board to ride, and he went out without out riding it and got 2 excellent scores. And we were laughing up there, Matt Chanowski and I, thinking, wait, what if they come up against each other? Will Kalohe take it back?
Yeah, I wish I was 20 pounds lighter. I'd be riding his boards too.
Man, sky's the limit. Drop them LBs. Get it.
So
you can do it.
We're waiting on Last of Red. Live action right here. Looks like Laird. You can tell his style, and uh-oh. That wave kind of went.
So we saw that the same thing happened to Levi on his ride, so maybe peak high tide right now.
Keanu. So setup work. That was a nice rail gouge. He's really been working on his act. There was a time there where he kind of was off it, but, it's been about a year and a half now. He's really been working hard. He's got the older brother on tour, Kanoa. That's always hard when you're kind of in the shadow of really gnarly athletes. Here we go. But he's maintained it well, and he's really worked on his own game. That was some speed gain, huh?
I mean, yeah.
And up and under.
He got so much speed. You saw his wings fly back there,
Yeah.
So judges deliberating on that score. It's definitely going to better the 317.
Stand by red. There it is. 5.27, Last of Red. And Last of Blue dropping in. He needs a 4.18. You got a 3.97 Blue. So Blue, you're in third. You need the 4.18. And Green needs a 6.5. Blair, you're looking to improve on that 3.83. You hold priority. And Levi in the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.27 with 14.30 remaining.
Man, it looked like Levi gained so much speed off the floater. I don't know if he's on his epoxy board or the PU, whatever, but maybe it threw him off, thinking he didn't intend to go so far and fast to set up that finish turn.
Yeah, it looked like in the replay that second maneuver, he was like up and under, and it just was like a tricky section. But here's Keanu's last. He just tap, float, build the board speed. You can see the double ridges in the wave, so he did well to kind of manufacture just under a 4. It's a 4, basically, 3.97. Nice finish. So kind of the brunt of that was the first cutty and the last maneuver for Keanu. Huntington Beach Pier local. He's down there with the Gonaldo brothers every day surfing. And here we go, inside under. Laird. Yeah, and looks like Laird's going to need to be in that reset mode right now with just a couple small scores, but so much time on the clock. Oh, and he might even go on this little inside under. So Green is up and riding. He's inside the screen there, and it wasn't ever going to be a wave, so he now realizes that, so he's out of it.
Priority with white, second priority with red, third with blue, 13 minutes and 10 seconds left. Yeah, it's cool to hear you, talk about the work that Keanu been putting in this last year and a half. And yeah, the pressure of obviously, his brother, such a superstar worldwide, and they support each other big time. He's
sure.
Probably checking in
every
time his brother's in a heat, which he is right now. And you wonder, so many of the surfers on tour involved
6:30 in Hawaii.
With, their brothers and sisters here.
Or is it 2 hours? I forget what the time change. It's either 2 or 3 different to Hawaii right now.
Well, geez, if you saw some of the clips from Backdoor yesterday, they're all up with their heart racing, going, okay, what do I got to do today?
The Haoshi water shot. This is blue. And here he is. Oh, there it was. What? He's out of it because there was a little inside there. What's he looking for? The 4.18. That was kind of weird. I thought he blew the tail out right there on the opener. He was off it, though, so he's going to look for a different one.
I know all the years I was on the North Shore, I never slept in. You wake up kind of nervous every time, especially when you hear the earth rumbling. And,
like I
you
did
can
today.
smell the seas, and you're like, oh, boy.
I was waking up early today, nervous about day 3.
All right, we got 12 minutes left. Priority still with white, second priority with red. Pumping surf, less wind swell, more ground swell, and really, what is it going to say? The conditions allowing for big numbers to drop in. We've seen some mid-8s so far.
Oh, yeah, big scores today, and we talked about that. It's kind of, you get the high seeds, it's settled in. We had the junior competition yesterday where, they're still learning and building their heat strategies and inside under.
Levi with a grower, implementing the snapper rocks kind of feel. That one.
Josh Loya bunny hop bottom turn. Here we go on the backhand. Igarashi snap down and click. Okay. Nice 2-turn combo. Now Jeff out the back. It looks like, okay, well, no. Blair
so I wonder, we'll have to see. I don't know was there a rib on that face that just stopped Levi's forward progression?
Yeah, I mean.
Something weird happened.
Well, he's got that down the line speed, and he almost like went over like a little, what are those things in the road? Speed bump.
Yeah.
And it made his board hop. Let's break it down. So this is fun. Sees the double up like Lance's, so he's into the double up, and then he goes, woof, sick down the liner. Board speed, watch his board right here. Hop, 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 and so.
Oh, he gave up. I see that. Yeah, there was the little air check and threw off his rail on his line. Do we have two surfers close to each other right there?
Someone just did an air on the other guy's head. Okay, it wasn't as close as it looked. This was Keanu. What's he got coming in for the score? It looks like 3.43 for blue. Not enough. So with 10 minutes remaining, white hanging on to that second, needs to better the 3.83. Blue, you need a 4.18, and green a 6.5. Look at this double up.
Well, the surfers have got to be psyched because everyone's getting their opportunity, right? To advance, show their best. Just under 10 minutes and a bomb set for our surfer in blue. Big tail sliding gouge in the corner, and this is just HB kind of look.
Yeah,
huge U.S. Open type surfing. Keanu Igarashi.
That first turn was pretty sick. He blew the tail out. He went committed. You had to, and then he just kind of lip-lined it, but I like it, so stand by.
Well, and I love there was that sharp angle, and you have to say super tucked and compressed if you're going to slide the tail and then control it with speed like he did.
Yeah, so kind of looking at the seesaw battle maybe unfolding with Blair Barton and Igarashi right now because Blair...
A 6. Keanu a 6 straight away, goes into second there.
And now Blair needs a 5.67 down to third. And green, you need an 8.33 holding first priority with 9 minutes. So Igarashi has a couple attempts, doesn't get the score, and then he gets the set wave. So it was almost like maintaining the rhythm of riding waves seems to be a good thing out here. So, Keanu, your last wave, a 6. You're now in second, looking to better the 4.33. White, you now need a 5.67. And green, you need an 8.33. Waves on the approach.
All right, 8.5 minutes for Laird to get his self back in this with that priority. Like you said, he's just never really, he needs to reset. He hasn't had anything over the 2 yet. And wow, what a beautiful replay there. Keanu with the flop off because he was so happy. He knew he did his work. So this is a interesting heat. Levi Slawson over all these last bunch of events has just started up until the semifinal of that last event at the World Juniors with like 7s and 8s consistently. This one he's trying to find that rhythm. Has a 6.33 and a 5.27.
I mean, yeah, he stands up. It's a 6 or better, it seems like, so he's tough to beat.
Isn't it wild how some surfers, it translates to a big score, you know?
What?
Just certain surfers, every time they take off, translates to a lot of times. You know, the consistent ones.
I mean, Levi is about
rail gouge,
the hottest guy on the QS right now. He's
ranked number 1. Yeah, we know that.
2 wins, right? In 1000s.
So it's translating, and his focus and his in his belief in his coach Matt Myers. It's all coming together. Everything on the positive. The star rising. Here we go, sweeping right through.
Here he is.
Levi deep on this one, setting up nice. Big opening hammer. God, that was like Parco just over at Snapper. Will this wave work for him? That board, well, although flowing good, that wave died out. Big opening. That was
mental. That was
fins, tail, everything blowing out the lip, re-engaging the rail.
What's he trying to throw away? 5.27. Let's break it down.
And he
eyeballs this tall section, goes really large to throw the fins and holds it in, gets that float climb thing, kind of doubles up right here. He's off it the rest of the wave. So does that better? Yeah, it's gonna stand by. Judges love the commitment and the lip on a bigger wave. That like we were talking about earlier, it's a 6.83, and now he's above that 13 total. Keanu would need a 7.16, and Blair and Laird need the same numbers. Someone with a flutter kick, Blair. Gonna go to the sky. Oh no.
Well, that was a really tricky section there for Blair. It doesn't turn in anything. Oh my gosh, over deep turn there for Laird Levick. Nice setup bottom turn. And something happening with this tide and the current. We saw Levi on the right die out. Now Laird's over there.
He had a little bit of the river running through it there. He had a lot of current running up the face for Laird's left. So you have to really be committed to where you're turning. It's always a bit difficult, though.
And so a 2.43 in quickly for Laird on that last wave. Just over 5 minutes. Levi out in the lead. Keanu in second with priority. Red with second priority.
Blair still looking for the 5.67, and Laird still. Now, well, you need a 7.9, so he cut it down about a half point. Green, a 7.9, so an 8 or better. And Blair, a 5.67. Levi having a look, maybe.
These are kind of fun conditions, you know. Down the way, big extended layback throwaway. Didn't want to waste his time. And Laird over here also.
Oh, is this where you guys went? Pismo Preserve. It's a hiker's paradise with panoramic views of the coastline. Imagine the stories you'd have to share after a trek through these trails. Pure adventure. Also, there's the Mission San Luis Obispo de Tolosa as a historic mission with Spanish vibes. It's like stepping back in time after catching good waves around here. So they're just talking about some of the different things going off in SLO County.
I love visiting the missions. That one at down to Dana Point, the San Luis Rey.
Yeah.
Or no, that's the one in Oceanside. The my brain. Well, anyway, we got a split peak right now.
Worries.
We're going with red on the live cam. Levi Slawson does not disappoint. Always engaging the rail completely. And a brutal finish there.
And we'll go straight back to Blair's finish. He had a couple turns off looking for a decent 5.67. We'll have to break it down in the replay because we were going with Levi live. He's looking to better that 6.33. 3.5 remaining. Looks like Levi's got a big one coming in quickly. 8.0 red. And now green having a look at the wedge. Laird, he might have to go to the sky. Here we go. Cuts it back. Kind of some dead time here, but he's got the finish. And whoa.
So Laird Levick pushing it. It's kind of cool to see Levi go, and then Laird, you know, not many years ago, Levi was the Laird.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the junior, the young kid at the event, working his way up through it. Now he's at the top of the game right now.
Yeah, Fake Leg sent me a sick picture of Levi, Jet, Cade, Cole, and Taj from, I think it was the IS8 Huntington the one year when Brett was the coach, or Joey. Just sick to see where they've all come through the system. So
yeah, and then, you know, down the road, years and years from now, when they're all done, they can have those to reflect on and just...
Yeah, the moments of the past.
Beautiful stuff. So right now, Levi out in the lead. Keanu still holding second with priority. 2.5 minutes left. Blair, you have second priority, and you're in it. You just need a 5.51. So Keanu and Blair, they're going to have their little tussle going on.
Yeah, Keanu's going to protect, but he's also looking at if he sees a good wave, I can better the 4.33. Last of Blair went 4.83. Now he needs a 5.51 white with 2 minutes. Is this him on the inside under? Sneaking away. Here we go. Little check down. Blair Barton off the bottom. Oh.
Something let him down.
The
slip. Look at the waves pumping.
Firing.
So, boy, as the tide is peaking, the swell is increasing. We knew that it was going to come up. This morning when I woke up and looked out, it looked way smaller.
I thought that too.
And definitely I had talked to, I think it was Lucas Ginaldo in the jacuzzi last night.
Okay.
He said, "Oh yeah, that swell's coming. The
Luke
ground swell."
Ginaldo, yeah.
Luke, not Lucas. Excuse me.
No worries.
Right.
Lucas Oston is out there cruising on the pier right now, though.
We get three errors a day, and then we're canned. Is that it?
Oh yeah, I had the big one yesterday.
Did you? Oh, the silver, not bronze, or bronze, not silver.
Yeah. So
we got a minute left.
Blair still looking for the 5.51. He's going to hunt around. He's got gnarly air game, and Laird looking for the 7.9. But Keanu's got him covered again, and it looks like Blair making Keanu commit. And that opens the door with 45 seconds for Blair Barton to potentially look for the number.
Oh, and there's definitely lumps out there. 40 seconds.
Is he looking at this one?
He is. He couldn't get over and into it. Keanu making his way in.
Kind of funny. He gets to kind of just scrap for whatever because I don't think Levi's going to worry about it right now. Now he's paddling the other way. 25 seconds.
Yeah, Levi's just going to surf himself in.
Ooh, fade down, deep off the bottom. Just a victory lap for Levi. Up and over. And
wow, the playing field open with 10 seconds left.
One last-ditch effort maybe for Blair Barton. Is he too far out?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's got the wave. He goes up and over.
Oh, my Mel to last year.
Well, what just happened? Blair Barton gets the opportunity. Keanu had to watch from the beach.
And all Keanu can do is clap his hands. That was really good sportsmanship.
That was.
The score's not in yet, but stand by. Let's go to the replay. The lay air.
Wow.
He just hangs on. Went through the gnarly injury. Oh.
What just happened?
Well,
it's
what
going to be the
happened
score.
is it's in right now. One more. And into the computer. One more score to drop. 7-8-3 turns the heat. It's going to be red with the win, white in second. We're going to the break and back with more exciting surfing in this QS 3000.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish to that last heat. Heat number 5, incredible. Blair Barton turns it with seconds to go, gets the 5.4 plus up into a 8, I think it was.
7.83.
7.83. Keanu on the sand after he had to cover with a higher priority, just watching.
There it is.
Does the clap. Look at the replay.
If you missed it, you were getting your second cup of coffee. It was enough. I mean, the wherewithal to find the wave and do the turn. He is going to feel that probably for his rest of his career, and that will set him in a good stead going into the next round, feeling like maybe invincible.
Chicken skin still. My hair was standing up. We love that kind of finish when they dig deep. Amazing stuff right there, and the good sportsmanship for Keanu turning, because we had said all he can do is watch as he was bellying in before Blair.
He kind of clapped his board on the inside. We could see in real time with our eyeballs, so
yeah.
Wasn't on the web though, but yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do when he ripped the heat too, Keanu, so you got to take a little bit out of it. It's kind of like Reed in the heat before, finishing with that 7. He was a little bit wave starved, but it's all about the looking at it from the right angle instead of like, oh, I lost. No, it's like you got a 7 and you needed less, and if you had more time, you probably would have got what you needed. Here we go, new heat. Looks like Kai Kushner, backhand jam, deep off the bottom, gouges it around.
on that magic CI, right?
Yeah, happy every day.
The happy every day that we've seen under a lot of the surfers' feet, so they're feeling this.
Yeah, Jabe was on the 2-point pro, I think. I asked him when I saw him, thumbtail, so that's why he was going Mach 4. So that's a nice opener from Kai Kushner. I thought I saw his board in that front row over at Vespara, so he's living the luxury life this week. Here we go. Blue on the backhand.
Ooh, Davey Toledo swinging it. Gets a little too loose and groovy there. Comes unstuck out the back on a bomb on his backhand in the green. Alex Lima.
All right, well, you'll head down and get that post-heat interview with Levi as we watch Alex Lima finish here. So coming up next, checking in, Lucas Oston, Sage Gonaldo, Jacob Zake, Makai Bray. Just every heat, so fun. I'm a fan of surfing, obviously. Look at this wave. Red having a dig. Gonna scratch in, fade off the bottom, up in the lip. Oh, and he found the right point at Pismo. Michael Dunphy, Virginia Beach's finest after West Lane. And, whoa, if he rides out of that, oh, he kind of like slid on the lip a little bit kind of quirky. So we'll get that opener a white, we'll get the opener a red. We're going to check a couple replays, and then we'll throw it down to the boys. Here's Kai Kushner. Couple gouges. Had the double up. Snaps it there. Redirects on the forehand. Getting some more work done. So, still no signs of the score. Judges using the replay. Might have even done a snap right there. Okay, now we'll throw it down to Jeff.
All right, thanks, Simo. Levi Slawson, what a heat. Carrying on into the round of 32. Building through that heat into that big score finally.
Yeah, it's kind of as good as Pismo gets, I guess you could say, out there. Yeah, it's fun. I've surfed a lot of events over the last couple months. Kind of had to reground myself and realize that this is an important event and can't take my head out of the game. My goal for this event was to make my first heat because, I don't know, sometimes some weird things happen where, some guy will be on a roll for a couple events and then, he slips up and, you could always lose first heat. Everybody surfs really good. So, yeah, I got the goal done and, it was fun.
Well, there's some funky ribs in that. And just to recap the finish of that heat, you knew you were in first. You were off to the races, but that finish with Keanu on the beach and Blair Barton, were you kind of watching it too?
Yeah, I saw Blair's air. It was sick. It was, from my angle, it looked really cool. If I had a camera, I probably could have gotten a sick shot of it. But, yeah, that was cool. It was a fun heat. Just kind of cruising and getting my feet in the wax for the event. Stoked. It's been a 3-day lay day pretty much for me, so I've kind of just been waiting to get the comp going, and, yeah, it's going to be a super fun week.
So the Sharp Eye's looking incredible under your feet. Is that an epoxy you were riding today, or was that the PU?
Yeah, that was an epoxy. Kind of a new model I've been working on with Sharp Eye. It's been fun. Sometimes when it's a little bit bumpy, it gets a little weird, and I had a couple waves out there where I was trying to like pump through the flat spot, and the board was kind of doing some weird things, but overall it's a magic board, and I got like 4 really, really magic boards right now, so yeah, confident in the equipment, confident in my mindset. Just trying to take it one heat at a time and drop another big result.
Well, congratulations, Levi, the number 1 seed, ripping it up and keeping it together. Thank you. Instant Sport Riders, brah.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Good job, Levi. So we'll drop those numbers now. Green, your opener, 3.17. White, your opener, 6.17. Blue, a throwaway, 1.5. Dunphy, your opener, a 5.0. I think this might have been Dunny's second. We're watching the replay. We're going to get the number. Stand by, guys. So White, the best of the first exchange with a 6.17 for Kai Kushner. Looks like we're going to get Reds back up to the 5. 5.4 Red. 5.4. Priority blue, white, green. Coming up next, Louis Oston, Sage Gonaldo, Jacob Zake, Makai Bray. Kai, your second wave, 5.43. He's got you on the quick, 11.6. Dunphy in second, trying to better the 5. Lima in third, you need a 7.23. And Blue looking for the 8.9. Looks like Blue up and riding. Cutting back and bringing it into the off the top.
Got a lot of extension and whip through that finish turn. While we were on the board, I don't know if it might have been Dunphy's second wave. He was just off to such a winner and then didn't finish.
I think that might have been the opener.
Was that the opener?
Yeah.
Levi was just standing there going, oh my God, what an insane wave. What a sick wave.
Well, it's funny. Yesterday it kind of was all lefts in this window here, like the next hour or two. And then today it's sort of stacking rights across this kind of out the back to into the reform bar. Kind of loving the conditions. And you could hear Levi, maybe some of the best Pismo he's ever ridden. So we're scoring right now for this QS 3000.
Well, I love the takeaways too. He's not one to like let his excitement out. He seemed pretty loose and free, but at the same time knows the task at hand. He was really reserved or really within himself and his team at the juniors event when I'd see him regularly.
Yeah, I mean there was probably a little
Pismo.
more serious focus, but now you got to kind of reset. This is very serious too, as far as trying to maintain that lead in the ratings, but also he's got a 400 and a 650 he'll be looking to chuck away here in the next few events.
Well, he's now into that next round, matching that at minimum, the 400. Okay. Next round, if you bow out, you have 400 points for fourth, 480 for third, and then moving into the quarterfinals, you're all of a sudden bump up into, almost 800 and 1,000 points, so big jumps.
So you're kind of looking at a quarters or better, I guess, in general, but Levi's looking for the win. Real quick, not? Last of Blue, 417. Last of Blue, 417, gets him out of the bottom, and now looking for the 623, and Green looking for the 723 with the lead with White, 617, 543, and second Red with the 5-4 and a 5-0 with 15 minutes remaining.
Well, I like that. Davey Toledo getting that 417 on that big forehand finish turn. Just the wave only allowing the one, but super positive takeaway for him.
Yeah, so Michael Dunphy sitting second in the rating. He's got the good 1825, a second result of 1,000, a 650, a 350, and he's actually got a 0 in the fifth keeper right now. So he'll add whatever here at Pismo and then have that 5,000 in Barbados to try and better whatever the fifth place result is at that time. So he's in a good position to get himself back onto the Challenger.
Well, and hopefully since he didn't have to start till today, he got a little, he had a little niggle in his back somehow. Hopefully
he had a little twinge in his back?
Yeah, so hopefully that's worked its way through, or he got to go to, see some specialists. Here we go, Davey Toledo in the blue. That wave fades out on him, so just the little roundy to nothing. I really like his style. Obviously, man, he have your what a good sparring partner he gets to have in his brother. 2.17 there for Davey Toledo in the blue, still needing, or that put him up into third, and now needing a 6.23, Davey. You need a 6.23 to go into second. There's 13 and a half minutes left. Priority is with White, the leader, and then Alex with second priority needs a 7.23. I think this is a good move for Surfer in blue, knowing he's going to have fourth priority after that little wave. Might have just been using it as transportation to get down to the southern end a little bit more. Eyeing this one up, and look, it is worked out for him. So Davey Toledo down the way on his forehand, rips the first turn, and something happened there. Well, what a day we're having here up in the Central Coast, California, the Atascadero area, this whole Slow Cal zone. Thank you to Visit Slow Cal and Surfing for Hope Foundation. We are off to the races here in day 3.
Yeah, Alex there.
A little bit late to that finish turn. So he has a 317 and a 310, needing a 723. That, using priority for that one, or no, he had second priority, excuse me. Doesn't work out. We'll see if anything comes down the way for our surfer in blue, needing a 623. Michael Dunphy in second. So a lot of time on the clock, 12 minutes. Shout out to the Vespara Resort on Pismo. We are really enjoying our time up here. Kai Kushner explodes the first turn. The happy board looking happy under his feet. I love the pivot he's getting out of it. That little bump wing thing breaks the line in the tail. Davey Toledo, he is finding some of these. Will this one give him the push to get through to the inside? It does, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, rips the top off that one, and he will get a finish in the foam. So that's his most complete wave. All right, wait for that score to come in for David Toledo. He wants to better the 217, but more importantly, he's looking for a 623 to go up into second. We've just got notified that we have a second drone flying in the area, not the run amok, not our drones. If you could move out of the area, we would appreciate it. So whoever's flying the drone besides us. Waiting on that score to come in for blue. It's an important score. There's still 10 minutes left.
Last of white, 5.63. Kai, last of white, 5.63, extending your lead. Red, you're in second. You need a 6.4 to go to the lead. Last of blue. One more score to drop. Stand by. We've got a paddle. Looks like green. Lima. Ooh, little misstep. Blue, 5.2. Last of blue, 5.2. Hey, what's this free surfer paddling out on the inside? You can't paddle out there. Is that what you're? Yeah. Free surfer paddling out on the inside. You got to come to the beach and walk down the beach. Free surfer paddling out in the contest area. Please turn around, go to the beach, and walk south or onto the north side, please. You're paddling out in a professional contest surf area. All right, well, he wants to paddle out, so he's okay. You're in a contest area. Please come to the beach. Please turn around. Come back to the beach. You're in a... Yeah, you. I know, you got to come in. He's going to get this one. Almost. All right, looks like he's going to paddle south. So thanks a lot. Yeah, paddle south. Could use a little more foam, maybe.
Well,
look at these waves coming in with 8.5 remaining.
So many people to thanks. Do we have a minute? Do we even get a break?
No,
that was a 5.2 for Davey Toledo.
Yeah, we gave him that. Here's
you
green
did?
up,
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, they got the drone conversation, the judges. We had a lot going on all at once.
Yeah, no worries. Here's green finishing on the inside. Big finish, and he needs to ride out of that one, and then we'll probably transfer right back to the First Street Rat, Michael Dunphy. Lisa might be watching. Hi, Mom. Oh, inside snap float and the nice finish. So
that was
back
better.
Looks okay.
Yeah, well, or the 800 milligrams of ibuprofen. One of the two is working. That was what he was looking for. He fell on that opening right that he was on his way to a big score. Dunphy, you said, the First Street Rat.
Yeah, that's his old nickname when he was
ripped
a Grom.
That wave to pieces.
I like to needle him and throw it out there because...
So what that's going to do is probably gain for him and put a bit more pressure on Davey Toledo, who currently needs the 5.21. and has priority. That wave set up dreamy, and that was a 1, 2, 3, exchange of all surfers. There's the replay. That's just the finish, but he had 3 sizzlers before that.
Oh, is that the Phantom, Dylan Perillo over there?
There, the pier warming up on a Wednesday. Alex Lima's score about in. A 7-1-7 drops quickly for Dunphy on that wave, puts him into the lead. Lima, your last wave, a 5-7-3. Still looking for a 6.08 right now.
Yeah.
Waiting. Wait.
Nope, go.
Was that it?
Yeah. I was just going to say Alex Lima, a gnarly competitor, finally getting a good number. It's a 5-7-3 and now only needs a 6.08. And David Toledo looking for the 6.6 blue, holding priority. So the boys taking advantage there, Jeff. Dunphy with the 7-1-7. These long rights, turning on today.
You know what? I was waiting for a score for White to come in because I knew he was riding when all 3 surfers were going, but he must have fell.
Well,
it's a 1.83 or something.
Here we go.
I was thinking there might be a score to come.
Lima, he's all fired up after the 5-7-3. He's in the mix. He only needs a 6.08 now. See him surf down at Huntington Pier a lot with the Brazilian boys that come down. Frequent the sandbar on the south side. It's been pretty good lately.
Well, if you need a warm cuppa, stop by Iron Wolf for a coffee, an espresso, or anything good. Yeah, we're down to 6 minutes. Priority is still with blue. Davey, you need a 6.60 to go into second. Dunphy up into the lead after your last wave, a 7.17.
We gave it. 5.5 remaining, surfers. Someone was asking for time, so just to make sure they heard.
And we gave it.
Ooh. White holding off green. Kai, I think he's down to second, looking to better. He goes for the quick spin, lands, rides out, looking to better. A 5.63. Here's more waves.
Well, his happy every day making him happy today.
Dunphy. Ooh, nice sit. And
okay.
Whoa, we got a little slidey on that one.
Sometimes when you got an injury, you surf better because you just override.
Yeah.
Override it with your mind.
Go numb or something.
Yeah.
5 minutes remaining.
So that won't do much for Dunphy because he comes unstuck. We got a score coming in for Alex Lima.
No.
We got the score for Kai Kushner.
Nothing factoring in, guys.
So everything rests back on Davey Toledo. Nothing changed. He has priority. He has 4.5 minutes, and he needs a 6.60. We love the interplay between second, third, and fourth. How does it shuffle?
4.5, and for reference, Kai, you're looking to better a 5.63. I like how it's this high tide in the morning with this one round at 25 minutes. It's a 6 hours and 40 minutes, I think, of surfing. So I think we're going to get the best of the conditions today.
I think so, too, Simo.
Yeah, I think we finish right around 2-ish or whatever it is. And so there'll be time for the athletes to maybe warm up after and free surf the contest area at low tide, which we might have heats in these following days. 4 minutes, surfers. 4 minutes.
Priority is blue, green, white. Dunphy in the lead with a 5.4 and a 7.17. Kai Kushner, you have a 6.17 and a 5.63. David Toledo needing a 6.60. And Alex Lima needs a 6.08. So both third and fourth place surfers with the priority advantage at this point.
Kind of dealing with that high tide lull, though, right now. So how long will it last? Some of the surfers are hoping for more than 3 minutes with that much remaining, but other surfers need set waves.
Yeah, well, the third and fourth place surfers with the high priority aren't worried. Maybe with the lull at the moment, they're like, give me that wave, just get the score with seconds to go, close it out, and flip it.
A la Blair Barton.
Yep. Still so excited about that. Well, a quick shout-outs. Thank you to our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Meathead Movers, Mid-State Containers. But we've got surfers surfing. Both Well, Alex Lima and Dunphy. So Davey Toledo being very cagey, holding on to his priority, not willing to throw it away on something that's not going to get him the score. Who else do we got to think? American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Pedigo Bikes, Pismo Beach. That's right. We have the raffle going on at the Surfing for Hope Foundation merchandise booth. You'll see it right in front. Bright orange Pedigo e-bike that they are raffling off. Buy your tickets, $5 for one, 20 for five. The drawing will happen around noon on Sunday on finals day. You don't need to be here if you can't make it, but if you win, they'll have collected your email or phone number or however they're doing it, and we'll notify you. So thanks to Pismo Beach Pedigo Bikes for donating that.
1 minute 30, 90 seconds. Surfers, Priority Blue looking for the 6.6. Green looking for a 6.08. Green trying to move away, but looks like White gonna shadow in second. Kai Kushner.
Will the water draw off on the sandbar, giving Davey a potential wave? That one moves under him. Dunphy's going to go for this little drawn out left. He knows he's in the lead. That thing guttered out for him for two nice sharp turns. I don't know if that's going to might better his 5.4.
Oh, yeah, well, we were watching Kai for the fans at home. He got a three-turn combo and out the back, blew up through the lip. So Davey surfing for a score. It might even be more than the 6.6. Kushner had a pretty good wave as he finishes here. So it's all down to the wire, and that was well surfed. And both of them had claims trying to up the ante in the score.
30 seconds left. You're right. 3 scores to come in. And will the wave of Kai Kushner's increase what Davey needs before, he even took off or while he was riding? 20 seconds. Set on the way.
Ooh.
Green out the back. Could we have another moment? His score requirement might change. 10 seconds.
Oh, he let that one go by. We're going to count it out in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is up.
So Kai Kushner not done. He falls off.
Okay, well, the other wave looks like it would have been better anyway, so we're waiting for the 6th wave of White and also the 6th wave of Blue. Next heat, we're on hold. Here it is. Smashes that first section, runs around the corner, gouges down and up and over, so he did all he could do. And then this was behind. Davi.
Wait.
Snaps it, carves it, and looking to get the finish here. So the judges watching these replays, and that was the finish of Toledo. So it's coming down to those exchanges. We'll go to the commercial break, Jeff, and be back on the other side for Heat 7.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
SLO Open in Pismo Beach, brought to you by Visit SLO and Surfing for Hope Foundation. The boys are all out the back. Here we are settled in for heat number 7, round of 64. We just saw another close heat. Things are coming down to the wire right at the end. The hunt for second position between 3rd and 4th keeps being a battle. Introducing this heat in the red, Lucas Oston; in the blue, Sage Ginaldo; in the white, Jacob Zake; and in the green, Makai Bray. And if you're just joining us this morning, we have had 6 incredible heats up until this point. Everyone getting fair opportunity to get really high quality waves. We've had lots of scores up into the mid 7s and into the high 8s. So excellent surfing happening here in Pismo. We have really contestable sandbars. We have favorable tides, favorable wind conditions, and we are just off and rolling here on the 3rd day. Big event for all these surfers. A lot of points on the line depending how far they move through at this QS 3000, part of the North American Regional Qualifying Series. We saw Levi Slawson, the rankings leader, advance out. We just saw Michael Dunphy come through. He's ranked 2nd, so important stuff for them. We saw Taro Watanabe get 2nd. He's rated 6th, so a lot of the top surfers in the top 9, which is what moves up into the Challenger Series, getting through that first heat. So for the first time all morning, the heat started and we don't have a wave ridden instantly. I think we've just passed full high tide, around 9:45, something like that. 25-minute heats, top 2 waves. Are you kidding me? Jacob Zake with the antics. He's doing a step off. He goes from the softboard to the shortboard into the rusty that he loves. The Kiowa belly model that he had on the glass the other day. So there we go. Jacob Zake, hands up high, shenanigans. We saw in the first day, he you had seen him paddling out the back if you were watching on the webcam too, or on the live broadcast, wondering who is this guy in a white jersey with a soft top. Well, that was Jacob Zake. Gets the first wave of the heat, goes for a little step off softboard to shortboard, and yes, he will get a score. They don't score the step off, but that's just him having fun. Now he's left a board in the lineup. Simo, you missed it. Zake with the paddle in step off. Now that soft top right in the middle of the lineup. Will it become a factor? Will someone jump from their board onto that board? Well, blew up deep from behind. Sage Ginaldo, nothing going there. Wait, is there no score? Yeah, we got a score. Wait. For those at home, here's the replay. Jacob Zake. And, yeah, he got in on that soft top, does the step off. And I've got to talk to the judges in between. I don't know if they are going to score the wave. But I'll have to get the official breakdown. And then right after that, I will throw it down to Ryan. Here we go. Sage Ginaldo on his second wave, a small inside left. So right now, I think it's a great time. Let's throw it down to our last heat winner, Michael Dunphy, with Ryan Simmons.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Dunphy. Surfing good out there. Conditions are fun. Everybody talking about just like good vibes. So are you in that, or what's up with your back too, though?
Yeah, waves are fun. It's probably some of the better Pismo I've surfed, I think. You know, like running rights. The one wave I got was like a linking, almost point break style wave. So I was like, whoa, not used to this. But yeah, feeling good. Haven't really been surfing too much. So yeah, kind of working through that, but feeling better.
Yeah, you're old now. What's up with your back?
I don't know. Yeah, too many contests, but nah, I'm feeling good.
So if you make the top 9, you can be fired up this year. I know just you're getting older now. You've been doing it for a long time, and we know it's kind of hard to get motivated, but you're ripping, and everything looks good. So, is that the focus? One more hard push?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to go to Australia and do all that. So, yeah, for sure.
Killer. That's what we want to hear. So anyone you want to say hi to out there online?
Yeah, mom, girlfriend, everybody probably watching back home on the East Coast. And thanks for supporting, and probably back up again tomorrow.
All right. Well, you're staying with brother, so that's got to be comedy show, and so keep it going.
Yeah, nonstop laughs with that guy.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, thanks, Simo. All right, so we've got some housekeeping to do, but right now up and riding out the back in the red, Lucas Oston. Head high right, nice swivels all the way from the outside, blazing through that section there. Oh my gosh, just gaining so tight to the pocket. What a wave for him, nice finish. And we also had White get their first wave. We'll get all these scores. Blue, Sage Ginaldo out the back. It's a foamy one, but it's standing up for him. A series of nice attacking backhand turns. Maybe after this set goes through, I can reset everything that's happened from the opening shenanigans of our surfer in white from La Jolla, Jacob Zake doing the step off. Zake, that first wave, rule book states no 2 pieces of equipment, so that wave won't be scored. But it was fun for us, fun for the fans, fun for everyone at home. But your first wave, a 4.83. So you rode 2 waves, only that second one being scored. And you got a 4.83. Now waiting on these last waves for blue. Previous wave of blue was a 2, the opening wave a 0.5. Mackay has 2 throwaways, a 1 and under. So now we're waiting on the score for a red. Lucas Oston, that beautiful forehand right that he rode outside to inside with all kinds of turns. And Sage, your last wave. 16 and a half minutes, white with priority, blue with second priority. And yeah, Jacob, that first wave, the step off, although fun and we loved it, you can't have 2 pieces of equipment, I guess, is the rule. So that wave not scored. Your second wave, a 4.83, puts you into the lead quickly. Good score coming in for our surfer in red. It's not about the amount of turns. It's about the speed, power, and flow, the variety, the execution, and he checked all those boxes. One judge has the score in. Lucas, hold on. It's going to put you up in the lead. We know that. Good morning, Andy. Good morning to everyone. Thanks to Visit SLO.
Scores are in for red. 767, Lucas. 767. And now we're waiting for blue. Sage Ginaldo out of Huntington Beach. Scores dropping in. 617. He was one of those lucky surfers that got to go to Oz for the Usher Cup at Snapper Rocks.
And make the flight back and be here on time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just like that, Sage out in the lead due to his opening 2 and then that 6.7. Lucas Oston with the top wave of the heat, a 7.67, an incredible right. Surfed it like a maniac, and we love it. Jacob Zake, 1 wave scored of his 2 waves ridden. Official rule book is you can't ride 2 craft in 1 heat at the same time.
So
the first wave didn't score.
Got ya.
So although we...
So what's that?
That's his second wave, yeah.
Got ya. So white has that 4.83 to reiterate. Green with a couple throwaways right now. And blue, as Jeff just mentioned, 617, 2.0. And Lucas Oston South Jetty local at O-Side 767. I can't even surf there unless I text Loogie and ask him if I can come down. So
in O-Side?
Yeah, it's a joke, but look at these waves coming in. O-Side's been fun lately. All over, actually. I love Oceanside.
So many opportunities. I mean, the difference between the North Jetty peak, right? And then the beach break between there and South Jetty. South Jetty, the river mouth. You get super good waves after the rains.
Ooh, long arms into this thing. He's going to swerve and swivel, try and let this thing set up on the inside, and it might. Whoa, 4 swerves. Gouges there.
So his board looking really fast under his feet and carrying.
Yep, Mayhem lost. So nice wave there. And then we transfer to Mackay. Another San Clemente surfer with the layback power jam. And we talked about it. He's fun because he's kind of all or nothing in that Dean Randazzo kind of genre.
Razzle dazzle.
Hope he's doing good, Dean.
Man,
fighting that fight again. So he's beat it like 4 or 5 times before, so we know, doo-doo, we love you, so beat it again, brother.
I mean, how are one of the classic characters, the days of characters are gone.
Totally.
And
there's a few
I don't
out
know
there.
why. There's a little bit like, Taj and the horse thing.
Yeah.
But it's not like, I don't know, I'm just flashing on this funny classic photo of Randazzo in the white limo, all pimped out before a heat contest in Oceanside shows up.
Oh, yeah. Razzle dazzle, Dean Randazzo, near Jersey's finest. When he ran around with Ryan Reagan, those guys were kind of comedy show, actually. On the QS, and Dean made the CT, right?
Yeah. He was there for a few years.
He surfed on our Masters team in 2013 when I had Alan Sarlo, Jim Hogan, Ricky Schaefer, Rick Takahashi, Siri Koda. We scored Ecuador. Hawaii had like Sonny and Kalani Robb and Mike Latronic. Here we go. Look at this. Mackay Bray. Backhand snap. Whoa, watch out, competitors. And up in the lip. And another fall, but look at these rights. Stack and Dunphy mentioned how the rights he scored. Here's White. ZK.
Oh, he's fired up now, knowing that first wave was nixed. He loves this Caio belly model. He trusts in these rusties, carrying a ton of speed. Will he get around it? He does, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
He got around it. It's an incomplete. It looked like he was just eyeing that lip, saying, give me the opportunity. I want to go big.
Yeah, coming up next real quick, just to let everyone know, Kalohe Andino is going to be in the red, Samuel Moore in the blue, Jake Davis in the white, Remy Jubori in the green. Scores are dropping. Last of white, 3.4. Last of green, 2.87. The second of red went 4.83. So red in the lead, white in second, looking to better the 3.4. Blue holding priority. You need a 2.06. And green, you need a 5.36. And that's the scenario with 11 minutes remaining here in Heat 7.
Well, earlier in the event, interviewing Jacob, both of us talking, he said, being in Hawaii with Jake Marshall
and Nolan
Raposa, those guys saying, dude, do this in your heats. Come on, get it together. And he was all fired up. And then there he goes, takes off, forgot to read the rule book, takes off on a soft top. Starts the heat with a non-score.
Jacob ZK probably has never read the WSL rulebook, just to let you know.
I know. It does. Not many people have all the way through, I'm sure.
10 minutes 30.
They wait for the head judge and the beach marshal to deliver the rules.
Blue having a little scratch into this one. Going to use that priority, looking for a 2.06.
Ooh.
Long, speedy carve. Look, real flat board here. And he's just behind the curve there on the whitewash. Ten minutes remaining, so that wave, he needed a 2. He got a 3.3. So now white looking for a 4.65 white, and green a 6.6. In the lead red, second blue, looking to ditch the 3.3 now. Here at SoCal Open, Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. They are a nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. Here in San Luis Obispo, they host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families. along with a memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 12 years, they have raised almost $1 million to help local families recover from all types of this terrible disease. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed QS events here, they are helping families recover in the fight against cancer, and it's not easy. I went through it with my mom. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating if you can, and you can see your money will be put to good use. Thank you so much to Visit SLO, our title sponsor here, for allowing it all to happen and making it happen. So much to go on. We've talked about all of the surfing, the wineries, the hiking, the fun things to do. There's really fun golf. There's golf courses all around. I played the little 9-hole local course last night. We've got White up, and he's looking to get the big finish. He chucks the big air Revo, 8.5 remaining. So that was ZK in the white. Red, you're in the lead, looking to better the 4.83. More waves approach with priority sitting in the red hands. Second priority to green. And blue by the pier. Sage Gonaldo. Wow. Throws the fins out. Slashes down. Looking to better a 3.3, so maybe getting some work done there. We might go back to the replay. Sage sitting in 13th right now. He's got a low 150 to throw away for the top 5 results in the QS Regional. Last of blue dropping in. 4.37. So now white needs a 5.72, and green looking for the 7.67. Priority red, green. Who's this? Could be Lucas. Using priority. Thought he was at home right here. South Jetty left. He's up and down twice, gouging it around. You know his routine on these types of waves is just embedded, and he smashed that thing. Stand by, looking to throw away a 4.83. Possibly going to do that. Out the back, priority green, white. And Mackay. Here we go. Finding some open wall. Cutting back. And like butter, air reverse into the flats for the San Clemente Surfer. So more than just a lipper to finish. It's going to elevate the score on that one a little bit. Blue, your last wave went 4.37. You are keeping that as your backup. White, you now hold priority 1. You need a 5.72. And standby green. He needed an upper 7, but he only had 2s on the board. So we owe red and then green waves. Stand by for the scores. Here's that replay. Kind of a sick, like slow motion revo for Mackay.
Well, the surf is pumping, right? And definitely the tide has changed, and it's all focused on this outside. Big open face. Wow.
Whoa.
Waka. What a finish.
That was solid. Well, the green came in 5.43. The red came in 6.17. Red in the lead. Blue in second, holding priority 1. Green, you now only need a 5.12. And, well, we'll wait for the last of white. He was looking for a 5.72, and he kind of hammered the finish. We're going to break it down in the replay right here. Zeke checking it down. Highline speed snap, and then pretty solid, like old school kind of carve snap in the lip.
Yeah, instead of just tacking it in the corner, he came up and carved full rail along the lip line and
Judges
then
loved
pushed
it. 6-5-7 turns the heat. Blue now needs 5-2-4, and green needs a 5-9-8. So call it a 6 or better for green, and blue with priority looking for a 5-2-4. So
yeah, what cool variety, that turn of Jacob Zeke, and here he is. He's fired up.
Go.
Doesn't take him much. He's like, give me an opportunity to just
When is he not fired up?
One pump down the line and blow it above the lip. 4 minutes left, surfers. Situation, red in the lead. White now in second. Sage with priority needs a 5-2-4, and Mackay needing a 5-9-8.
Yep.
Priority blue, second priority red. We got the priority light monitor up here on the judging tower. We got the audio dialed in. We got the people watching at home, Simo.
We got Brother coming up next against Samuel Moore, the local wild card. He went to Arroyo High School, and now he's over, I think, at Cal Poly in college.
Yeah, that's right.
Up against Jake Davis and Remy Jubori, a sparring partner of Jacob Zeke in the water. Okay, guys, red in the lead. White in second, looking to better a 4-8-3. Blue, you're third. You hold first priority. You need a 5.24. And green, you need a 5.98 with 3 minutes remaining. So, thought we had it dialed in, but the boys went super wavy arm out the back to give them the situation. Hopefully they heard that next time around. I think they might have. The waving arms ended. Couple waves.
Yeah, hard to tell. All we hear is ourselves all day long.
I know.
Hard to know what they are hearing or not hearing, but what a day in Pismo. Levi Slawson and quite a few other surfers just saying how much fun it is. They are loving it.
I'm smelling some really good stuff right now, like some dessert type brekkie stuff.
Remember,
French
so
toast.
yesterday?
Well, I couldn't smell yesterday. I was maybe a little clogged sinuses. Today I'm smelling some really good, like cinnamon rolls with topping.
Well, there is the cinnamon roll place right over there.
Okay.
We had our beautiful breakfast supplied by Beach and Biscuits. The homemade biscuits is what puts them above the rest for those brekkie sandwiches. Thanks to Visit Slow Cal, because without them and Surfing for Hope, these events wouldn't be happening. And not to mention, get up into the Central Coast and enjoy the bounty. There's so much to do up here.
Oh, Beach and Biscuits. I thought
Beach and Biscuits.
when you said it, I thought actually it was like a different word, but
No.
it's Beach and Biscuits.
Yeah. Beach on the beach.
Thank you
Fresh.
so much. I love a good biscuit and gravy in the morning.
I know it's one of those ones I don't have.
That's why I still have the dad bod. So
because you got the Sugar Shack right there in HB, right?
Yeah.
That's the meeting spot after coaching all morning.
all right, well, down to 1 minute 15, and we'll see if Blue, holding priority, only needs a 5.24. He can get that, no worries. And Mackay looking for call it a 6 green.
So for the first time, we've had this little bit of a lull. I look down to the south. I can tell the tide drawing, and you see that little eddy current starting to pull out off the pier into where blue and red are sitting.
It's not helping.
Well, you wonder if, through the next few heats, if that left will really start standing up and bending in towards the pier.
It might
if
with the dropping tide.
Yeah.
I kind of like surfing when the tide's dropping and the current is kind of pushing out to sea, sucking off the sandbar or reef. I don't know. I change a lot. Sometimes I like surfing dead high tide shorey. Sometimes I like it when the tide's running out.
White, Jacob, you are in second place. There's 25 seconds left. Fourth priority.
Yeah, so he's going to probably stay out of the mix with 15 seconds. Really looking at Blue on that first priority. 10 seconds. Blue is flutter kicking. We're going to go to the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. The ride counts.
Sage Ginaldo needs a 5.24. Comes unstuck. That does not do it. Jacob's
on
AK
his way, too.
just dodges the bullet and goes through in second. You got to think You know,
yeah, you have to think.
Not, you have to think. There we go. We'll leave it there. We'll go to a quick commercial break, and we will come back, recap this heat, and go into heat number 8.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
All right, welcome back to everyone online. Thanks for joining us. That was the quick finish of Remy Jabori in the green in this heat number 8. Kalohe Andino in the red. Samuel Moore, our event wild card, in the blue. Jake Davis in the white on those Proctors that look so good under his feet. We are ready. We just saw Lucas Oston take the first place out of that last heat. Jacob Zake started off with the shenanigans, and he came second. Simo, we've got riders up everywhere, left and right.
Yeah, Samuel Moore throwing some form on the front side here. We talked about it. This up-and-comer just keeps getting better every year.
Well, and to be, you know, a solid student up there at SLO at Cal Poly, and getting the wild card into this event, and he's a local from the high school area here, and local through and through, to come up against Kalohe Andino and the rest of them. He had a good showing up there at Morro Bay.
Yeah, made a few heats. Opener of green, 2.33. We'll get the opener of blue, and I think brother Kalohe might have split the peak with Samuel, and so we'll go with blue first.
You know what's funny? I was talking to my nephew who also goes to SLO. We're going to
we met last year.
Yeah, that's right. And he's like, hey, I think I can hang out any day because all the professors are on strike.
Oh.
That was on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then he texts back, he's like, oh, they're not on strike anymore. I have class till Friday. So the strike was there, and then it ended. I guess that was quick. Sam Moore opens with a 3.17.
Yeah, he's trying to poach an 805 case from you again.
Well, I'm trying to get one to give him.
Matt's going to bring him.
Kalohe Andino, a 4.5, so straight into the lead, our surfer in red.
Yeah, so that split peak for brother, and he's going to go again right here. Why not? Or not. So blue, Samuel, 3.17. Kalohe, 4.5. Remy, 2.33. Yeah, I mean, and for Samuel, it's kind of exciting to come up against brother, and then at the same time, it's a tough draw, so you can look at it both ways.
Push yourself, go against the best, and yeah, man.
Kalohe sitting 4th in the rankings. He's got no 5th result right now, so he'll add whatever this result is, and then he'll be looking for a good one in Barbados at the Soup Bowl. So 21:20 on the clock. Jeff's going to head down and chat with Lucas Oston, last heat's winner, with a solid almost 14 total. I think he had a 7.67 and a mid-6, so solid heat there from Lucas. Checking in, Dimitri Poyos, Braden Jones, one of our local, Sebastian Mendez and Grayson Grant. So that's going to be a good one. There's Zesty. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, Simo, thanks. I'm here with Lucas Oston, winning that heat into the next round. What was when you saw Jacob Zeke, just quickly do that, what were you thinking?
Yeah, that was so sick. Like, he got the most, I was tripping out because he got it from so far out. It was like the craziest wave, too. I was like, wow, it's insane.
Well, it didn't end up scoring for him. You come through the heat, a high 6, a high 7, and yesterday in the jacuzzi you were saying, oh, man, that groundswell, it's so fun out here right now, that Pier Bowl right.
Yeah, on high tide, the Pier Bowl right, super fun, and as it starts to go out, it starts like shifting really wide, and it starts to become a left. So I don't know, I just got lucky with the good right.
Well, it was a high scoring wave, and positive thoughts going in. Your board looks good. Do you have game plan for this event and going through to the rest of the year?
Yeah, totally. I mean, just it's all experience, and I'm just working extremely hard and at my craft and just doing everything I can to be at the top 9 at the end of the season. But I'm just having a lot of fun and learning a lot right now.
And you want to give some shout out to your coaching corner, your stable, or who's with you?
Oh, yeah, I want to say thanks to John for coaching me, and I know my dad and mom are watching back home, so what's up, guys? Love you so much, and yeah, I'm stoked.
All right, well, there you go. Lucas Oston, good result so far, and into the round of 32. See you soon.
Thanks so much.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, Lucas sitting 12th right now, trying to throw away a 60. He's already bettered that, but he wants to keep pushing to get into that top 9 at the end of the QS regional season in North America after Barbados, which is in the middle of March. Last of red, 4.33 Kolohe. So he's got a pair of 4s, 4.5, 4.33. As we're starting to see the tide drop out now, conditions looking a bit different. So priority to white, Jake Davis, power surfer out of San Clemente. He surfed on a handful of ISA USA World Juniors. Here he is up and riding. He's got a heavy section in front of him. He's going to go to the big airland backwards and can't ride out. Good attempt, though. He was on the junior team in Nicaragua in 2013. We were bronze medal that year, and then he was on the team in 2014 with Canoa in Ecuador, where we ended up copper medal that year. Griffin was on the team, Nolan Raposa, they made the finals. In the U16, Maddie Peterson made a final. Now Maddie Barnett. 1745, brother with the 4.5 and the 4.33. Samuel Moore on the next best wave, a 3.17. Jake Davis with the up and down, the big air attempt, 1.1. And Remy opened with a 2.33, guys, 17:30 remaining. Good morning, welcome out. It's day 3 of this really fun event and very important on the QS schedule. The Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, QS 3000, and we've got the Pro Junior event number 1 of a 3-event series window. And a little bit slow right now for maybe seeing that tide change. I think we're, a little bit through the dead high. So now you start to see the tide recede and the conditions will change.
Well, we are scoring. Not only us, the fans at home, everyone here, the surfers. In between the heats, there's so much good surf up and down the coast for everyone,
Saw some of our women competitors, Taylor Stacy and Reed Van Wagner. They're going to go get some free surf waves here. Oh, look at this ride off the pier. Where did Zeke get the wave? Way out there where that wave...
Kind of where that one just broke there.
Capped way out, and it kind of was weird because he was already up, but here we go. White. Jake Davis. Throws the air reverse, lands it.
He's got that epoxy, that
Proctor.
Mint green Proctor he said he loves so much. No, it was funny. So I was looking at you. You're about to start the interview, and they kept showing on the webcast someone paddling in a white jersey with 2 boards. And in my brain, I was thinking it was a coach, going to go paddle down the beach. And the next thing I know, it's Zeke on a wave that didn't end up scoring for him because the rule book said no. But yeah, he paddled around the pier. And they kept having the camera on him until he caught his wave.
Wow, so that was the replay of the air reverse, but we've got Samuel Moore form carving out on the forehand. Style looking good, and he's going to get the finish here. So Samuel Moore is going to put a second score on the board right here for the local boy.
Well, Jake got the score of 4.83 on his last wave, went quickly up into second, but Sam Moore with the 3.17 only needs a 2.77. He'll jump up into second probably with that wave. Priorities with Remy Jabori in the green, second with Red Kalohe, who's out in the front right now with 2 4s, basically, a 4.5 and a 4.33.
And there's 15 minutes, surfers, 15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, so the whole thing with Jacob, I thought it was some, like, I didn't even know what it was, surf school person, lifeguard. Just wasn't associating it because I'm not used to seeing that. And the next thing you know, I'm like, no, that's someone in the heat.
Well,
that's
no one
Jacob.
is used to seeing it in a QS competition.
So,
You've never seen it.
Right, so I didn't know what to think. At one point, I didn't know if I was supposed to shout out to the coach paddling down the beach or something, but...
Still waiting on that second of blue to kind of set the scale. We got a paddle.
In. Is that Kalohe?
It was.
Whoa, so he had second priority. He will drop to fourth priority now.
Third.
Second to Jake Davis.
Nope, it's going to be fourth. Waiting for the last of blue. Stand by. Samuel Moore. Jake, your air reverse, 4.83. Remy, your opener, 2.33, just to reiterate. And just waiting on that second of blue.
So, yeah, the priority change. Kalohe knows it, though. He paddled hard for that wave, missed it, so he's down to the bottom on priority, but still out in the lead. There we go, Sam Moore. You go into second with a 4.73. Jake now needs a 3.07, and we'll wait because they're all surfing. Nothing doing, and look at the right, farther down the beach. Possibly just too mushy. There'd be a lot of just sweeping turns. Bomb out the back.
Last of blue, 4.73. White, you now need a 3.07, and green a 5.57. Couple waves capping outside the surfers, and that'll start happening with the lower tide, right?
Yeah, big time.
Moving out a little bit. Priority, green, blue, red.
Well, thank you to the clouds. We're loving this kind of easy
Overcast.
light, overcast, no glare. Ooh, look at that. Here we go, Jake Davis on his backhand. Hard to miss him on that nice board. Beautiful finishing kind of rock and roll float.
Yeah.
Didn't get the big snap turns in the lip leading into that, but still.
Yeah, kind of a down the liner, and then the old school float up and over. He kind of was behind it, so that's all he really had. So stand by. He was looking for a 3.07. Priority green, blue, red. Let's go to the replay here of Davis. So that was just a placed maneuver to get through the froth, and then I think he was thinking backside air rotate, but he just got the floater in. Stand by for the number. Live action here. Remy cutting back, and this wave kind of going slopey slow, and he'll grind it out, though. You just never know. One more snap there.
Wow, Kalohe was really pushing. Kalohe was deeper on that wave. The wave just sort of broke over his back. He's out there now with priority, and Jake Davis takes the lead on the last wave of his. A 4.27, Jake, on your last left, puts you up into first. We do have this score for Remy to come in. He needs a 6.5, and it seems it'll be under that.
Yeah, so that 4.27 of white puts Jake in the lead, as you just said. Red in second to get back into the lead, a 4.61, brother. Blue, your third. You now need a 4.1. And green, waiting for the last wave. It's a 2.47. You need a 6.36. And that's the situation with 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's nice with the cloud cover. Kind of a timeless day so far. I thought there was going to be rain. I woke up early like you and was watching the local news. They said there was going to be light rain squalls possibly moving through from down from
looks like
Morro Bay, but
cloud cover out the back.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a few, but it was going to be light and no big deal.
Brother committing. Here we go, Kolohe Andino. Nice gouging cutty, gets the rebound, up and over the whitewash, and this thing's going to hit the sandbar. Cuts it back again, so solid work for what was on offer already, and now pressing to the inside to get the finish. Nice, aggressive off the top to just clean it all up.
I can't wait for the replay. There was one part, that very first cutback. It wasn't even the first part of the arc. It was the 3/4 through the arc when he just pushed it on his back heel and got so much speed and spark into the whitewash.
Quickly in, 5-6-7 goes back to first. White to second, needs a 5-3-5 to get back into the lead. Blue, you now require a 4-3-8 in third, and Remy, you now need the 6-6-3 with 9.5 remaining. Kolohe, your last wave, 5-6-7. So smart to go on that wave. It looked a bit kind of like it was a decision that he had to make at the last second, and it was a good one.
Well, yeah. Big increase of points for him. And now it's Sam Moore, our local boy. God, he's really swinging it nice. I like the way he tucks his knee and gets a lot of drive out of that back part of the inside rail.
A little bit of John in that back arm, how he kind of holds it down and he doesn't lift it. So it's clean style for the youngster, local college student.
And doesn't need a big score, and that wave gave him a lot of open face to work with. Surfing to try to get a 4.38, and it...
Yet to drop in yet. Stand by, we'll let him know.
Well, and if it does, then Jake will be in third with first priority in 8.5 minutes, needing a score.
Here it is. Little wrap back, actually gets a little tap on the whitewater. That was cool, putting it on the rail, and then quick into the little fin drift, so not bad. We talked about it. He's been getting better every year. We saw him he was like 16 or 17 a few years ago, just a grommet in the event. Here we go, green out the back. Jabori. And this one going pretty slopey, so the float, the cutty.
The big news, though, the score came in for Sam Moore isn't enough. It's a 3.97, so Jake Davis still in second. Sam, you need a 4.38 still.
Remy finishing now, looking for a 6.63. Here's a paddle. He's going to go on the backhand this time.
He's fired up. He's like...
Yeah, 2 quick snaps, probably not going to factor in, but keeping busy with 7.5 remaining.
Well, Kolohe, after the long right to the inside, finally gets back out there. That's what we're going to start seeing if surfers do ride a wave all the way through with that drawing tide. More whitewashes to battle, paddling back out. That was about a 5-minute full paddle after his last wave.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's a long paddle for sure, a couple 100 yards. He's thinking about this one.
A couple 100 yards with no channel, just duck diving.
Yeah.
7 minutes left, surfers.
And cold water, too. Always kind of affects the energy level.
Oh, brah. I saw his basket of wetsuits because Laird Levick was carrying it to his room for him. He's got plenty of dry suits waiting.
Well, he should.
Yeah.
O'Neill on the team, Garth and the crew, John Hunter. 6.5, really looking at Jake Davis looking to better that 4.27, holding first priority. Kolohe holding second priority, looking to better the 4.5. He'll want to work on that wave. Samuel Moore, you only need a 4.38 right now. And Remy, your last wave, 3.33. You now need 5.77.
Well, coming up in the next heat, our defending champion, Dimitri Poulios, put his name on the map last year right here. Braden Jones, who we've been familiar with for quite a bunch of years, our other local boy who's had so many great results from here and Morro Bay.
Yep.
Always brings the crowd out. Sebastian Mendez and Grayson Grant from down my way.
And we got a wave kind of stacking. Red having a peek at a taller left on the far bar, a little bit over. Uh-oh, maybe huge backside air. And that thing just never gave him the ramp that he was looking for. 5.5 remaining. Let's see if the local Samuel Moore can do something crazy here and turn this heat, looking for the 4.38. Jake Davis holding priority, though. He's going to try and put a stop to that, trying to better the 4.27. And White having a dig. Oh, and he's out the back, though. So priority change.
Is that red?
In the inside under.
Kalohe Andino, ladies and gentlemen, flaming down this. Wow, he just went ham on that first one, but blew the fins and comes unstuck there.
Oh, the Rincon right sweeps through the lineup with no one.
Priority change? Is that what I heard? Blue with first priority, white with second priority?
Yeah, I think that was from when Jake Davis paddled on that one before.
Yeah, okay. And then we were talking about Kalohe surfing. So nothing in that wave for Kalohe. Comes unstuck at the end. He's still in the lead. Jake Davis in second. Sam Moore with first priority. Our local surfer needing a 4.38 still.
Yeah, so that helps Sam's cause to maybe have a shot at it.
Well, and you got to say, you know, the waves that Jake Davis has got hasn't really given him the opportunity to go big. He's stuck in that same mid-range fours. This whole heat, it's a funny one. We've had a lot of big heat scores. This heat in particular, though, other than Kalohe's 5.67, no one can really get past that mid-range four or around there. So a low-scoring heat.
Hasn't been many waves, to be honest. It's been sort of a lulled out heat the whole time.
And the waves that have come have been big wash through sets, or they've been the inside one that flattens out too much. So yeah, you're right, nothing with steep connective tissue.
Down to 3.5. So Blue, you hold priority. You're looking for that 4.38. Second priority with Jake Davis, looking to better a 4.27. Remy, you hold third priority. You're in fourth. You need a 5.77. So far from over. Even brother holding on to that 4.5. He's going to want to work on that in the low priority. 3 minutes remaining.
My room is right next to where Kalohe and Dumfries is. I pass it, you know, and I'm like, what's going on in there? I want to knock on the door, check in. What are they doing? Are they playing cards? Hanging out? Are they training? What are they doing?
I don't know. Brother's probably like FaceTiming his new baby.
I know, daddy. Good dad club. It's a good club to be a part of.
So with 2.5 remaining, will we see a flurry? Or will this heat be a dud as far as waves are concerned? Surfing's great. I'm just talking about the surf. Here we go, far bar.
Whoa, we got someone down green that way, green, and it's blue. This is it, Sam Moore. Will this wave offer him anything? It's just a long floater to nothing.
Yeah, the bounce back got him, kind of pushed him off his board. 2 minutes left. Red having a little Pier Bowl look, maybe. Why not? Here we go, Kalohe.
We know what he can do. I like that down the line aggressive attack. Does he ride out? No one's made that move today. We saw Taro blow a few of those.
Yeah.
Now Kalohe, no one's being able to pull the board back under him.
Like the current snap in the Flames in the One Surf movie.
We love that kind of move.
The Search movie, Sonny Miller.
R.I.P. Love Sonny Miller.
90 seconds, surfers, 90 seconds. Blue still looking for the 4.38. The door is ajar. And Remy needs the 5.77. So Jake Davis holding first priority. Either going to lock it down or look to better the 4.27.
Critical exchange between second and third right now with time.
Yeah, just over a minute, Jeff.
Well, you see all these waves coming through, really making it tough for the surfers in this heat to find anything to score over a 6. 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah.
It's really about that white having priority and blue with second priority, still needing the 4.38, our wild card.
Wow, so the Vespara Resort at Pismo Beach, the official hotel sponsor, the resort's name Vespara signifies the Evening Star and pays tribute to the Chumash First Nations. We got some surfers up. White.
Oh, split peak between our two surfers. Well, White made it. Blue did not. So with 30 seconds, you think that was the work Jake Davis needed to get done. Kalohe's going to get one here. I love these little cupped out lefts. And
he falls, but green down the line, so we'll transfer back to Remy here, and he's going to go. And, well, that slopey slow wave with 10 seconds, so we're going to get this countdown here, and we'll count it out in where I don't know where we're at now because my thing locked up. 3, 2, 1. So that will finish. Red and white hanging on. St. Clemente in the house. Good surfing. Samuel Moore for the local wild card. And it'll be the end of the road. Also for Remy Jabori, standby next heat. We're going to go to the commercial break with some looming dark clouds. We'll be back after this.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here, heat number 9, live and direct, the SLO Open here in Pismo Beach. Ryan Simmons is going to run down and interview Kalohe and Dino after that last heat win, moving on into the round of 32 with Jake Davis, bowing out Sam Moore, our local wild card, and Remy Jabori, and we are straight into this heat. Sebastian Mendez had the first wave in the white, and here we go with Dimitri Poulios, our surfer from Ventura and last year's champion here, putting himself on the map. Wow. He is a compact, strong surfer. Really coming into his own. This is an important event for him. We've been sort of going through the ratings and the rankings up to now, but we'll get into that. Braden Jones, our other local firefighter who has been doing these events. Braden Jones, give it up. He's got his support crew here. He knows how to blow the tail and land a big, strong surfer from this area. And Sebastian finishing way down inside. So it looks like now it's Grayson Grant's turn. Big backhand hammer. Oh, another one. I love it. Tucks it. Speed line. Doesn't really get a blow the tail into that oncoming section, but a nice opener for him too. So all 4 surfers got scores coming in. I was saying Dimitri ranked 24th at the moment, so not many. He hasn't done many events, so this is a big event for him. This 3,000, he needs to jump up the ladder and get some points on the board. This might be his first event. All right, we got these replays to show, Simo, and then we'll go into it. That was Dimitri Pouliot. They were wrapping it up. There was all kinds of waves ridden while Chloe was walking up. We know Sebastian opened with a 3, and now we've got 4 scorers we're waiting to drop in. A bunch of replays to recap before we go to this interview. This was Braden Jones, ladies and gentlemen, our local boy. Big frontside air. Wow. Just gets his foot onto the nose of the board and pulls it off. And then Grayson Grant. Oh, excuse me. That was Sebastian Mendez right there. This is the wave that he had finished with all surfers. Just a series of backhand attacking turns. Chest out to the judges. And then it was Grayson Grant's turn. They have sort of similar styles, how they were tucking that back knee and flowing under the lip. Grayson didn't get the big finish turn. Scores almost locked in. I guess I wanted to deliver the scores, but I'll throw to the interview right now. Take it away with Kalohe, right, Simo?
Okay, we're taking it away down here with last heat's winner, Kalohe Andino. Big event here, 3,000. That was a sketchy heat, kind of lulled out for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like maybe it was in between tides. My game plan was to stick to that kind of inside pier bowl right. It seemed like it was coming off the channel. And then once I got out there, it was completely gone. I was just duck diving waves. So it's a really rad event. It's my first time competing in Pismo. So hopefully I could go far. I'm enjoying my time.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. You went a little longer, 6.0, 18.88. So normal shorty for you. Looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, thanks. I felt like I was ready to surf good. I was just, I don't know, I was getting weird waves.
Well, for the Grom, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do, even for a guy like Kalohe Andino, just to get the job done. So you and Dunphy having fun, staying at the Vespara. Talk about your experiences up here since it's your first time.
Yeah, I had a rad drive up, driving by the Queen. And yeah, it's cool just to hang out all the hotels and the good restaurants and stuff. And the pier, it's just got a really live vibe. Almost feels like you're in Australia or something. So yeah, hopefully I can, stick around for the whole week and have some fun.
Right on. Well, we love having you here, so keep it going. Anything you maybe want to say hi to the family at home or anybody?
I'll say hi to my wife and 2 kids. Love you guys. Hope you're sticking it.
Andino. All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, we love it. The Good Dad Club is in effect, and Kalohe really enjoying Pismo, and why wouldn't he? Come visit SLOCal. Thank you to Visit SLOCal. So surfers in the water. We had that interview. We got a bunch of scores to give you. Dimitri, you got a 5.10 on your opening wave. Well, we've just got surfers surfing right now. Grayson Grant, is that? Yes, it is. Our surfer from down south, Grayson Grant, burying the rail hard on that last cutback. We'll get that score. So now we can give everyone their scores. Dimitri, your first wave was a 5.10. Braden, your big frontside air rotation was a 6.5. We're waiting on the second score to come in. Sebastian, you opened with a 3, and then you got a 5.57 on your long right. Grayson, you got a 4.5 on your first right, and now waiting on the score for the left. 18 minutes left. Priority is with Dimitri in the red. Second priority with white. And it looks like Dimitri straight back up and riding, trusting his Timmy Pattersons. He is carrying a ton of speed out of every turn. Made that section look like it wasn't even there. Little layback tail drift for Dimitri Poyos from Ventura. Way to back up the 5.10 quickly. Blue, Braden, your second wave, a 5.93. Your first wave was a 6.5. Now you have a 5.93. You're out in the lead. Sebastian, you have first priority and you're in second for the moment. And here's Braden again. On a small inside wave, that one never could kind of put the puzzle pieces together. Ooh, ominous. Maybe there is a little rain that's coming. Who knows? There's some dark clouds out the back. The forecast said we might get a little as it came around Oceana down from Morro Bay, but who knows? Grayson, your second wave, a 3.83. Your first wave, a 4.5. Second wave, a 3.83. Priority is with white. Dimitri, your second wave, a 6.27. Here we go. Grayson Grant on his forehand. Floater to cut out. Braden Jones out in the lead with 2 waves, a 6.5 and a 5.93. Dimitri has a 5.1 and a 6.27 on his last wave. And Sebastian with priority needs a 5.81. Grayson with second priority needs a 6.87. Oh yeah, I see him getting the Surfing for Hope tent ready to go over the camera. Foreshadowing, we think there might be a little rain squall coming. Anyway, we got 15 and a half minutes out in the water, surfers. If you're not aware what's going on, Braden Jones in the lead. You have a 6.5 and a 5.93. Dimitri in second with a 5.1 and a 6.27. Sebastian, you have a 3 and a 5.57. You need a 5.81, Sebastian, to go into second. Grayson, you need a 6.87 to advance in second at this moment with 15 minutes left. Here we go. Grayson Grant staying busy on his forehand. Widens that stance, slides the tail. I thought he was maybe going to go above the lip, but that was a mushy little section for him. Oh yeah, there's that onshore breeze just instantly hit. You can feel it before you can see it. Priority is with white, then red. Well, it's cool to have Kolohe Andino competing here in Pismo for the first time and, you know, vibing on it, enjoying the cuisine. There are a lot of nice restaurants, that's for sure. This whole little downtown area to the pier. I liked his description, has a nice Australia feel. And, you know, part of that is because the community is always out and about. There's live music, people busking on the boardwalk and lots of characters. So, yeah, it's a good, healthy, wholesome, happy environment up here on the Central Coast. Man, put on your raincoats. Get the rain hat. Make sure you maybe get your umbrella. .5 minutes left here. It looks like Braden Jones, our local hero. It's an inside left, a smaller left. He's riding that CI. This one looks a little shorter than what he's ridden. Looks like an old favorite. Blows the tail, rides out. Will that better the 2 waves he has? I don't think so. But staying busy, staying loose. You wonder if all the firefighters have this broadcast up at the different, I'm not sure where he works, which one, but no doubt they're tuning in, supporting their local firefighter. Dimitri Puyo, so fast. Ooh, where he stands on the board, getting a lot of whip out of that tail of his. Strong kick out. Batten down the hatches. The good news is if a rain squall does come, it's going to move through quick. Where does this score come in for Braden? Does it better the 5.93? I don't know. That score in for Dimitri really quick, a 6.87. So Dimitri, your last left, a 6.87. Well done. You are out in the lead. How's it going, guys? Yeah, they just showed the replay there on the webcast. Sharp surfing from Dimitri. I don't know if it's colder up in here or down there. Yeah, it started to rain. I knew it was going to. Okay, Grayson Grant on his forehand. weaving through, staying patient, looking for this inside wave to build up, carrying the board speed. Will he go above the lip? He does. Puts the tail on the roof. He spins out. Easy finish for Grayson Grant. And behind him, Sebastian Mendez, another goofy foot surfer. So these lefts and that little onshore, side shore. Wow, a series of, like it's a left point all of a sudden. Braden Jones, our local. Well, again, going above the lip, catches the fins after he'd done the hard part. But he's still sitting in second with a solid 6.5 and a 5.93, leaving our heat leader, Dimitri Puyos, out the back with priority all alone. Our last year's champion, so defending champion here. Thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLOCal. We couldn't do this without you. And Surfing for Hope Foundation. Here's that replay. Grayson Grant down in Encinitas. Shimmies above the lip, spins around easy. Didn't get a ton of elevation through it. I'm sure the score is going to reflect that, but it's a 5.27, so his best wave. Grayson, you go into third. You now need a 7.16. Waiting on that last wave for blue and the last wave for white. Just under 10 minutes left. This is the one we're watching the replay. Braden Jones threw the board up, kind of hopped it, and then buried the fins and fell off. That won't play into his score line. Sebastian, your last wave, a 4.93. So everything is set. Dimitri in first, Braden in second. Sebastian, you're in third. Grayson, you're in fourth, needing a 7.16. Sebastian, you need a 6.86. Priority is red, green, red, green, blue. 9 minutes left. Grayson, your last wave was a 5.27, but you still need a 7.16 to go into second. Sebastian, your last wave, a 4.93. You need a 6.86 to go into second. Priority is with Dimitri, our heat leader, and he elects to use it. We'll see Dimitri on his backhand. Ooh, I really like his style, man. He covers a lot of ground. That wave doesn't better his situation. But every wave he takes off on, he's just encoding how much he loves his board. 8.5 minutes. So priority goes to Grayson in the green, and then to Braden in the blue. Third, white. Sebastian, you need a 6.86 to advance, and Grayson right now you need a 7.16. Ooh, big lines approaching. Well, I don't want it to rain anymore because I wanted to go hiking. I wanted to go hiking right up here at one of the many places where there's beautiful trails. But right now, Grayson Grant, he is searching. Oh, big lofty air. He does stick it. This is better from Grayson Grant, young surfer from down in Encinitas area. Oh my gosh, flying high. A double cut back, carves under the lip, cuts out under the pier. He was surfing for a 7.16. Lofty aerial, full control. Where will this go? Now it's Dimitri. Well, he seems to push the limit everywhere. Big fan of what he does on a surfboard. Wait till we see this replay of Grayson Grant flying down the line on an overhead wave. Tons of distance covered and height above the lip, loft control. And then the wave went towards the jetty, gave him a few more sections. Kind of had to do that double cutback, but, what do you do?
Well, he got so excited he ran too far on the corner, but yeah, gonna be sick. Oh, and there's live action from the pan away. And Bash Mendez with the finger to the sky claiming that one, so it'll be fun to watch that again, huh?
Yeah, he needed a high 6. Grayson needed the low 7, and judges got their work. Grayson Grant, a 7.83, goes into second, turns it, gets the score. Now Sebastian, okay, that one a little flat. We know this angle flattens it out. He was feeling it, but we'll let the judges determine. He needs a 7.54 now.
Yeah, the 7.83 for green drops, putting blue on third with priority, looking for the 6.61. So the local boy in priority 1, blue, you need a 6.61, and white, stand by.
Wow, so what a brilliant finish, digging deep, a clutch moment there for Grayson Grant, who was just coming up under each score he needed, and then that was the wave he wanted.
So at 5 minutes, Jeff, real quick, red in the lead, green in second, now trying to better. Hold on, can't even talk. We got blue up. And Braden going to try and surf for the score right here. He's up through the lip, pretty solid, and that's not the wave. So back to the scenario with red in the lead, holding priority, looking to better the 6.27. Green, you're in second. Your 5.31 will put you in the lead. Blue looking for that 6.61, and white, your last wave went 5.63, and now you need a 7.48. And someone with a paddle. Looks like Grayson.
Yeah, he's feeling good after he got delivered the 7.83 score. And, he clutched up, dug deep, and got it.
Yeah, we kind of referenced that over the first couple days. He's a dark, like a dark horse. But we all know, like the surfers know how gnarly he is. He's just ready to bust out and get that huge result that we know he can get, like in the QS, a big result. He's had a lot of the junior results, NSSA wins and prime wins or whatever, but this is, a lot more major, Jeff, the QS 3000.
Ooh, look at that. So with that rain squall coming in, so there we go. Grayson just extends his lead, or just goes into the lead with a 5.33 on that last right.
So that changes a little bit. Red now in second, looking for, hold on, blue on the inside under. This thing could grow on him. Braden, backhand snap, pretty. He's always powerful. He's a bigger kid. He hits it. He's going to redirect. So he's kind of ripping this wave. It's just a tricky wave with the right go left. So back to it. It went up a little bit. Blue needed a 6.65, and white now needs a 7.51.
How about that, Grayson? Just a series of 4s and 3s and 3s, then he gets a 5.27, then builds into the left, blows the roof off with a 7.83, backs it up with a quick 5.33, and
could have been during the huge lightning strike, like Grayson's 7.83. If you were writing a book or something.
Well, and then now Dimitri in second with priority. Dimitri surfing lights out, man. He in form for sure. He hasn't pushed it past a 7, but the surfing
sitting in 24th right now with the two big events left, so it's all good. He's the defending champion in this event, so he's looking to probably do the same. That's it's always trying to do one better than the year before, but most of these guys in the 64 are looking for the win, obviously.
That surprised me, and you didn't do any, so I didn't look if there was any points collected, or obviously there must be, but I didn't know what they were. But yeah, to see him down there at 24th. Here we go.
Oh, what board is he riding too? No logos.
I know. I mean, he's been on Timmy Patterson's. We'll see, but yeah, he doesn't have a. That's a common sight these days. No shtickas on the boards because it's hard to get sponsored.
Well, there was just that recent purge, but we don't need to talk about it because everybody got dropped, so it's not just one person.
No.
He kind of ripped that wave, huh? Looking to better the 6.27 out the back with a Dig, Grayson, your heat leader. Let's see what he can do on the backhand. We already saw what he's given us on that forehand.
Wasn't going to get around it with a minute and a half. Do you think, will Dimitri even paddle out again? He's way down there.
Minute 30. I mean, and the competitor in him, yeah, I would say he's going to try, and he is. But, yeah, he could have pulled the plug, and we wouldn't have thought the different of him.
Well, that wave of 5.87 doesn't put him up in the lead, so he stays in second. Grayson's still out in first place.
Yep, and Braden's still looking for the 6.65 with 60 seconds. He's got second priority for the local contingent, pulling for their boy, and then Bash with priority needs a 7.51, so Bash looking to dig deep with 55 seconds here. Couple waves approaching. Bash having a look with priority. Here we go. Oh, and he's a little out the back. Typical Pismo, but on the inside under, Grayson says, I'll pick up the scraps. He's going to come around the corner right here and fly away air, so that's not going to factor in with 35 seconds.
Now he's just having fun.
Well, yeah.
Big sets looming out there. 30 seconds left. Braden with...
Now priority 1, because Bash paddled, so priority change. It's blue, white, and blue. You need a 6.65, and, well, something... growing out the back. Is he out there?
10 seconds.
He is.
Okay, I'll count. You watch.
Edge catch going into the whitewater countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So no go for Braden Jones, who's had such an amazing run through these events and the Morro Bay events for years. Doesn't get the wave he needs. Moving on through, Grayson Grant coming to the beach, and Dimitri Puyos, last year's winner. We'll go to a quick commercial break and come back with heat number 10, Ryan.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Day 3 here underway. Heat 10 underway. You can see 1 minute into this heat, and this one a good one. Sam Reedy in the red, Wheeler Hasberg in the blue, Giorgio Gomez in the white, Chase Neiman in the green. Checking in, Josh Burke out of Barbados, Luke Gonaldo from Huntington Beach, Hagen Johnson's from San Clemente, and Felipe Chagas. He's Brazilian, I think residing in Maui.
Wow, well, in this heat, Wheeler, he had a big event. What's happening? Okay, Wheeler had a big event up there in Morro Bay and was one of the form surfers. Broke his leash in a critical moment in the heat and
is that
couldn't recover. It really changed because Morro Bay was big. He was way out the back.
Oh, no, I was watching most of it, and then I just didn't see, I think, the heat because I don't remember that scenario. I would have if I was watching.
And the way the cameras play it, you don't know, but it was a long swim in, and it chewed up, major amounts of the time on the clock, and just couldn't get back out. And then he kind of had to push it, and that was it. But man, he was on his way to what he seemed like he was on his way comfortably into the next rounds. Anyway, Wheeler surfing great, moving into this event. Here we go.
Nice segue, here he is.
Yeah. Woof. Another one of the Wave Key coached kids working with Bradley Gerlach consistently, and it's paying off.
Kid rips, so he's got on the board with a quick one. It's already dropping in right now. Scores are in. 5.67 blue.
Yeah, he surfs big. Like when he gets up on the lip, a lot of power, a lot of spray, and so riding the lime green board.
You think Xanadu? I don't see this.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
pretty much what he's been on. But
Okay.
I'm going to go down and check in with Grayson Grant.
Yeah. We got Red up and riding Sam Reedy. He's wrapping back. Like this kid's style. He's out of Costa Rica. Nice jam there to finish it. So 3.5 off the clock here in Heat 10. Check in. Josh Burke, Luke Ginaldo, Hagen Johnson, Philippe Chagas. So Wheeler opened up with the 5.67, and Sam Reedy's going to open up with mid-ranger here. Stand by, Red. One more score to drop in. And it's a 4.0 Red, a 4.0. Here's the replay. Runs down the line after the carve. All right, I'm going to throw down to Jeff Baldwin and the last heat's winner.
All right, I'm here with Grayson Grant. A big win for you. You dug deep and had a clutch moment to get that big 7. Talk us through that wave.
Yeah, I was scared, man. Thought I was out of the heat. The boys were dropping big scores. And I was like, screw it. That wave came. And I just had to, send a big move. Sent that air. Thought I was too early. Pulled it. I was stoked. But crazy thing right before that wave, I don't know if you saw a lightning bolt at the back. Thing struck the water. I was like, whoa, huge lightning bolt. It was crazy.
No, I missed the lightning bolt. Sorry, and Ryan told me about it. I thought he was just joking, so I missed that. And yeah, spooky when there's lightning in the water. Maybe it was answering the lightning move. And when you landed that air, you came out with so much speed towards the pier that you had to do that that double cut back.
Yeah, I had to do I don't know what happened. Just took over. It was weird. Yeah, it was fun.
And then at that point, in the heat, Dimitri Pouliot, the last year's champion, was out in the lead, and that inside right came, and then you got another good score, the 5.33, went into the lead. That must have felt good too.
That felt good. I didn't know what I needed. I just thought, screw it, I'll surf some more. Who cares? Dimitri's the man. He's a great surfer, so look up to that guy. Yeah, so it's fun to surf a heat with him.
Right on. Well, Grayson Grant, congratulations. Moving on through to the next round. We'll see you in the next tomorrow or something. All right, back to you.
All right, thanks a lot. Good job, Grayson. So again, the opener of blue went 5.67. Sam Reedy backed up his 4.0 opener with a 4.33. Right there. Oh, offshore winds. We've got the rain. Hopefully no more lightning and thunder. So 18:30 remaining surfers. Red in the lead with the 4 and the 4.33. Wheeler, you're sitting on that 5.67 solid opener. No waves for white and green right now. Plenty time though, 18:18. Here we go. Blue on the backhand, Wheeler. He's got the best wave, so why not put a score on the board? Ooh, I love it. Jam the tail out just a little extra instead of just a carve down. And, there it is. 4.57 for Wheels. 5.67, 4.57. The kid, he's out in the quick lead. Here we go. Neiman. Quick tap float. Comes around the corner. There we go. And late float there. Neiman gets on the board with a nice opener, and then so that means priority shuffles to white out the back, Giorgio Gomez. Second priority to Sam Reedy, looking to better the 4. So there's a little situation now, blue in the lead, trying to better the 4.57. Red, your second, you're bettering your 4. Green, your last wave, a 3.5. You need a 4.83, and white with priority. Wow, Stacker coming around the corner. Look at that. Not really a wave that the boys are looking at, but you know me, I'm frothed up. So just going to have the round of 64, the 16 heats at 25 minutes today. The 7-day QS 3000 with the men's and women's QS 3000. Major ramifications unfolding for the top 9 and the top 4 or 5 on the women's side. And then the Pro Junior first event of the year, and then Cocoa Beach, and then Barbados for the Pro Junior 3-event series where the top 2 qualify for the WSL World Junior Championship, where we just saw Sierra Kerr take the win in the women, Zoe Benedetto second, and Jet Schilling wins the men's side, and Jackson Bunch in second. Incredible surfing all week long. I was down there enjoying the action. 15:50 on the clock. We had the epic little sandbar, so pretty cool that they visit O-side integral in that, I'm sure. Time call, 15:35. Oh, that was a bird flapping its wings. Well, anyway, they needed the time call anyway. Let's see who we got coming on down the line. We know Berkey, Josh Burke. Jacob ripped his heat. Josh is going to try and do the same. He's got Luke Ronaldo, Hagen Johnson, Philippe Chagas. Those guys are probably in their routine right now, whatever it may be before the heat, the preheat routine. Everyone, that's kind of a important thing, I think, to, drown out the worry and the nerves or whatever it may be. So preheat routine are super important. I had to check if I had fin systems when we switched from glass on to fin systems back in the day. I don't know what year it was, but I had to make sure my fins were in. I had this weird glitch where I had to check them like 15 times. And then I had my just like focus routine. A little bit superstitious, I am. So we've got the 11 coming up. And then we've got John Mel, Owen Moss, Jacob Burke. Oh, back-to-back Berkey. So they're just... What time is it in Barbados right now? Ahead a couple hours, so it's midday lunch. And Petey Ramanyuk, the Grom on the U.S. Junior team out of Huntington in that one. So, here we go. Chase, deep off the bottom. There we go. And get close to that pier. You got safety first. Haven't seen any close calls. I think last year there was a couple sketchy ones. That Kai Williams one from yesterday was kind of gnarly and pretty funny too when he had the, oh my gosh, he was angling right at the piling, maybe more so than he thought as he was surfing the wave. But when's he coming up? Or was that? Might have been junior action yesterday. So with 13 minutes remaining, Wheeler out in the lead with the quick start, had the 5.67, backs it up with the 4.57. Sam Reedy holding on to those 4s in priority 1. So he's going to be looking to better that 4. Chase Neiman just got a 2.67. He needs the 4.83. And Giorgio just an up and down, looking for 2 good waves right now or an 8.
Wow, that was a cool interview. It's fun to feel
Did he see the lightning? I didn't hear that. I had the headphones off. Or did he see the lightning or the thunder?
He saw the lightning
Okay.
right after he finished the wave, the one you were talking about, and
Yeah.
he got all spooked, and then he kind of didn't know what he needed, got the 5.33, but just to see his enthusiasm, he was so psyched. What a big moment in his surfing career to like pull that, get the wave, pull the air.
Huge moment. Here's Blue down the line, up and over, and then nice blowtail. Little wiggle, rock and roll. And so, let's see. He's trying to better a 4.57.
Well, Wheeler, the accolades that Brad has given him over texts.
Okay, real
through
quick.
heats.
Sorry. Looks like Green has board issues, so who's ever got the backup board can meet him on the beach. We've got a buckled board, I think, so here's some drama, Jeff.
Yeah, some drama. Fortunately for him, it's just past halfway, 11 and a half minutes, so a ton of time on the clock, Chase, to get your backup board, make sure the leash is connected, all those good things. The fins are screwed in. Oh, I see someone running really quick.
Oh, okay.
And you know what it is? You have to, when a surfer breaks a board or something happens, they have to hit the beach to get the board, so no one can like chuck them the board off the pier or anything.
Yeah, so it's something like you have to just set the board down. I think you can actually hand it to the surfer now, but it used to be weird where you couldn't touch. You had to set the board down on the sand, so because it could be considered like aiding during the heat. Anyway, last of Blue 6.0.
So Wheeler just surfing big and bigger,
And here, red.
extending his lead.
Little snap. Gonna grind it out because he's trying to better a 4, so you get to work and maybe you get the job done. So, wow, that was sick. Knock knee, backhand, blow tail.
Powerful.
Vert snap. Didn't really blow the tail, but we'll get that score. So he maybe betters the 4. Now at first I was like, oh, look at this thing going backwards, and then he kind of lit up the inside. So
Well, that technical transfer of the weight without a ton of speed, and then it just, pushed so much spray there.
see here, he's just thinking, okay, better the 4, and then he's like probably right here like, oh no, what did I do? And then he's like, well, wait a minute, look at this inside. If I flare up, he's been surfing Huntington lately with the crew. I've been seeing him out there. So it's similar conditions right now.
And you could see he kind of changed his line and set that up perfect to finish. Nice finish there, Sam Reedy. And then Giorgio Gomez with priority, with Chase Neiman having to go in and get another board, kind of has the field open for him. One less surfer in the water. That's it. 5.03 for Sam. Your last wave, Sam, a 5.03. Now Giorgio needs an 8.86, so put a bit more pressure on Chase and Giorgio with just under 10 minutes. Priority with white still. Man, I got to say the weather forecasts have just been so on point all year. They're getting really good at it, Like they say that it's going to start raining at a certain time.
Yeah, and it did.
And it does exactly then. And they also said, it's just going to be a quick little sprawl that comes through.
Oh, it might pass through?
Yeah.
Okay.
They said by, 1 o'clock-ish or a little afternoon, where are we now, that it was going to have passed on through. It was going to be less than 1/10 of an inch, and that's kind of what it feels like is happening. So we should expect a good afternoon. Here we are in heat 10 of 16 here. Men's round of 64, full throttle. Our feet are on the gas.
Hopefully this thing doesn't rain out the 9-holer, huh?
Well, yeah, who knows? The hiking's out, that's for sure. Maybe the 9 holes is out with the shorter day. And look at that, man. Hands up to the conditions. Pismo providing teepees up and down the beach, favorable tides, glassy offshore conditions generally all 3 days.
I mean, there really hasn't been an off heat except just the first day. The last 2 heats were kind of in the glare, but other than that, luckily we had 17 camera angles, but other than that, every heat's been really fun. Like you said, contestable for everyone.
Yeah, today the only one that was a little sleeper was that Kalohe one, which he talked about. He's like, man, I went out with a full-on strategy and it just went away.
Nice to make that guy work, though, huh?
Well, I loved his interview too. You know, just saying I've never competed here. It's great to get up and be here and have so much fun, and the vibe, that Australia kind of feel.
It is a fun event, you know, and we've known that. Me and you have been here from the beginning, so.
Well, and I plan on being here whenever they invite me back. So
just in a cane, gray hair, just creeping around.
At a certain point, no, we'll have to hand over the torch to the next
Mitchie.
Yeah.
7 minutes 10. Wyler in the lead, looking to better the 5.67. Reedy bettered with that big explosive finish, the 5.03. Now looking to better the 4.33 red. Chase Neiman came in, board switch. He's back out there. He needs a 5.86. He's still in the mix. And White needs a wave. He's got priority with 7 minutes.
So even with the board change, it was about the same time turnaround as it was for Kolohe when he got his long right and paddled back out through the set. 5 minutes, you know.
Okay, yep.
He had the favor of the eddy that pulls out along through the jetty.
Yeah.
Wow, and Giorgio quiet that whole time. No waves must have come since 11 and a half minutes when we saw Chase beach it.
Well, he's looking here, Jeff.
Here we go. Is this his opportunity? Our surfer in white behind it. Waited all that time, and you could tell that was a really expressive, frustrated flyaway there. He knew that was a bit of a error.
Here's Green on the backup board. Nice open face gouge. He's going to come down the line and clicks it in the corner. And so, hello. He's just got the 3.5 on the board, looking for the 5.86 to flip this thing. Stand by. Who's this over here? It looks like Red down the beach. Working the backhand a couple times. And one more fin drift, so stand by. We got some scores. Very important waves to drop in here. Might see some replays.
Well, thank you to the Vespara Hotel Restaurant, the Pequin Coastal Cucina, supplying our delicious sandwich, our lunchtime sandwich, keeping us plump. Breakfast burritos, biscuit sandwiches. And now we get the beautiful boutique lunchtime sandwich there, supplied by Pequin over at Vespara Resort. And this is Giorgio. So you could feel that he was feeling that wasn't going to be anything near what he needed and to get an 8.79.
All right, here we go. Live action Green. Couple snaps early, and then we're going to really just look at the last of Green and the previous of Red to see how it shuffles out with 4.5. And Giorgio most likely will get his best wave. He had one good backhand snap there down the line. And the total for second right now is only 9.36. So
it's going to come in under for Chase Neiman, a 5.03. Now, Chase, you need a 4.34. Your last wave, a 1.7, doesn't factor. Sam's wave isn't going to play into anything, so that's what Chase is going to need. Wyler.
Sick backhand blowtail. So with 4 minutes, Wyler in the lead in blue. Red, your second, holding first priority, bettering a 4.33 for reference. Green, you now need a 4.34. And White, you need a 6.79. 3 minutes 45. Priority, red, white, green. And this thing's far from over with 3.5 remaining. I'll probably see another flurry. Everyone might get another shot at it, or let's hope so.
Yeah, Sam with priority definitely wants to extend. He has to because Chase Neiman surfing so strong through the event so far. In both events, right?
Yeah, I think he might be double dipping, yep.
And here's our nice replay. Wyler just always pushing it, a strong young man with that ability to time his turns and always be in the right place.
Okay, priority red. He's going to have a think about it. He's committed. He's using his priority, and that was a cool angle there. Got that all live and direct. So he's just a couple cutties. Whoa, vertical 12 o'clock, and okay. going to give the judges to think about it, trying to better a 4.33 right there. 2 minutes 40. If he does, it'll change the task for green and white. Stand by.
So you think Chase is out there with 2.5 minutes going, all right, I know I got second priority. I saw it on the light monitor. I needed a 4.33, probably factoring that Sam's going to get an okay score on that wave, maybe better his. He's probably surfing to a 6 minimum in his mind.
5.43, Jeff. It extends. Green now needs a 5.44, and white still in it, looking for the 7.89 and holding first priority with white and then green in the priority order, guys, with 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, look at that, bro. We're in sync with the judges. Forecasting, knowing what they're going to need.
Giorgio
needs a 7.89.
He's ripping. So this little inside under, but he's producing right here. And wow, power surfing at its finest. One more. Gouges down. We're just battling the time, needing the 7.89 because this is a great wave.
So doesn't get a finish. You know, the wave had died out. It wasn't much, but the judges do like to see a finish. In the meantime, Wyler quietly got a 6.13 on that one backside blowtail turn. Safe in the lead, and now it's really between Sam and Chase. Can Chase with priority and just over a minute find the 5.5 or more to take the lead? Giorgio just got a 5.07, now needs a 5.40.
Wow,
so
look at that, right?
He surfed himself back into it with not a lot of time on the clock. If he can, he's way on the inside, so
50 seconds. Green, you need a 5.44 holding first priority. A couple waves came in, but they were inside a little bit with the dropping tide. 40 seconds.
Hold tight. The hands just need to leave the rail 1 second before the hooter, and that is 30 seconds away, ladies and gentlemen. Will the ocean provide anything? A mid-range wave, a small wave? Just give Chase the opportunity. 20 seconds.
Not much out there. We're looking at 10 seconds and going to be counting this thing out here.
So the clock will wind off on Chase. 4, 3, 2, 1. Giorgio had already come in knowing he wasn't going to get back out in the lineup in time, and nothing doing for Chase Neiman, but a good event for him up to this point. Wyler, Hasberg, and Sam Reedy moving into the round of 32. We'll go to a quick break, come back with our next heat, Heat 11, and see you on the flip side.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
So we'll set the stage. Oh, hold the phone. We got red up. Josh Burke out of Barbados. Running for a day. Whoa. Long, lofty throw tail. You got to love it. And, you know, turning something out of that little insider. And all alone. Lukey boy. Luke Gonaldo's kid's been on game. Gouges down, hits it vertical, and he'll get out of that. Stand by, boys, for those openers. Good job, Wheeler. Good job, Sam.
All right, that feels better. You got your skull cap on. I got my hoodie. Settled in for the next 5 heats. How about that opener, Felipe Chagas?
Yeah, we just got the end of it, but excited to maybe see if they have the whole wave. Looked like those last 2 maneuvers are pretty gnarly. Here we go, White, Hagen. This kid's exciting. Always looking for the big ramp. Nice little fin drift finish there. So we got a couple scores that are going to be dropping in here for everybody, actually, on that opening exchange.
Yeah, we've seen so few heats through the day so far that anybody sat. You know, it's just been back and forth, all 4 surfers. So this is the replay. Really fluid, clean, powerful surfing on the rail each turn for Felipe.
This was Josh, and we saw the long, lofty throw tail. So sick. Pulled it pretty cleanly, so we're waiting on all those opening exchanges.
Yeah, and you could tell he left the lip, kept his knee tucked, and then decided, you know, after he'd flown a few feet to push the tail out.
Here's Gonaldo.
So the judges just can't even keep up. They got so many scores to deliver.
I know, and actually a surfer out the back as Luke finishes on the inside. He's liking it. And now green behind, Chagas. So we owe the boys a handful of numbers here. He's going to go way down the line there and now redirect.
Never gives up on a wave, does he? Doesn't matter how dead it looks. He's just going to make it through. Well, okay, we've got a few scores almost in for the first exchange. And it seems like everyone's paddling back out, so I might wait a minute to deliver the scores. Yeah, so priority is white, then red. White with first priority, red with second priority. At the moment, first wave for Felipe Chagas comes in at a 6.67 on his opening left. Josh Burke, your first wave, a 6.2. Luke Ginaldo got a 3 and a 5, but right now up and riding. Hagen Johnson, it's a sleepy start, but he's going to work with this wave. He decides no, that wave is too sleepy. Hagen, your first wave was a 1. Your second wave a 4.5. Now you've just got another 1 waiting on that score, and that's it. Felipe, your second wave, the right, a 3.77. So Felipe Chagas in the green, in first place at the moment. Luke Ginaldo with a 3 and a 5 in second. Josh Burke with priority in the red has a 6.2. And I think all scores are in, guys. I'm going to throw it down to our last heat winner, Wheeler Hasberg with Ryan Simmons.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, me and Wheels talking about how conditions kind of changing out there. He got the quick start, and then it kind of went slow out there. So what were you thinking out there?
I was just thinking about getting good waves. Like, I noticed a lot of the other heat winners, like, they got a lot of waves. So that was my plan, just catch a lot of waves and try to do some good turns.
Yeah, it looked fun. You were going fast. You're on the Xanadu, I saw. You want to give some shouts out to anybody out there that's supporting you?
Oh, for sure. First, my dad, sister, my mom here supporting me, Xanadu, my coach Brad, then my sponsors, the Hansons family, and everyone. Thank you.
Right on. That's a nice crew to have in your court. So how are you feeling this week and into this pretty major event with, the 3,000, the 1,000, and the 5,000 still left to unfold?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, I'm here for the same goal a lot of other people have. I want to make that challenger, so I'm going to do anything I can to do it. So, I'm just having fun, though, and enjoying it, and just trying to, still improve my surfing and, enjoy the ride. So I'm stoked.
Okay, all the right stuff there. Wheeler Hasberg. We'll throw it back to you, Jeff, because I know there's been a lot of good action going on. It's nonstop.
Well, it is, and congrats, Wheeler. That's right. Great interview. What a team you have between the family, Xanadu, Hansen, Gerlach over there in Australia. Who's moving back to the Cali coast here in May, I heard. That's amazing. So we get to hang out. In the middle of all that, Hagen Johnson. He had a big front side air rotation that just was on the webcast. And Josh Burke got a nice left. Quick up and out for Philippe Chagas. Hagen Johnson, your last wave, a 7.60. Hagen goes into the lead. Philippe in second. Now Luke Ginaldo with priority needs a 5.45. And waiting on this second score for Josh Burke. Might shuffle things again. Josh Burke waiting on that score. A nice left for him. Needs only a 4.25, so he could elevate in this heat right now with 17 minutes on the clock. It looks like it's definitely going to get him the score he needs. A 5.17. Now Josh in second place. Hagen in first. Philippe, who we're seeing up and live right now, getting those wiggles in. Nice, fluid carve down. Lots of torque and extension in his front upper arm, pushing that back foot through every time. Just an ability to maximize, gaining speed out of nothing.
I'd say, in my opinion, one of the best small wave surfers we see on this North American QS in Chagas.
So that score critical. He needed a 4.7, and that's going to be the score. So now he goes back into second with a 5.1. Philippe, your last wave, a 5.1. Now Josh Burke in the red needing a 5.58, and Luke needs a 6.77.
And plenty of time, 16 minutes. So Ginaldo holding first priority. You need a 6.77 blue. And Josh, you need a 5.58 holding third priority. Chagas, your last wave, a 5.1, and Hagen in the lead with the 7.6 and a 4.5. What did Hagen do on the 7.6 since I was downstairs for the interview?
And I was kind of looking at you, and I looked out. He was in the white-on-white scenario, flying along on a big set wave, kind of telegraphing, and then just boosted. Huge reverse air, tail high above the wave. Yeah, so it was just the one move, but it was dynamic. It was above the lip. It was so clean and fast, and
well, Jake
on
Davis
the outside
had the huge air on day one for 8.33, so kind of showing us that if you go just, Hail Mary, you can get near an excellent range these days, but they've reeled it in a little bit.
It was a little different where Jake's was at the going over and, off the left. Here we go. Luke Ginaldo, he has something to say, looking for a 6.77 late to that second section, but he does ride out. You got to be a little hypercritical. Yeah, difference in Jake Davies. His was into the left and then down out of it. Hagen's was going down a sort of a long line face before the oncoming left.
Yeah, here we go. Ginaldo on the last wave attempt, backhand carve up under, and this one, he just got a bit stuck, is what you were referencing there, and it, I think, hold on, Red, you need a 5.58. You're in third. You need a 5.58 with 14:30 on the clock. You have second priority, Josh. So, Ginaldo got stuck. The wave 5.7 for Luke. Now needing a 6.08. It was his best. But so what I was trying to get at before all that went down is, we know if he rides in front of that with expression, and so when you get a little bit wobbly behind the lip, that's all that happened. It might have cost him a 3/4 of a point in the score, but it might matter. So,
and it's hard. He went in with a bunch of speed and just over-rotated a fraction much, and that's what got him stuck up there at the top.
I think it's sometimes the surfers go too vertical in the slopey slow. Now, we are being critical up here because we're able to, so... You just don't want to get too vertical when the wave is flat. So that's all I was saying. Here we go. Look at this. Out the back.
So a big battle here between Philippe and Josh. They have similar scores. Josh does not get into it, so it looks like there will be a
Oh, no, wait. Luke up. Big carve. And hold on. Click. Blows the fins. This is more like it. And the wrap down. So priority change while that was happening. White, green, red as Gonaldo kind of lighting this thing up. Another one. And the float there, and he loves it. And then we'll transfer back this, Jeff. White blows the fins, and he's done.
Well,
So-
that was interesting. Josh was paddling, scrapping with higher priority to hold Luke off. Couldn't get over the edge of it. Luke gets to complete the wave. Josh loses the priority. And then Hagen out in the lead gets his right, which we'll get a little recap with the replay.
Yeah, Gonaldo got lucky, but look at this live action. That was some tactics there. So it's going to be interesting to get back to this replay here because that was the dream wall left right there, and he lit it up. So stand by. Here it is. Throwing it on the rail. Eyeballs the section down the line. He's through the lip, fin drift. So that was committed. Nice rail down. Now he's seeing that it's kind of slowing up. So he's going to breathe here and then try and fit that one more in, and he does. So, and then right there you could just tell the exhale.
And then mini claim. Little tiny fist down by the hip. More of a personal. So priority back to Josh now. First priority, second priority with Philippe. 12 minutes left, and it is a seesaw battle between all four surfers.
Yeah, there you go. You saw the white there, the replay for the fans at home on the couch. Hagen looking to better the 4.5, and Gonaldo score dropping in. He needed a 6.08. He gets a 6.1, just enough. Green, you now need a 5.13, and the last of white went 4.33 under the 4.5, so Gonaldo flips it just, and green now needs a 5.13, and red with priority looking for just a 5.6. Time call 11:20.
Clutch moments, heat after heat after heat. You know, like some draws, some events, some rounds, there's just error after error. Nobody's making errors. Everyone's just taking advantage of their opportunities given. Philippe, again, sizzles that first opening turn.
It needs a point of difference, though. We've seen a few of these same waves with nice rail surfing, but at what point they didn't get fooled by the one before, and this one similar. So here we go with white. Nice gouge there, Hagen trying to better that backup. And that's not going to do anything.
It's funny, he's out in the lead, but he's having a really sleepy heat. You know, the ones and now these mid-range fours.
Yeah, he's riding more waves.
Other than that 1.76, we see the other three surfers really battling back and forth, you know, getting those high mid-range 5s and 6s consistently.
Well, green did enough. 5.27 turns the heat on blue. Blue, you now need a 5.85, and red a 5.75. Priority with red, second priority with blue. And this heat, crazy. 10 minutes remaining. We'll probably see the changes again with 10 minutes. Priority red, blue, green. Green, you just turned the heat with a 5.27. That's now your low, and Hagen in the lead looking to better the 4.5. Maybe one of the most hotly contested heats since that one yesterday. I don't remember which one, but it was gnarly.
Well, yeah, you wonder if all three surfers are now looking at Hagen going, all right, you're in first, but we're building momentum. We're steaming ahead. Hagen wants to get that 4.5 out of his scoreline.
Yeah, he's got the best wave of the heat, though, so he's going to always rest on the 7.6 and feel pretty good. But the boys do have, you're right, the 6.6 for Philippe on his best, the 6.1 for Luke, and a 6.2 for Josh, who definitely be looking for that 5.75. 9 minutes. And we got to wait. A little bit of lull here.
And look at the rain seems to have passed or backed down. It's just such primo conditions. And nobody's even been surfing the far bar. They haven't had to because here
Maybe
has been
it's a free surf today.
Here, yeah, you got your board.
Yeah, I brought my board.
Awesome. Yeah.
You didn't bring a board?
I didn't bring a board.
Foil? No,
I didn't bring a foil either. I brought the clubs. Figured I'd be out here every morning early and then leaving when it's on shore. Hagen Kelly going to the air again.
That was sick.
So 2 of those in this heat. That one a little different than the
Philippe,
first one.
Yes, I know. Amazing, too. That was sick.
So I'm just looking at Hagen finish, and then I look at the monitor. We got live and the webcast. Do you like that I moved up the monitor, Simo? You know why I had to do that? Because yesterday I couldn't see it ever.
Okay.
Because when you're
My
sitting
food
forward,
was in the way.
then the food, and I'm like, I need to elevate this thing.
Let's watch Hagen Johnson here.
So this is a clean face, beautiful, extends it, covering so much ground above the lip.
And then we flipped over to the green, and he did his own version. Let's see what he did out the back. Or was it just, okay, top float on a set. He's thinking, whoa, he's thinking don't fall. And then comes into this section, and
God, he just got his toenails on the front of the board. I think that.
Did you see that flash? Was that like a cameraman or
was that lightning?
I know. That's what I was thinking. No, because it's happened more than once. So.
Oh, the flashes happened?
Yeah. Stand by, waiting for the white and the green, and we might see some changes here.
Well, Hagen bettered for sure. He was probably listening to us talk up here. That normally they tune us out unless they need a score or a time or a priority, but
well, they're both getting big numbers, so here we go. Lots of changes happening. Last of white, 6.5, extends the lead. Last of green, 7.33. Blue, you now need a 7.9, and red, you need a 7.8. So big changes unfolding with Philippe Chaga's crazy air reverse near the pilings, and now red and blue need 8s.
So, mate, what do you think? Is there that flash has happened a few times? Is there a cameraman hanging under the pier? A whole new angle?
Yeah,
What's going on with that? And that was crazy. Philippe Chagas, you know how they all these guys, a lot of them wax the board to the nose completely.
More the air guys, but
and he barely got his toenails on the tip of the nose, like
tippy toe.
Yeah, that was incredible. What a heat we have. 6.5 minutes. Here in Heat 11, and Luke Ginaldo and Josh Burke up against it, needing 7.9 and 7.8.
Yep, so they're looking for excellent range scores, but I feel like the vibe in the heat is allowing for that type of surfing. There's a little bit of energy going on right now with 6 minutes remaining, so they're going to try and tap into that.
And Philippe worked for that wave. I mean, he did that really quick to his feet, front foot pull down check on the first section, and then the whitewash bit his rail. He almost tumbled off the board.
Yeah, he almost went over the handlebars.
Yeah, completely regrouped and then just set into that lip launch. So thank you, Philippe. That was fun. A 7.33. Hagen Johnson, a 6.5. Aerial surfing on the rights and lefts on their forehand.
Couple lines approaching. 5.5 remaining. Burke's got the number 1 priority. Luke's got the number 2, and they need, call it 8s, a 7.8 and a 7.9. So they need to go big, but they definitely have the firepower here. Look at who's coming up next. John Mel, Owen Moss, Jacob Burke, younger brother to Josh, and Petey Ramanyuk, the 15-year-old out of Huntington Beach. So look at this. Look at this wave. Who's got priority? Oh, we got white, though, deep. Wait a minute. And then we're going to pan over to Josh carving down. And, whoa, hangs the disaster slide, but comes undone.
It looked good. It felt good for a minute.
Well, Hagen had the crazy air behind. He probably knew, oh, he's going to go down the line, so I'll just chuck it. Priority to blue. Looking for the 7.9. He'll wait.
So scores coming for these surfers from heat to heat in such different ways. In this heat, it's all about the aerial attacking. Is this white? Is this Hagen?
Yeah, he just did a float on that
one.
But
still, man, that was a critical float to the wave bottomed out on him big time.
Yeah, so Josh there just got a bit too vertical and out the back, but I mean, if he makes something like that, here's green and blue giving a think about it. Down the line, you're going to pan to red, and he's going to get an opportunity here. And he's got gnarly air game also, not that wave though. So with 3:45 remaining, there's still time.
You know what's amazing? So many of these surfers, like, they don't mind taking off in the soup, knowing that it's going to be a white foamy face the entire ride.
But then it might pop into some clean face down the line and allow them, right?
It might, or the other. Or no, what I was going to say is that they're so good that they don't care. The foamy section doesn't interfere. Here we go. Felipe Chagas, not done playing around above the lip, comes unstuck.
So that was the incomplete behind Josh. And then that was, we already saw that replay. We're going to watch it again here. He had the set wave with the gouge down, and that was the one where he blew the fins and fell. So priority to Blue, looking for the 7.9, and second priority back into Josh's hands, looking for the 7.8. And just 2.5 minutes remaining.
I guess what I was getting to is the technical ability and the quality of their surfing. They don't care if it's green, clean face, or soupy, gross face. They still can get themselves above the lip and execute insane maneuvers.
Looks like we got red way down the beach. We're sticking with Burke on a big section. He goes for the club sandwich.
He does it this time.
And there it was. And we got Blue. He goes for the throw tail. And did he have some turns before that?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Luke Ginaldo and Josh Burke in it to win it, needing a 7, 9, and 8. What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? With under 2 minutes, the judges scores to deliver.
Crazy good surfing. I can't wait to see some of these replays. Burke with the grab rail blowtail reverse. Here it is. Set wave, one of the bigger waves of the day. So full commitment, hammers it, and rides out clean.
Oh, so okay, there we go. Luke, there. Score waiting to come in. Oh my gosh, I'm on the edge of my own seat here.
So that was gnarly. And then here's Luke. He's all froth. He gouges. It's kind of slopey. Sets it up off the bottom. Whoa.
Blows it.
Yeah, that was
releases
sick.
the fins, recollects, and then goes towards the pier.
Okay, wow. So stand by.
With 1 minute, we've got some scores to lock in, folks.
It looks like Reds is going to get there real soon.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's an 8-4-3. Burke to first. White to second. Green to third. Needs a 6-7-8. 50 seconds. And Blue now needs an 8. And up and riding Blue.
Not done.
Oh, he's going to bust another one.
Out the back split peak with 38 seconds.
Chagas. He just threw a giant air, you guys. And so
look at this. Pounding
we're going to see some replays here.
We don't know what's happening with 25 seconds. All I can hear is the judges laughing to themselves because they're having so much fun like us, like you at home.
We owe Blue 2 scores, 15 seconds. Incredible lap previous of Blue, 7.7, and now he's hoping that last wave goes 6.4, but let's watch.
I got to count it
Go
out.
ahead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, Luke Ginaldo there, so he needs a 6.4 now. Chagas looking for the 6.78. We need to see the replay of what Felipe did out the back. Here it is. He's off the bottom, rail gouged, and solid air reverse also. So, wow, we're going to, I don't know if we're going to break or we're hanging here.
Okay, we're gonna go to the commercial break for everyone at home. We're gonna break it down when we come back. So much excitement, scores to come in. See on the return for Heat 12.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And welcome back, everybody. We just got word Green in the previous heat, 707. He's turned the heat. That was incredible. One of the best heats ever in the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Josh Burke with the win. Way to clutch up, bud. And Philippe, that was intense. Unfortunately, two guys have to go home, but
the lead changed, the second, third, fourth. We're counting in the next heat, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, don't spill the popcorn. That was insane.
All right, we got to paddle. We got to reset here. Calm down. Bring that heart rate down from 170 to 85.
If possible.
Here we go. Petey boy. Float to the carve. He's up and over.
Wow. Well, we're going to have Josh Burke up on the glass with me. It would be cool to have all four surfers, but that won't happen. That was just so rad. Is it me?
I don't know.
Is it you?
Who won the last heat? Grayson? No. Hagen? No, that's the other round.
Oh, maybe it was me on the glass with
no,
Grayson
I was,
last.
No, Wheeler.
Wheeler, that's
so
right.
It's your turn.
Okay.
So, Berkey, come on up.
All right, well, insane.
Petey boy here. That was sick. Quick speed gouge up and over. So, scores will drop in for Green. Checking in, Mateo Wander, Rylan Rubens, Rex Hennings, and Xavier Math.
Well, introducing this heat, John Mell, winner from here 2 years ago. In the red, Owen Moss in the blue, Jacob Burke in the white, and Petey Romanuk, who we just saw on that last wave, gets a 3.67 quickly.
Rains pass through, I think. So that's nice.
Yeah, the rains have passed through. It's offshore, and we get to watch Owen Moss on his forehand now. What does he have to say about this heat?
Well, they've been getting really good waves back east on the eastern seaboard, just offshore barrels, and he was ripping at Morrow. He's coming out of the gates fired up. Johnny.
Oh
wow.
My goodness. John Mell.
That was sick.
What a way to open. Can you imagine?
Well, I told you that the whole vibe changed in that last heat where the level was so high for all four surfers that it's almost just like all the other surfers are going to have to jump that level, and we've already seen it. Look at this wave. Owen Moss, North Carolina boy.
Yeah, he's out here in Pismo in the tropics since it's like 32 degrees.
Pretty chilly,
there.
yeah.
Over there, snow on the beach.
Oh, that was mean. Solid kind.
Minus wind chills.
And
where will this score go for him and for John Mell, man? He got a lot of rotation. It looked like his feet were all over the board in the air.
How did he keep his board under his feet right there?
I have no idea. Booties and good wax. Well, we've got some scores to drop in here in Heat 12.
Priority to white. There it is. First of blue, 6.67, and the opener of red, the 8.0. 8.0, John.
Oh my gosh, our highlight package. We had told the production crew to just keep it to 5. How do we even do that? There's so many 8s. And again, John Mell, he has got these things on lock. So within 2 minutes, he's got an 8, and wherever this will go.
He's got some hair locks, too, going.
I know. He's rivaling me. Keep mine all high and tight in the beanie, but stuff scares me in the morning.
Yeah, we saw your rat tail the other day, like Kalohe.
Yeah, the braid hanging out the back.
So the opener of red went 8. The opener of blue went 6.67.
All right. Josh Burke down there.
Petey Romanuk, you started with a 3.67. And standby John Mell for the last wave. Oh, they just showed the replay. I was looking at the screen. But smaller kind of air, but I think still pretty gnarly. Let's stand by. Priority white, green, blue. Here's the last one. I get to see it again. Whoa. Chucks it into the flats. Making Santa Cruz proud right now. 2 waves, 2 completed air reverses. Make ratio very high. 4.0. 4.0. Okay, I think we're ready with Jeff and Josh down there. Take it away, guys.
Thanks, Simo. Yeah, I'm here with Josh Burke, and what a heat. We were losing it. The judges were losing it. What was it like in the water for you guys?
I started out good. I got a 6.2 on like a smaller one, did an air, and then batted out with a 5, and then everyone in the heat started dropping scores, and I went to 4th. So it was like kind of up and down feeling because I was in the lead early, and then all of a sudden I was in 4th and needed I think a low 6 or something. So I held priority for a while and then got that wave and did a carve and found the closeout. And on the wave too, after the carve, I was looking at the section. I was like, should I do a club sandwich here? And then I hesitated and did just a blowtail, and that what caused me to fall. So when I was paddling back, I was like, fuck it, sorry. I just need a closeout, do a club sandwich or air. And then I found the closeout and did a club sandwich and made it. So yeah, I'm happy.
Well, that was exciting because we were watching, and yeah, you just came unstuck on that first one, blew the tail. We were thinking club sandwich. We're like, oh my God, he was there on his way to the points. And as you were paddling back out, we're thinking to ourselves, if he gets another one, he's going to pull it off. You did. And then everybody else started lighting up. And then at the very end, everyone in the heat was back in it, and the scores were going up and down. Yeah. So great job. You want to give shout-outs to everyone. We're just still bringing our heart rate down from after that heat. Thank you. Your board looks amazing. Plans for this event?
The plan is to win. That's always the plan. I'm not going to enter a contest unless I want to win, So that's the goal, and got to take it heat by heat, round by round. So the plan right now is to make my round of 32 heat and then so on.
A winner's mentality. Thank you, Josh Burke. Great heat. We had a good time. Hope you did too. Yeah. See you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, guys. Great interview there. Berkey on. He's hoping his brother can get through this one. He's got 3rd priority right now. Jacob looking for a 6.01. Petey holding 1st priority. Stand by, Blue. We're going to get that 2nd ride. Blue way down the beach. 1st turn right there. Up and under. Slashes down. Owen Moss. And through the lip. Trying to hang on there. And he will. So the 2nd of Blue went 5.33, and that now sets us up. Red in the lead. Blue in 2nd. Green, you need an 8.33. And white, well, he's in the combo looking for 2 6s. Plenty of time, though. Here we go. Green. Petey. He's on the junior national team, and that wave, he's going to get out of it, look for a better one. He rips the pier on the daily. So with 17:20, just early days here, 25-minute heats. We've got like 4 more after this one. Really good day 3. Special thanks, of course, always out to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, our host sponsor, our title sponsor, Visit SLO. All of the supporting sponsors that we mentioned earlier, but we're going to mention them again. 805 Beer, Meathead Movers, Midstate Containers, which is the Judges Tower, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Pedigo Bikes. We've got the raffle going on. You can get tickets, and we will be raffling off that Pedigo e-bike at the end of the event. The webcast is produced locally by Matrix Mobile TV. They've always done a great job year after year. And the drone camera support by Run Amok Photography. So it takes the team to make it all happen. 16:15, priority order, red, white, green. Haven't even been able to tap into my lunch. Vespara Hotel Resort, the Pequin Coastal Kachina, Pequin. They've got that Chumash heritage. That's why I feel so comfortable. I got native blood. It's located on the boardwalk just south of the pier. It offers whimsical Baja coastal dining. It's beautiful in there. Come on over to the Spara. It's been the official hotel sponsor of the SLO Open in Pismo Beach for 4 years. The staff is super friendly. Everything is just tip-top shape. It's a lovely place to stay. Thank you so much. Second year donating meals, so I got the Italian grinder Senga just sitting here. I'm ready to eat, but I got to talk about the action. 15 minutes on the clock. Tide's now drawing out. Maybe you lose a little size in the wave height, but it might get a bit steeper here. There's only 4 heats remaining and 4 good ones on tap here. Blue having a look in the low priority, kind of shuffling around the lineup. Make people think about things. Not going to be able to get into that one. So 14 and a half remaining. I guess is this time when I try and sneak a couple bites.
Maybe there's a little lull in the action finally.
Yeah, the cloud cover kind of clearing. The rain has passed.
I always love, I love surfing in these conditions.
I don't like surfing when it's foggy. That's pretty much the only time I don't like surfing.
Me too.
As far as like weird conditions.
This flat light, calm
or
rain.
Or actually, I would say the 50 mile per hour Santa Ana's, because I got clicked by my rail at River Jetties and almost passed out, and my wife was surfing with me, and luckily I didn't, but full concussion and had to go straight in, but it hit me so hard in the temple from the board flying back at me.
Ooh,
like,
just the
coming
wind
out,
blew.
Yeah. So no offshore, super hard unless it's spitting barrels, then we're going to deal with it.
And then you're taking off blind every wave anyway, because you're like, I can't see. There's so much
Hawaii
ripping up the face.
All right, look at this. Finally, maybe some action. No. Maybe, who's that? Blue, far bar, here we go. Owen. Coming around the corner, knifes it down, and then, oh yeah, he's got rail game and reverse game.
Well, that was a funny interview with Josh Burke. For me, I was so excited, and he was so calm. I'm like, how do you come in from that?
No, that's
so mellow.
No, that's Josh.
I know.
He's just cruisy.
He's cruisy
and
as
serious,
and
though.
serious. And there we are, like you and I and the whole judging panel, everyone just losing it.
Yeah, but, he's probably still in that frame of mind where when you're a gnarly competitor, it's going to take a little while to, bring that all kind of settle in with just the one heat today.
Well, and for us, we're watching all of it unfold. We're watching all 4 surfers go back and forth, and the score's changing. We're orating everything, and we're hearing people scream. All he's doing is focusing on himself, probably tuning us out, and that was it. All right, that last wave in for Owen Moss is 6.27. He goes up into first place. Now John Mel in second with priority. Petey in third needs an 8.33. And Jacob, he is in that combination situation with 12 minutes left. He needs a score of 12, so 2 waves equaling 6 each to get himself up into second place. So a complete restart with 12 minutes left in the heat for Jacob Burke. Priority is red, then white. Thank you for supplying this lunch. The Vespara Hotel Restaurant, Pequin, Coastal Cucina. Delicious sandwiches.
So 11:25 remaining. Owen Moss slides into the lead. John Mel drops to second, holding first priority. A 5 puts you back in the lead, John. Petey, you need an 8.33, and Jacob looking for 2 6s or thereof, the total of 12 points right now. So just over 10 minutes remaining, surfers. Coming up next, Mateo Wander, Rylan Rubens, Rex Hennings, and Xavier Math. Just perfect conditions, just butter glass. Could be fun waves all around the court today. I wonder if, like, where the women in the Pro Junior that had the day off, since it was just men's QS all day. And we're almost done. Oh, here we go. Far bar. We're going with Owen Moss, North Carolina's finest, hailing from out there, following in the footsteps of Benny Bourgeois, who was on the tour.
What a cat Benny B is, man. And now he just surfs those Misto Island tropics all alone.
Goes down there to the Caribbean.
John Mel. We've got so many waves being ridden everywhere. Wait, no. Was that Petey?
No, I think that was John
That
Mel.
was John on the left, and then...
Petey
Jake?
out the back holding priority. So, yeah, John Mel had a wave while we were watching that replay of Owen Moss.
Is that Owen inside? No, over here.
Oh.
Paddling out. So either that was, I think Josh maybe had a long...
You mean Jacob?
I mean Jacob.
Here's Owen's last. He cuts
the
it
Burks,
back.
The back-to-back Burks.
And smashes it right there. Well, this is why Blue's paddling back out. He had the long right.
Owen did, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So this was that replay here.
And he thought it was done, and then it opened up for him for a little more on the inside.
Gosh. Yeah, there's these reforms. Weird.
Well, we
At
saw
low
that
tide.
again yesterday. Yeah, it stands up again for an extra bonus if they make it all the way through. 8.5 minutes left. We've got scores for Owen, John, and Jacob.
Yeah, oh, two nice snaps in the corner, and, whoa, pins it there. So quick 1, 2, 3 for Jacob, who never really had anything. And then this was John out the back. Speed, run, floats it, and then eyeballs the end bit. And he is on lock right now, so he's looking to throw away the 4. Oh, even one more float climb, and then dances with destiny into the pilings right there. So Berkey got the 507. Owen Moss's score. Looks like, John, your score in 607. And the last of Blue, 6.23. So it shuffles where Red back in the lead. Blue in second. White, you now need a 787. And Green with priority looking for a 9.27 with 7:40 remaining. So, wow, we almost went to sleep, and then all of a sudden we got woken up by those last few scores.
Well, and John Mel, out in the lead with just this aerial attacking surfing, all 3 waves above the lip, rotating. Owen going into those big forehand finishing turns, those big rail jams into the oncoming left.
Yeah, Berkey lost at sea, but now back and kind of fighting, looking for the 787 because he just dropped that 5 score. And then Petey had that mid-range opener, so he's going to need either 2 good waves or a 9.27. Yeah, it's changing. I was just thinking, yeah, John's going to the air. He's going to not – he hasn't used the rail surfing yet, so tactical, decision-making – it's changing. It might not be as rippable right now, but Owen Moss is actually doing the opposite, and he's rail surfing to scores. So I guess there is a little bit of everything out there. Ooh, the far bar is kind of working too. With 6.5 remaining, see if anything, Petey can do something here, looking for the huge number or 2 scores. Might have enough time with 6:20. Maybe not right all the way in because it's a far paddle. Like 2 to 5 minute paddle depending on how many waves you might have to duck dive or not. Let's watch. Oh, first wave, a little review, replay. Smooth gouge. This went 6, 6, 7. Cuts it back again. And wow, I mean, couple 7s sprinkled in, couple 6, 5s. Low score that got thrown out, and then here we go, wide on the backhand. Jacob. Still waiting on.
That was a tough wave to read from takeoff. It never looked like it was going to open up for him, but he risked it anyway.
Yeah, looking for a near 8 score and with 5.5 remaining.
And you could tell what he was thinking, like, okay, if this thing gives me that one opportunity and doesn't close out, I'm going to go up and blow tail above the lip. That was the game plan.
Just nearing the 5-minute warning with 5:10 remaining, surfers. Looks like, who's this? Johnny Mel. He's going to float it.
What model is he on? Because his board is carrying.
Could be that 2.0 Pro. Looks like a normal shorty kind of outline. And again, he's just laughing kind of. Right there, you could just see it, the demeanor. He's having fun. Pete, you're tuned in.
Well, if
Good
he does,
morning.
Yeah, exactly. Pete, always great to see him. Yeah, and if John Doerr does keep on with the victory, you will know what he's riding because you might see it when you interview him. 8 and a 6.07 with a score to come.
Yeah, a couple nice turns down the line, and then, probably the best finish you could have got on that wave. So will he improve on a 6.07? Maybe. 4 minutes 10. We'll let that score drop, but it's not going to change what Jacob needs, 787 or PD 927. It's under 5.9, John, for the last. I mean, it's interesting because it's just kind of all fitting in the scale, but maybe you look later and you see that and you go, oh, 5.9. But it's right there in the scale of this heat. 3.5 remaining.
I know. Interesting, huh? We haven't even seen John open up and use the torque of his body, do a big arcing turn or a snap. It's been carrying the speed down the line to the end section and blowing the tail out over the lip towards the beach. We haven't seen him on his backhand yet, put that board into use, into those big sweeping turns he can do.
Yeah, and I think that's like I was referencing, due to the changing conditions, they identified what that was needed to get done right now, and I think that it was, maybe out on a ledge to go to that theory, and it's worked out. He's in the lead, and it's all paid out for him. So sometimes,
judgment.
yeah.
I just want to see, it's just exciting to see the surfers use their whole portfolio, but John locked in knowing exactly what's working, and it is. He's out in first. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Priority is green, blue, white. And we are just locked into day 3. Full fireworks all day long. Epic Pismo Beach Break, offering long lefts, long rights, and everything in between that these surfers can do on a wave. Racing around this corner, he will get to the open face. Owen Moss, will that play into his score line? That was a smaller one.
Huge turn there, though, midway through.
And it made it to that inside shorey. So some goodness happening for him down the way.
Oh, he thought he was at some rivermouth sandbar right there on the inside runner. 1 minute 50. I'm not sure that'll factor in. 627.
623 comes in. Oh, no, that was the wave before. Sorry about that. It'll drop shortly here with 1.5 minutes to go. Priority with green. PD had fought him his way in. He needs a 927. Jacob needs a 787. That's a 583 for Owen. Doesn't change anything. So with 1.5 minutes, PD needs a 927 with first priority. Jacob needs a 787 with second priority.
I need a lull in the next heat so I can eat the rest of my sandwich with just over 1 minute.
That's right. We don't want hangry commentators, right? We need our food too.
Well, the Seagulls are fighting over some scraps, so 52 seconds remaining. And it looks like the ocean going flat here. Surfers on third and fourth have the right priority order. But with 35 seconds and winding down, I don't see much out there. So we'll just see what anything pops up maybe. You can see the ticker time ticking away there, just over 20 seconds.
Well, the tide definitely
bottoming out,
showing its ugly side. When the lulls happen on the low tide, it really lulls out. 15 seconds.
Yeah, I don't see much out there. So 10 seconds. Looks like we're just going to count this thing out here, and we will with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, he got up. Petey got up.
Yeah, looking for a 9, so he's just going to have a wave in. It's a great result for Petey Ramanyuk. He's going to take these points to the bank for sure. Sitting in fourth, it's a 180 points, so that'll help for his whole program moving forward, trying to get into the QS events. But great job to John Mell and Owen Moss.
Well, we'll go to a quick commercial break right now and come back with heat number 13.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. Brought to you by Visit SLO and Surfing for Hope Foundation. We are into Heat 13. John Mell and Owen Moss just moving through out of the round of 64 into the round of 32 in Heat 12. We are straight into this heat in the white Rex Hinning, blue Ryland Rubens, Xavier Math in the green, and Mateo Wander in the red. Well, congrats to all of our surfers. John, when you get up, you can do an interview with Ryan. We can figure out what board you're riding. And so just to recap, a full day of men's round of 64. We're into Heat 13, going to Heat 16, so a few more heats on the docket for today's action. The weather and the waves have just really offered everything we could ask for. Up and riding right now. Rex Hinning's on his second wave. He had a quick opener, and that is another low score for him that will come in. Priority not set for the other three surfers yet. Everyone's been on a roll traveling, and then if they're at home in California, the waves have been pumping, or the East Coast. No matter where they're coming from, the waves have been providing great conditions all over the country. Thank you to the Vespara Resort at Pismo Beach, our official hotel sponsor. Loving hanging out there every day before and after the event. We were hoping to go golf down at the Muni course at the trailer park later, but the rain might have changed that plan. Just like yesterday's hiking plan up in the national park got changed because it was closed due to mud. So 2 scores in for Rex Hinning, a 1.5 and a 2.0. Well, what we know is with this tide drawing out, it just makes the bottom of the wave steeper and the top of the wave steeper, so it's really offered a new look to what these surfers are going for on each and every ride. We saw the above the lip attack from John Mel, and then if you do, want to slam it into the corner, you just have to time it with your speed and power. Yeah, Ryan will be joining you, John, here in a second. I think maybe taking a quick break before he hits you up. But John Mel, he's relaxed. He's just hanging out. He's done his work for the day into the round of 32. Winning this event 2 years ago and what we were calling the French sandbar. By the time the final came around, though, the swell had died and it really got small for him. But still, a victory is a victory. There we go. There's Simo walking up, ready to do this interview. So we do have a little lull in the action. If you guys are ready, Simo, take it away with John Mel.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with John. Kind of going off out there. A couple big errors. Conditions definitely changing. I thought maybe, was that the plan or what? Tell us what was going on through your mind.
Yeah, I was foreseeing some errors for sure. Actually, towards the end of the heat, I was like, I'd like to do some turns, but every wave they just kept throwing sections at me. So I was like, I guess I'm punting again. So maybe next heat, try and switch it up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, watching the waves earlier today at high tide, kind of facing and tons of opportunity, and then with the changing conditions, the tide dropping out, it gets a little squirrely out there, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I was noticing that the tide was dropping out really quick right before my heat, so it's like kind of some waves are scooping outside, and then there's kind of the inside double ups that were coming in. So just trying to identify the wave that I wanted, and yeah, I was stoked. I found a couple of ramps and got it done.
Yeah, so on to the next round. What do you got going on the rest of the day? And you are riding the 2-point Pro, correct?
Yeah, CI has been busting out a bunch of good boards for me. The 2 Pro has been working magic in kind of all conditions. That one was a epoxy one with swallowtail, so a little extra pep in the step for something out here. And yeah, just cruise the rest of the day, do a little stretching, and yeah.
I love it. All right, well, back to you, Jeff, and John, moving on.
Moving on with the 2.0. Swallowtail pep in his step for sure. So thanks, John. Always love catching up with our heat winners. Well, another quick up and down for Rex Hinning. No one else in the heat yet making their move. They're scouring around the lineup, fishing for a wave. And even though Rex has had 3, none of them of consequence. 17 minutes left here in heat number 13. So all the waves that have come through this heat with size have really just had no line on them. You know, yeah, every once in a while, way down the beach, there's that runaway right, but definitely hard for them to be in that position, being hundreds of yards down the beach. Here we go, up and live. Xavier Math, just a one turn, and he comes off on the left, and on the right, it looked like maybe that was Rex also. I just saw the end of the wave, so we'll have to recap that, catch up on the replay. Now they are definitely far, far away from us in the flat light. Looks like Ryland and Mateo way over here by the pier. Oh, so maybe that was Ryland down the way. Excuse me. Rex, your last wave came in at a 4. A 4.0, Rex, for your best wave. Your other good wave was a 2. That's what you have in your score line at the moment. Xavier, you got a 1.2 on your last wave, and looking for the score for blue, Ryland Rubens.
Yeah, yet to drop in. Stand by.
And possibly a little replay of that.
So just under 15 minutes here in Heat 13. Coming up next, Ryan Huckabee, Tal Rodriguez, Sam Coffey, Kepa Mendia. Or maybe that's where just this weird glitch where maybe he'd never rode a wave yet.
Yeah, maybe he didn't ride a wave. So since there's no priority set, I guess.
Between blue and red, yeah.
Bill, someone has a star next to Ryland. So blue and red haven't opened this up, and we're past halfway in the heat. So now they're in a 15-minute situation. That's how long they have to get 2 waves from 25 minutes.
Well, here's Ryland.
Here we go. Well, we know Ryland's been surfing really good. I mean, there's been no end of perfect blacks this entire season. And not to mention all the reefs along La Jolla.
Solid opener for blue. A little insider, but he kind of ripped it. He looked all surfed it with some pizzazz there. So
yeah, he's been getting those sharp eyes. A 4.40
straight away.
So he gets the best wave of the heat so far, and he's got 13 minutes left to get the backup. Everyone does get themselves into this heat now. Priority set. Red with first priority, green with second priority, white with third. Straight away, Ryland up into second on the merit of the one wave ridden. We've seen this the last few days where the tide reaches this one funky spot at, not quite all the way low because it drains for hours still to come, where it just doesn't hit the sandbar on the inside or the outside. It gets funky.
Yeah, you definitely have to pick the eyes out of the lineup right now for sure. Not let good ones go by without maybe giving it a look.
Well, and not be afraid to take those smaller seeming waves like Ryland just did. He waited till 14 minutes and finally got a wave. And that's where there's potential scoring, Do a little busy work. Yeah. And here we go. On the inside again. Why not? Here we go. It's a shoulder high, ripping left. He's going to bang off a couple of turns. And straight away, he'll jump up in the lead with that backup.
Yeah, just like we were just saying, smart to go on anything with scoring opportunities. So Rubens is going to drop another nice one there in this heat where, we had the heats where it was 7s and 8s and big scores, but the last few have sort of changed.
Yeah, other than John, well, John got the 8 on that opener, and then it seemed like during that heat, the tide was changing a lot, entering into this heat. And that wave just came right to Ryland as he was paddling out in the channel.
Yeah, probably be a decent score here. Yeah, right there. Better than his opener, 5.5. So the quick 4.4, 5.5 after he waited about 9 minutes in the lead now. White in second, looking to throw away that 2.0. Was that a paddle by Red? I think it was. So Red's going to lose priority. That's going to shift to Green and then White. And Green and Red yet to really even get anything going with 11 minutes. So see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the surfers, once they get a wave, would be really not rushing to get back outside, i.e. we just saw Ryland back himself up quickly on that inside left. Once you're out the back, it's so hard to paddle in to find it. After a wave paddling out, you're heading into it, you're like, oh, look at this thing lining up right in front of me.
Just on these slopey kind of type waves where you actually, it's hard to catch them. So unless it kind of lurches up and lets you in on the easy entry, it's every wave you have to paddle like your life away to catch it. So kind of seen that day after day here.
Man, I'm excited for not only just the finish of today, but all the days to come with the swell forecast, the weather forecast, the way the sands are moving. Everything is lining up so good for the talent and the level of this event.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a crazy last couple days. It's been a fun first 3 days.
Can you believe it? Remember when events were 4 days? Now they're all 7 and 9 days?
Yeah, it's nice and it's not nice now.
Well, hey, it's like work and vacation. We come and we just talk about the sport we love, the beautiful sport, and then we hang out with our friends that we've had for decades and we do fun things. We get into nature, we get in the ocean, we golf, we laugh. You know, it's not bad. Well, thanks to everyone coming down, braving this inclement weather. That storm passing through quickly just like they predicted for another day that is just going to set up to be so nice here in Pismo. So definitely a sleepy heat. We've had 7 waves in total ridden by all 4 surfers. Mateo hasn't even had a wave yet in the heat, which no doubt is stressing him out a bit with 8.5 minutes to go.
Well, he's sitting way over by the pier, and there's a point where you could be like too far over, but here we go. This is a little bit of an opportunity.
Ooh, and it goes under him, so again, he's had that happen twice.
Yeah,
losing
so
that priority.
But then this wave will probably break outside of him, so it's not easy. Here we go, White racks up through the lip, and he's gonna pop out of the white water.
So desperation surfing. I mean, just electing to go and try for the one turn he does. He'll probably better the 2.
Green live action. Xavier had the good down the liner and then just came undone on the button-up snap. So priority shifts to blue. Ryland Rubens, your heat leader, trying to better that 4.4. And Mateo Wander in the red. You need a 6.
Well, is this set lining up perfect for Ryland? Is he in the spot, or are they...
No, they're caught inside.
Elusive. It looked like something good from this far away, but it wasn't.
Maybe the next one. Last of White, 3.93. Green, you now need a 4.43. And Red, you need a 7.93.
And Green got a 3.5 on that wave, even though he came unstuck. Here we go. On his forehand, in the red, Mateo. Wow, the expressive leap off. He was running to the beach on that one.
Yeah, I think he's a youngster. He might have got a wild card or something here.
The opposite of the pin drop, the full Superman.
Here's Rex, backhand snap in the whitewash, and he's going to come undone. So luckily he got that one before, so it's priority with blue. You're the heat leader, looking to better the 4.4. And green now holding second priority. Xavier, you would need a 4.43 to turn the heat. And Mateo, your opener, a 2.5. The long carve, you need a 5.43 with 6.5 remaining. Yeah, the conditions kind of walling up a little bit right now, so harder to find the open face. Most sets earlier had, I would say, 2 out of the 3 were rideable, and now it's maybe a little less percentages of good rides with the lower tide, but luckily it's still butter glass.
Rex, you're in second place. You have a 4 and a 3.93. There's just under 6 minutes, and you have third priority. First priority is with Ryland in the blue, second with Xavier in the green. Xavier, you need a 4.43 to go into second, and Mateo, you need a 5.43. So all that said and done, since no one's really taken charge of the heat, Ryland with the 4.4 and the 5.5 in the lead, but no big scores yet. Third and fourth place right in it, looking for small to medium scores. And there's 5 minutes left, just over 5 minutes, guys. Coming up next, Ryan Huckabee, Tal Rodriguez, Sam Coffey, and Kepa Mendina. Kepa Mendina coming off the buzzer beater yesterday.
Ooh, white. Rex looking at a runner. This thing could go the point style. Here we go.
Finally, a wave with open face for him. He's like, sick of those walled ones. So a nice 3-turn combo for Rex Henning. That wave gonna put a lot more pressure on the other 2 surfers below him.
Yeah, I think that's probably his best wave.
And possibly take him in the lead. He needed, does. Straight away, a 6 on the board for Rex. He goes into first place. 4.5 minutes left. Xavier, you need a 6.4, and Mateo, you need a 7.4 now to go into second. Ryland, you still have first priority.
Here's that replay, Rex. Really did well to read the wave and kind of run the first portion to get, and he ended up getting the 3-turn combo for just into the good range. 6.0 Rex for that last wave. Took the lead, blew down to second. A 4.51 would get you back into the lead. You have priority, Ryland. Xavier, you need a 6.4 in the green, and red looking for a 7.4 with 3:40 remaining. So white now in the lead, blue in second. Green looking for the 6.4, and red a 7.4. Oh, I'm looking forward to the cookie. I got a cookie with the meal.
Is it the same cookie as
No,
the other?
it's different.
I had that cookie last night. I had a
So
6
good.
o'clock cuppa and that cookie, and it was so
I almost
nice.
had one too. Little Arvo cup. It was too late though.
No, I know. I couldn't. I was feeling it. Had to have a little coffee. Those coffees in the hotel are small.
I think I passed out at like 9.
Oh, I did. I was straight to bed at 9.
It was a long day yesterday, but fun. So green looking for the 6.4, red looking for the 7.4 with 3 minutes remaining. 3 more heats on after this. The rain has passed. It's just a lovely glassy. What's today, Wednesday?
Today's Wednesday. It's hump day. We get to see Alan Cleland. I haven't seen him since the World Juniors down at Seaside when he made it into the semis. One of the form surfers there. Big fan of his.
Here we go. Look at this. Grom up and over.
Going with the front grip. Or is that just a paint job?
I think it's just the black.
Oh, it's black. Sorry, I thought that was the front grip.
I ran the front Gorilla Grip, though, when I was his age. Oh, smashes the end bit, so Mateo Wander.
Well, he's going to get a backup. He won't need a 7.4 anymore. There's 2 minutes left, so if he can hurry paddle out and find something, always a chance. He goes into third. Now he needs a 6.73. His last wave, a 3.17. So good job, Mateo. You have under 2 minutes to get out there and try to find a 6.73. Ryland just hanging on in second now with that priority. No doubt wants to try and get a wave and go into the lead.
Rex up right here.
Found another right with a bit of face for him to surf. Ooh, that was a nice finish. Gaining speed. Little hand jive.
Yeah, just looking to throw away a 4. He might get the job done with 110 remaining. So blue with priority as he locking down the lineup, trying to hold off green from getting that 6.4. Looks like they're just kind of sitting there. 1 minute. Not much actually happening with not many sets in the last 10 minutes of this heat.
Yeah, you gotta, you think, okay, Ryland's pretty content to sit there with priority, not really worried. He knows he's in second, and what? You're advancing, save some energy, If a wave comes, great. He can try and better his scores and go into the lead. If not,
yeah, down to 30 seconds. That last of Rex, 5, 6, 7 extends the lead. Blue in second, holding priority. Red looking for the 6, 7, 3, and green looking for the 6.4. Maybe a couple waves, so 18 seconds.
Well, he's definitely going to, it's always nice to surf your way in at the end of a heat. We've got 10 seconds. Ryland's definitely in the spot, but it's going to go under him. Can't get it. Can he? 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Ryland Rubens is going to get an opportunity to take the lead, even though he's already advancing. Scooting across this one, a little stylish layback, redirect off the foam. His board looking good under his feet. Easy heat for him. Will the score be a 6.17, or will he remain in second? Okay, we'll go to break and recap that heat on the way back. It looks like things are set.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here live in Pismo Beach for the SLOCAL Open, the QS 3000 into Heat 14, round of 64. Simo and Baldy bringing you all the action today. In this heat, Ryan Huckabee in the red, Tal Rodriguez in the blue, Sam Coffey in the white, and Kepa Medina in the green. We just saw Rex Hinning and Ryland Rubens moving on through that last heat. What a day it's been. Thanks for hanging out with us. Either the whole day while you're at work or taking the day off or tuning in to watch whichever of your favorite surfers throughout the morning and the afternoon. We're having fun. Hope you're having fun.
Is it my turn to interview or yours? I forget. Yours?
Unless you want to. Do you know Rex well?
Yeah, I could do it.
All right, up and riding on his backhand in the green. Kepa Medina, he chucks the tail. He rides out. He lays back. Yes, he does. So a slow finish at the end, but he does the work. He is on the board. Ryan Huckabee has a 1 to open up with, and both surfers up and riding now. We're going with White on his forehand. He throws the tail, so all the surfers identifying that getting above the lip is the way to go. Sam Coffey, Tal Rodriguez was on his backhand. All kinds of scores now dropping in. Yeah, so that was a scrappy last heat. The waves were not giving the surfers many opportunities other than Ryland's 2 waves that were clean until the very end. Sort of then Rex found those rights to grow from all the series of 1s he had in his scoreline. A 6 and a 5, 6, 7 to finish with. We'll wait for these to come in. Kepa had a great comeback win yesterday. All right, surfers still waiting for those scores to come in. There were split peaks, so a lot going on. The judges having to go back. Was trying to get those before I threw to the interview. But I think we'll go down to our last heat winner, Rex Henning and Ryan Simmons. Oh, we got more replays, sorry. All right, well, Tao on the blue, a beautiful tail drift. We've got live surfing. Oof. Ryan Huckabee on his second wave. So now that we've got those replays under the belt, we will now go down to Rex Henning and Ryan Simmons.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with last heat winner Rex Henning. So pretty sketchy out there with this lower tide. Still fun waves, but hard to find them, huh?
Yeah, it was really sketchy heat and hard to find them.
So you had the slow start, but then you kind of got going there. I think you got the 4, then the 6. So you had to be kind of feeling a little more comfortable midway through, kind of feeling that it was lulling out and the other guys weren't getting waves.
Yeah, I know. Like in that heat, I tried to get a quick start, but I fell on both my waves, and then I went flat after that. And I was like, oh, shoot, I missed my opportunity. But there was a flurry of waves. It was just really hard to get them.
But you did end up battering the 4 in the end, and you won the heat, so it kind of ends up being like a pretty solid performance. So, you know, you're surfing as a junior U18 surfer in this QS 3000. What is your goals for this week?
My goal is to make finals day for the QS, and I've never got a good result in a Pro Junior, so I'm really excited to get the Pro Junior going too.
Yeah, well, there's a first time for everything, right? Yep. So anybody at home you want to say hello to?
Just family that's watching and all the boys that are psyched right now, and let's keep this event going.
All right, well, good job, and keep it up in both divisions.
Sick. Thanks, Emma.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, yeah, well, Rex did a great job after a series of 1s and 1s and 1s and 1s. He got the 4, then he got the 6, then he finishes with the 5, 6, 7, and he's on to the round of 32, and he's also into the quarterfinals of the Pro Junior. So straight away, the dreams are coming true. Last year, Levi Slawson into the semifinals of this event, and he won the Pro Junior, so finals day for him. Sawyer Lindblad won both the event, the QS and the Pro Junior, and look at where she is now in Hawaii getting ready for the pipe event. Whoa. Kepa Mendia on his last wave, ripping through that one, a 3.83, and he opened with a 4.67. Tao, your opening wave was a 5.33. You backed it up with a 3.57. Ryan, your last wave is 6.5. So that's the top score of the day, of the heat. Sam Coffey has a 5.07 and a 2.6. So the situation is blue in first, green in second, Sam in third, needing a 3.43. And Ryan Huckabee with the top score with priority needs a 2. And the conditions from that last heat have transformed all over again, Ryan. Like shoulders everywhere for these guys. Completely different than that last heat we saw.
Good, because there's
Yeah.
just a couple more left in the day. So Huckabee up and riding. We've got live action right here. White. Looks like Sam Coffey, Santa Cruz Surfer. Whoa, spicy blowtail, but just a little bit late. So it looks like red, your last wave, a 3.27. Red in the lead, blue in second, looking to better a 3.57. Kepa, you need a 4.24. And white, Sam Coffey looking for a 3.84 with 17 minutes on the clock. Checking in, Al Cleland, Johnny Corzo, a couple Mexican surfers there. Corey Arambidi, former winner, and Braden Birch. So we're under 17 minutes. The leader on the 6.5 and the 3.27. Tao, you hold priority. You're in second. A 4.45 will get you back into the lead. Kepa, you need a 4.24 right now. And Sam looking for the 3.84.
Ooh. Had to have my little afternoon ginseng pick-me-up.
Does that have caffeine in it, or is that the ginseng?
No, it's
what
just
does
ginseng.
Yeah.
Just ginseng root.
Natural elixir.
Yes. Yes. Keep the mind sharp. Keep the energy level high. 16 minutes. Long before the energy drinks were alive.
Natural, and just chew on like a root, pull it out of the ground, get gnarly.
Yep. Well, you know, ginseng going back, whatever, 6,000 years.
Yeah.
It works.
So, little couple waves. Let's see. Priority order is going to be blue, green, red. And waves on the approach. You can see there for the fans at home watching. Looks like blue having a look. He's had a good run, I think, in this event. Last year, I remember making through a lot of events, a lot of heats, I mean. Might have even made the finals of the junior, if I'm not mistaken. 15 remaining.
I was thinking about that on the walk over this morning, trying to catalog all the different, semifinals to finalists.
I just know he had a good run last year. We were talking about him a lot. He had a lot of post-heat interviews in both the QS and the Pro Junior. Yeah, it was kind of like he bust on the scene. We hadn't heard much about him. It was either last year or the year before. It was one of those years. We've been doing it since the inception, so they all kind of blur together like you're saying. And not much changing there. Nothing really going on. Tao just used his priority for a low score, but he's still sitting in the second spot looking to better that 3.57. What it did do, though, is hand the first selection of waves into Kepa Mendia's hands, looking for that 4.24. And 14 minutes remaining, so still plenty time.
If you're going to surf later, are you going to surf the north side?
Oh, no, I'm not surfing. I was just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I always act like, I might paddle out, but I never do, so. I surf with my wife on the weekends.
You bring your board for moral support. You're like, I
don't know. I just saw that forecast, like, combo swell 4 to 6. I could be good one of the days.
And then you passed.
Don't talk about
it. I know, that's
perfect
life.
right point. I wanted to get up here to the Vespara because it's better than surfing perfect point waves. So look at the champions we've had, like on the women's side. We've seen Kira Pinkerton, Sawyer Lindblad, Alyssa Spencer, Sawyer Lindblad again. And on the men's side, Corey Arambidi, Leon Glatzer, Kevin Scholes, John Mell, Dimitri Poyos.
Well, yeah, Corey coming up in the next heat, too.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting.
With that new mohawk that he gave himself 2 days ago, he was all fired up. Feeling fast. like a kid with new tennis shoes.
Yeah, he's
Remember
getting
that?
older, though. He had the little hip twinge. Hopefully he got that thing worked on in the meantime. No, I'm just kidding. Look at this. We got a wave approaching. Looks like blue on the inside under. Low priority. He'll take it, though. Sick gouge. He's got a great style. Kind of always rides like longer, normal shorty. Kind of like a 90s version surfer. I like it. Like when we were on the QS.
Just a little less rocker.
Yeah, kind of straight. A little more rail line.
And I think Sam might have had a wave. No, someone had a wave right behind him. It must have been Ryan Huckabee.
Okay.
It didn't amount to much.
Well, let's break down this replay. He's only trying to throw away a 3.57. Maybe he gets the job done. Couple gouges, turns the corner, and nice little finish on the inside.
You know, it's scrappy conditions, scrappy waves with the way the tide is. So the surfer's just eking out an existence in what they're given at the moment.
Yeah, I like it. Scores dropping in, and judges liked it too. 4.97. He's in the lead now, red in second. Green, you now need a 5.11, and white needs a 4.71.
And he chose the smaller one that ran the sandbar really precisely. So even though it's under a 5, it does the job for him to put him in the lead.
Yes. Kind of a little bit of like not let the opportunity passing you by. Just went and he betters the score. So now red looking to better the 3.27 in third priority. Got that precarious low backup right now. Green looking for the 5.11, 5.11. And white looking for the 4.71. So this thing real tightly bunched right now. Couple lines on the approach here.
And again, those first waves of the set, the smaller ones kind of draw off the sandbar and run against it really nice. Here we go. It looks like a small wave to take off, but Kepa pushes it a little hard. Got a lot more speed than maybe expected. So nothing doing there for Kepa Mendia. Red in and out. Sam Coffey with priority now. And Tao in the lead with second priority. 10.5 minutes, surfers. And he's over here on his backhand after he got that left. So he just kind of pets the kitty to get out of it. Looks for the reform. Yeah, he'll get something more out of it. You can't fault him for that, right?
Yeah, that wave kind of turned into something on the inside. He's trying to throw away that wave prior 4.97. So thinking back about that wave, not really sure that last wave will factor in, maybe.
I mean, if he would have sparked off the outside section and got the reform, woo, big, deep bottom turn. What an electric top turn there. And this section lining up for him so nice.
Yeah,
this could be a big wave. Oh, Sam only needs a 4.71. So in the scheme of this heat, that was a gem.
Green, you have second priority. You need a 5.11. We'll break this one down again. Here we go, looking for the 4.71. Backhand snap in the corner. And then connects on the oncoming section. So smooth two-turn combo for Coffey. Looking for a upper 4. Stand by. Nine minutes, guys. Last of white, 5.23, gets the score. Red with priority now needs 3.80. And green looking for 5.63. Last of white turns it, 5.23, Sam. And now you're looking to get rid of a 5.07. So red on the bubble looking for the 3.8. And green looking for the 5.63. And we're down to 8.5, so still plenty of time. Last two heats yet to come. Cleland, Corzo, Aaron Beatty, Birch, and then Messina's Horde, Cone, and Nunez.
Sam's got to be happy with that last wave. It came right to him. And this is this Tao going towards the pier? Well, Sam up into second from that last wave.
Yep. Did what he needed to do.
And it was just such a clean, easy wave to surf, you know? Nothing in the way, no froth, no foam, open section, carve down, finish.
Just another day at Manresa State Park up there, probably when the boys go to find some beachies or Laguna's Lefts or something. And he's already out the back looking at another wave in low priority. He's going to give everybody over. We're going to go with Huckabee down the line looking for that 3-8. So Ryan, tall surfer, hammers the finish there.
So advantage to Huckabee, even though Coffee got a wave. It sort of faded out towards the pier on him.
Whoa, if he can make this. 2-turn combo, Kepa.
Ooh, critical.
Peterson.
Yes. So we could see a little flip-flop here, right?
Maybe. Let's see. What did Huckabee need? 3.8. Kepa looking for the 5.63. Had the good first turn and then float climb finish. Huckabee smooth down the line carve and then the nice explosive blowtail on the oncoming whitewater.
And Sam Coffey split the peak with Huckabee, and his wave didn't factor in. So, yeah, it could be good for Ryan and for Kepa.
And let's watch this replay. So Huckabee throws it on the rail, sees, I got to get into the low road, and he did. Couple widgets, and then big finish. So stand by. It's not going to be crazy big, but he might get what he needs. Stand by.
Well, he needs small score, 3.8. You're right. Does all the lead into the finish turn get that? And then what is the score for Kepa? We'd love to get a replay if there's the left of his.
Yeah, the red drops in 4.9. He goes back to first, blue to second. White now needs 5.08, and green still waiting for your wave, looking for a 5.63, but red is now in the lead. Here's that replay you asked for.
Well, thank you, production crew. Blew the tail strong on the first turn. Had to go into it late, but does well.
Yeah,
bucking Bronco out of it.
Sick. That
through
first turn.
Yeah, through the nose up into the lip as it's meeting him halfway down to finish.
Looking at the 5.63. It's up, some are over, some are under. It washes out. 5.8 goes to second. Blue, you now need a 5.15, and white a 5.25 with 5 minutes remaining.
All these fives. Wow, so Kepa does the job. Merit on that first turn, the extension blowtail drift, and then pulls it together to complete the wave.
So red in the lead, looking to throw away the 4.9. Big Huckabee. Kepa slides into second with the sick backhand blowtail. Tao, always solid in priority one, looking for the 5.15 now. And Sam Coffey holding second priority, just needs a 5.25. I don't think that was a paddle, but priority is blue, white, red, green. And now we wait. Been a little bit of slow, and then the flurries, and then slow now on this nearing the dead bottom tide. But we got some waves on the approach.
Oh, yeah, and it's just so cool that this heat has had, shoulders up and down for all these guys right now.
Yeah, a couple heats ago, it kind of got a bit sketchy.
Yeah, Rex hitting Ryland Rubin heat was really struggling. It was a challenged heat. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Priority blue, white, red.
Ooh, we got a little look right here. It looks like Tal going to go on the backhand in the whitewash, so the snow slopes. Nice down the liner. Taps it there. This thing squares up on the reform and goes vert, and okay, and behind, in and out for green, so stand by, looking for a 5.15.
Wow, Tao picked a beauty there. That thing ran the sandbar so nice, didn't it? Kept cupping up for him.
Yeah, it was that wave you kind of want to find, so, Just needing the 515. Stand by. Are we going to see the seesaw battle again?
Well, we don't know, but that was a great wave. He surfed it perfect for what it was. Then will he go into second? Kepa probably watched from the out, you watched from the behind.
He wasn't. We just saw it.
Oh, he wasn't. So
he was looking at a wave, but geez.
So,
How?
Yeah. He put his hands up. He knows something good was happening. 2.5 minutes left. We're waiting on that score to come in. It feels like it could be close. And if it's close, then Kepa and Sam are going to need to play catch up. It's definitely going to get the score. 7.53. Tao to
6.53.
Oh, 6.53. I saw 7 here. Goes to the lead. Kepa in third needs a 5.61 now. And Sam Coffey, who's riding, needs a 6.18.
Chucks the big air reeve, can't ride out. 2 minutes. Kepa, you need a 5.61. And Sam, if he's not underwater anymore, you need a 6.18. So Tao goes to the lead with the 6.53. Huckabee now in second, looking to better the 4.9. Kepa, you need a 5.61. And Sam looking for the 6.18 with 140 remaining. 90 seconds now. What a battle. Blue back to the lead. Red to second. Kepa, can he pull it out again? Buzzer beater from yesterday. Time call 120. Green, you need a 5.61 in second priority.
Red and green hanging out next to each other, as you would expect.
No, red
red and white. Sorry about that.
Someone over here on the south corner. It looks like Blue having a dig, and he's in. Tao, your heat leader. He's got an affinity with the waves out here. He always seems to find the dream wall, and once again, a sneaky left inside under, trying to better the 5.33. 45 seconds in the lineup.
Wow. Kepa alone down to the south there in third.
Yeah, Ryan can't sit on two people, so it looks like he's just decided to hold on Sam Coffey as they both need similar scores, both Kepa and Sam. Here we go. There it is. He held him away. So that was tactics from Huckabee.
So he's going to ride in 20 seconds. Can Kepa find a wave? Can Sam find a wave?
Oh, foot slip for Huck, and then Kepa is going to get an opportunity with 15 seconds. He's up and riding, and he's going to have to go.
He pulls it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my, Kepa needed a 5.61. Huckabee fell on his wave. Tao may have extended his lead. Another photo finish. So scores to come in. Hold your spot out there, surfers, and we'll probably go to a commercial break here shortly.
We're going to watch it one more time. Tao's last. We're going to get a couple replays before we go to the commercial break so the fans at home and we can watch this. So pretty good down the line. Lipper gouges back, looking to throw away a 5.33 here for Blue. We're watching Blue, your heat leader. He's going to be safe. He's advancing no matter what, but we're just waiting on the last of Green. We'll probably get the replay. He needed a 5.61. He had a pretty good air reverse. It's going to be close. Stand by, everybody.
So coming up now, here it is. So he didn't get a turn before. It was all about this move. Aggressive, progressive, clean.
Stand by. Blue got a 5.37. And we're just waiting for the last of Green. Looks like it might come in under 4.77, not enough. So it's Blue and red. Stand by the next heat. We're going to be counting you guys in shortly.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are just jumping into Heat 15 here at the SoCal Open at Pismo Beach. The QS 3000, round of 64. We are into Heat 15. We just saw the lead change and everything happening really fast in that last one. Tao Rodriguez comes out on top, and then Ryan Huckabee gets the score right at the end, and he comes through second. And here we are, Heat 15, Braden Birch, Alan Cleland, Johnny Corzo, and Corey Arambidi, another past champion from the inaugural event here on the north side of the pier. I think that Tao Rodriguez is down there, Simo.
Aaron Beatty there getting off to a nice start with the two-turn combo. Looks like red with an up and down. Green had a 2.5. Standby white for your opener. All right, take it away, Jeff.
All right, yeah, I'm here with the last heat winner, Tao Rodriguez. That was a stressful heat. You opened with a 5.33, and then lots of surfers getting waves, the lead going back and forth second, and you found that one right, the 6.37, I think.
Yeah, it was stressful, but there were like a lot of time left. There was like 5 minutes left, and I needed a 5, so I took a deep breath, and I was like, okay, I just need one wave. The thing was, the waves are really good, but sometimes you cannot tell if it's going to open up, if it's going to be a good one. So I didn't know whether to go on the right, and I was like, I got to roll the dice, and it just opened up, and I'm very grateful.
Well, as we were watching, it just kept growing and steepening up for you to just continue a series of backhand, annihilating. And then you got to paddle out on your own. And to finish the heat with a 5.37 on the left, you didn't even need, but a good feeling.
Yeah, and after getting a score, you feel relieved, and you can just go out and surf. And I'm very grateful I got some good waves and excited to keep on the roll for tomorrow.
Well, do you want to give a shout out to Michael Barron?
Yeah, I want to thank Michael. I lost my board bag 2 months ago, and he shaped 4 boards on the last 2 months, and they are working great. I also want to thank my sponsors for making this possible, and to my family and friends watching the contest. Thank you.
All right, Tao Rodriguez into the round of 32. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, good job, Tao. So that second wave of red came in 4.5 for Al. The opener of Aaron Beatty, 5.83. Corey, 5.83. So the inaugural winner opening up pretty solid. 2 nice clicks on a left for the veteran out of Ventura. Just butter glass light offshore. Once the rain's passed over, always love that it rains, and then once it kind of moves inland, you get that easterly breeze. We don't get that much in California, we get the glassy mornings that might be offshore, and then you get the 11 to 1 p.m., you get the sea breeze coming out of the northwest every afternoon. But this is the time of the year where we get the glassy all day. Even down in Southern California. So priority order, white, blue, red, 19:40 on the clock. Tons of time here. Second to last heat of the day. Been an incredible day 3. We always got to give thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit Slow Cal. The city of Pismo Beach, the Vespara Resort, and of course 805 Beer, Meathead Movers, Midstate Containers, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Pedigo Bikes Pismo Beach, and the webcast brought to us by Matrix Mobile TV. Thank you so much. And the drone from Runamuck Photography. Matt, where's those cases? I got the judges and Baldy breathing down the back of me neck. $18:40 on the clock. A little bit of a lull here at this lower tide, so you really got to be patient in these heats. Looks like Blue having a look. Former ISA World Games champion Johnny Corzo. Very, very good competitor. So Blue's going to drop his best 3.83, Johnny, 3.83. And everybody's best one wave. White with the 5.83, red with the 4.5, blue with the 3.83, and green with the 2.5. And looks like a couple waves. Look, no one's going to use priority or nothing. Blue on the way out, maybe potential little small runner. Click, a little backhand snap deep off the bottom, and wow, great surfing on an insider. So he's going to throw away the 1.07, and he knows you don't win an ISA World Games and not be a really good competitor. So that's a nice little backup to the 3.83. Here's Red having a look. Al. Cleland. Smooth wrap. Nice layback power hook in the corner. So last of Blue, 4.6. Good decision to go on the inside corner left. He blitzed the thing. 4.60. And now Al looking at this one. Just patient. He's always patient. He's not going to ever get ahead of himself. And good finish. It's a 5.17 straight off the computer tablet. 5.17, 4.5 in the lead. Blue in second. 5.1 puts you back into the lead, Blue. White, you're third. You now need a 2.6. He's looking for a good second wave. And priority with green, you need a 5.93, Braden. 16:15 on the clock. Check in last heat of the day. Luca, Dylan, Parker, Tony. 2 regulars, 2 goofies. Thank you again to the Vespara Resort and the restaurant that supplied lunch today. Pequin, Coastal Kachina inside the Vespara. Here we go, Red. Backside blowtail verbal. Can't ride out. Over by the pier. Shifting to Blue already. That was a second. Always deep bottom turn. Swinging that back arm. And he loved it. You could just tell by the body language. Johnny Corzo. He might be throwing away that 3-point whatever backup. 15 minutes. Still plenty of time. 7.00 drops for Blue. Red in second, Blue in the lead. White looking now for a 3.84, Corey. And green looking for the 7.17. 14:40 remaining. Oil glass conditions. Super fun, 3 to 4 feet out of the northwest. I wonder what tomorrow's going to bring.
More joy for sure.
This thing's stacking kind of on the south corner, priority with green and then white. White way deeper, but he's got green kind of peeking on the corner. White's going to go because if green can't get into it, but green can, so white's going to get out of there. And now green, backhand snap, a little early, and then there he gets it in the corner, and he's going to jump out.
It's always a funny situation. Corey was set up in a way better position for the line of that wave. Braden had to protect, I guess.
I think, yeah, I mean, kind of a little bit of both, like not letting him get a good one, but also thinking, oh, I might be able to get a good one. It was decent. But his entry was a little bit like out and down, so it's a 2-8-3 for green. Priority shifts to red and then white. Red looking to better, a 4-5 sitting in second in the heat, and white looking for the 3-8-4. You're in third looking to get an advancing position. And we've got some waves on the approach right now. Just a straight hander there, so they're going to let that one go by.
Well, we know Corey Arambidi, past champion, well-rounded in all aspects. He can go rely on that wicked deep bottom turn on his backhand. We talked about his technique, how sharp he is in the lip. On his forehand, he can go to the compulsory surfing. He can go above the lip.
Yep, he's got the full package. Ooh, pure bowl right. But kind of breaking out on outside the boys there. Oh, but down the line, red, airdrop old school. Little backhand float, but uh-oh, look at this.
So that wave didn't offer much for Alan Cleland using that priority, and here we go. Corey Arambidi on his backhand. He's going to set up for the big finish into the oncoming section. Soupy, mean wave, and he does.
Yeah, he timed it right, though. Had the long rail down, kind of all he could do, and then pinned it up and down. This was Al's quick backhand float lip liner.
You're right, man. The bottom dropped out of that. He was in the air, stomps it.
It's only a 4-4, though, under his 4-5, and now Arambidi 6-3-3 goes to the lead. Blue to second. 5.16 could put you back in the lead, Blue. Red, you now need a 6-4-4, and green looking 8-7-7 needed with 11 minutes 30. So Arambidi, former champion, getting the job done down the line there.
Just aces it far away from everyone on that far sandbar.
Yeah, luckily that wave came in like last wave of the set. Red. Blue out in front of us. Johnny, so nothing doing there for red and blue. The Mexican contingent out here in this heat.
Yeah, no doubt they've surfed many events down there in Mexico and South America, and the ISA teams together.
Yeah. I was talking about Johnny Corzo got an ISA World Games win a few years ago.
Mm-hmm. Huge victory for Mexico.
Didn't Al win last year at Bacanas? I think he did. So
that's right.
That's funny.
That's right. He
Dual ISA World Game winners in the heat right now.
Right now in front of you, 2 gold medalists. That's pretty amazing. That is no feat, and you know and I know from going and being involved in those events, you more than me, that it is a war of attrition.
Situation for Al, you need a 6.44. You're in second priority, but you're in third in the heat with 10 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. And Braden Birch in priority 1, you need an 8.77, or you could be thinking about ditching both waves, call it the 2-for-1. The total is 11.6, so a couple sixes gives him 12 points. That's what Braden might be looking at right now with 10 minutes remaining. Yeah, I coached actually 3 gold medals, 2 of Tia Blanco in the World Games, and Kira Pinkerton 2 years ago at Huntington when she got the extra Olympic spot for Katie.
That was massive. I was watching that at home online.
cool.
I was hoping to be involved in that event. It didn't work out. Barton picked me at the post. He's the superstar, but that's okay.
He's a good commentator.
Oh, he's awesome. I love Barton. His enthusiasm coming in, just absorbing the World Games, gravitating to it. That was a huge win for you guys. It was great seeing everyone on the beach, and for Kira Pinkerton, what a win for her.
Yeah, luckily Sally didn't do us in. Fitzgibbons got third. If she got second, we wouldn't have won, but that's how gnarly it is. Here we go. Brado, big, tall, regular foot.
And I think I was down there. One of them was in Costa Rica that Tia Blanco got the gold.
Yeah.
That was in
she
the Costa Rica
She won in Nicaragua
event.
at Popoyo, and then the next year against Justine DuPont and Paulina Doe in the finals. Gnarly. Here we go. Oh, Aaron Beatty upside down. That was that backhand. He's kind of grizzled at C Street and Rincon his whole career, hey?
Yeah. One turn on that wave. Will it take him above the 5.83? We'll see. The critical thing, Alan Cleland. He has a wave. What did he get?
I'm not sure.
Did
He
have
rode a wave?
He had that right that he just kind of looked like he maybe tucked in and pulled out the back.
Okay, but there was Corey upside down under, and he was hoping for another one to, if he gets a set. Oh, here we go. We got a rider up, though. Live action. Corey again. I don't think that's going to factor in. The other one isn't going to better, and that's not as good. So a couple quick scores going to drop in for White. Won't change his situation. Blue in second needs the 5.16 to move into the lead. Red still needs the 6.44. And green looking for the 8.77 with 8 minutes on the clock. Ooh. Al having a look. Scratches in on the far bar. He's got a nice little runner. Puts it on the rail, Jeff. Oh, expressive lipper. So the 1-2 punch and buttons it up. Nice surfing.
Yes, he's surfing to try and get a 6.44. He and Dimitri Puyos kind of remind me of each other in their
they got
body style on the board and
like
their
low,
setup.
stocky setup, sure.
And then a real strong transfer on the back foot.
I mean, looking for the mid-6, so it's a smaller wave, but, he's given the judges to think about it because he kind of ripped it. So scale, ever-changing in these conditions, too, from a couple heats ago, kind of different. Uh-oh, hold on. Blue going to go ahead and use that priority. A little runner left. This kid's backhand's gnarly, so little cruise down. There's a little better.
He's got that real open arm technique,
Kind of like
back arm
Adriano
pulling.
a little bit.
Yeah, front arm, both arms extended.
So real quick, the red came in, 5.73, not enough. You now need a 5.88, Al. 5.73 inside runner right. Now looking for the 5.88, and Braden still looking for the, hold on, something happened. Last of blue, 4.97. So now red needs a 6.25, and green needs 9.14. Because of that, it made it a little tougher on the boys. I had to make sure I gave them now what they need.
Yeah, how is that? Allen needed a 6.33, then a 5.87, now a 6.25 again.
Yeah.
Things change quick.
White, you're in the lead with a 6.33 and a 5.83. Corey, your last two went 3.7 and then 4.07. Corey, you're in the lead, holding second priority with 6 minutes. You're looking to better a 5.83. Blue in second. We'll break it down again because that's why we get paid the big bucks. And red needs a 6.25 and green needs a 9.14. Oh, someone down the beach.
Here we
red.
go. Yes.
We love
Al
it.
Cleland. Whoa. Big, strong opening turn. Another fluid carrying tons of board speed into this last section.
Okay.
That is what he wanted. Okay, I like
little
it,
bigger
Ryan.
wave, maybe a little more emphasis.
Well, a way bigger finish comes off. He doesn't make it, Brado. So that wave for Al Cleland.
Stand by.
Surfing to a 6.5, and he wasn't going to, pull back on the finish turn.
Interesting to see this replay because in this real time, you get emotional when you're calling the wave, so it's nice to kind of settle in. Stand by. 5 minutes remaining. We're going to go have a look-see at this last red.
Here we go.
Okay, here it is. So little check down, comes off the bottom, nice off the top. Half slash, but on the rail, and then a nice finish. So stand by. Looking for a 6.25, and then this was Braden Birch on the backhand.
And unfortunately just didn't complete. Critical wave for Al Cleland. He did everything. I like how he tucked the front foot, pulled the front of the board down on the first turn. That down carve sweeping, but kept that rail fully engaged to set up the finish.
No signs of the score. Stand by. Red. And this is...
Ooh, it's
white
looking
and
good
red.
for Al Cleland right now.
Stand by. Last previous of red.
2 judges a 7.5, 1 a 6.5. Where does it go with the last 2? A 7. Almost there. A 7.10. Al Cleland to the lead. Corey Arambidi in second. Johnny Corzo now with priority in 3 minutes 40 seconds. Needs a 5.16. And Braden needs a 9.33. So Al Cleland Jr. does the work down the far bar. He must be stoked paddling out.
So blue holding priority, you now need a 5.16, and green, you need a 9.33. Red in the lead, white in second. White on the hot seat, looking to better the 5.83 for reference. And we just said blue looking for the low 5, and Braden looking for that mid 9 with 3 minutes remaining. And it looks like all surfers kind of out the back. See what happens in the next 3 minutes.
Wow, coming up next too, Luca Macinas, Dylan Horde, Parker Cohn, Tony Munez.
Yeah, another good one to finish out the day.
Well, how cool we get to have Luca Macinas here.
Yep.
I mean, championship tour surfer for a few years, then off, then on, and
an Olympian.
An Olympian.
From 2020, which was 2021 in Tokyo. Down to 220, so the flurry, things kind of shuffled. Al goes to the lead. Corey drops to second. Johnny was sitting in an advancing position for half the heat, but now, here we go, green. He's got nothing to lose. Red's going to come at him. Red goes to the air. Green completes his front side rotation, and lines approaching. 2 minutes. So nothing Corey can do about Johnny's wave selection. He might be looking to better if he can himself. And a big one out the back, but are they going to get cleaned up?
Probably cleaned up, and unless they were way down south, nowhere to go.
Look at that right.
Yeah, that's
Holy cow.
That's a beauty.
Been some rights over there on that second base peak, kind of running on this low tide.
Well, that's where Al Cleland got his waves, his 2 last waves, the 5.73 and the 7.1.
Minute 20. One more heat to go. Too many groms in the jacuzzi lately.
it's fun to go. Yeah.
All right, 60 seconds.
You're wrapped up deep in that. It's hard for you to go down. They'd just be talking to you the whole time. Me, I'm just
nice to just go heels,
yeah,
toes up on the couch or the bed in the room. All right, down to 50 seconds. Blue holds the ever important first priority, looking for a 5.16. 40 seconds. You can see him searching the lineup right now. He just kind of needs the right looking wave. Oh, and at some point though,
one turn isn't going to do it. Maybe a 5.16 is what he needs,
so.
But I don't think that's enough. 20 seconds left.
He almost should have waited.
Yeah.
Like he delegated, I'm off it, but 18 seconds, there's something coming in out the back. Having a look right here, green, Braden Birch.
10. I'll count it down. That's done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just on the end, a little shampoo for Al Cleland. And that is how the cookie crumbles here in the red, moving through, and in the white. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break and come back with the final heat of the day, so join us for that.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
All right, welcome back, everybody joining us live on the webcast. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We are into Heat 16, the final heat of the day here, the round of 64. We just saw Al Cleland Jr. and Corey Aaron Beatty moving through that last heat. Luca Macinas in the red, Peruvians. #1 surfer. Dylan Horde in the blue, Parker Cohen in the white, and Tony Nunez in the green. And it has been a spectacular day. Thanks to Visit Slow Cow, our title sponsor. Thank you to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thank you to Pedigo for donating the bike. That the raffle is all around. All proceeds going to Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thanks to all the thanks today to Beach and Biscuits for the breakfast, and Vespara Hotel and Resort for our beautiful lunch provided by P. Quinn. But right now, up and riding, Luca Macinas, Peruvian star. Great to have him here at this event. We see some camaraderie there. Al Cleland and Johnny Corzo having a little handshake on the beach. Our two gold medalists from the ISA Games, 2 different years. Both of them win. That is no easy feat. Al Cleland making it through to the round of 32, an important event for him. And the replay that you all just watched online there. As we switch over to our surfer in green, Tony Nunez. His a bit flatter, but he got that last inside section. Luca Macinas score a really easy sort of maybe a 5.83. I was going to say around a 6, and that's what it is. Red, your first wave, a 5.83. Green, your first wave, a 4.17. Thank you to the judges all day. Thanks to all the staff. Everyone that volunteers for Surfing for Hope Foundation. Doing a great job. We appreciate your help. Absolutely. Thank you to Pedigo Electric Bikes of Pismo. That raffle has been going on. We'll really talk about it a lot the next couple days. So Luca Macinas was eyeing that wave. It doesn't elect to go. No one else is riding. Well, we've just had a mind-bending day of surfing. Some of the heats were so exciting. We had the storylines flipping right at the end. Lots of surfers coming through from 3rd and 4th right at the end of the heats. Winners losing, losers winning. And in the end, super fun for us, super fun for the fans at home. Up and riding, down on the far sandbar. That was Parker Cohn, and then Blue tucks one up into the corner real quick, Dylan Horde. Priority is with green and then red. Priority green red, waiting for the score. Dylan, your first wave, a 3.83. And here we go, green live. Late to that section, but that's his second wave, Tony's second wave, so at least he's got his backup. 20 minutes left. Priority with red, then blue. Still waiting on the score, Parker, for your first wave. Luca Messina's eyeing up something out there. This is the replay from his first wave. And that's where he got the 5.83. This wave bombs through. Nowhere to go for anybody. Still waiting on those scores for Parker and Tony. Well, stick around after this heat concludes. We're going to go to the commercial break, but that's a ways away. And then after we're going to come back with a little highlight package. I think a bunch of waves that were 8-point rides or above. And then we'll conclude for the day. Right now we still have 18 minutes here in Heat 16, round of 64. Parker, your last wave, a 5.97, and Tony, your last wave, a 3.54. So with that, Tony up in first. Parker went to second with the one wave, a 5.97. Lucas with priority, looking for his second wave. And it looks like while we have a break in the action, I'm going to throw it down to Al Cleveland Jr. and Ryan Simmons. Talk about that last heat.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we're down here kind of just chatting about it. It was a sketchy one, but Al seemed to be in rhythm, surfing a little secret right down the beach. And you said Corey actually gave you your best wave early in that heat.
Yeah, I mean, it was super sketchy. There wasn't much opportunity. It was kind of lower tide, you know. It kind of got a little more closed out. But, yeah, I started moving down the beach and trying to get a couple of rights. And actually, Corin Breedy was right next to me on my best wave. But I think you had to be kind of further under it to just kind of see it and check it out. And, yeah, I got it and got a 7 whatever it was. So stoked to make it through and see what happens on the next.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 2 big results. I've been looking at the ratings. You've got 3 holes, zeros, and we've got the 3 events coming. So you skipped the 1000s to kind of come in late and strike mean, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of skipped the East Coast this year, which was Outer Banks in Virginia. I was kind of just at home trying to get 10-foot, 12-foot barrels. So that was kind of my strategy for the year, just get bigger barrels and have fun. And, yeah, I have 3 more open slots to fill up. So, yeah, I'm here. Job's not done, so we got to do what we got to do.
Yeah, well, we're enjoying your show. You look cold. We're going to let you get to the warm shower. So good job. Keep it going. And let's get you on that Challenger, huh?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, that's the goal for this year. Hopefully just surf heat by heat, wave by wave, and see how it goes. So shout out to all my sponsors, all my friends watching, and all my family. Love you all. Have a good day.
All right, Jeff, back to you. We want to see him at Snapper.
Oh, yeah, we do. We want to see him everywhere. So those T. Patterson's looking good for him, too. Love Timmy Patterson making some great boards, not only for him, for Dimitri, and for that guy that has a world title, Italo, and many others. I have some beautiful Timmy Pattersons tucked away in the garage. Up and riding right now on his forehand, Dylan Horde. All right, Dylan finishing up his wave. Parker, your last wave was a 5.97, the first wave, and we haven't gotten the score. There it is. It's a 6.33. So during that interview, you had your wave. If it's a 6.33, you're out in the lead, a 5.97 and a 6.33. Tony Nunez in second at the moment with a 4.17 and a 3.57. Dylan just finished a wave, score not in. And Luca Macinas holding that priority, wants to back up his 5.83.
This must have been that last of Horde. He won ECSC a handful of years ago, the Virginia Beach event. That was my first QS win, actually, in '96.
That's a big event, big win.
Yeah, I had a Ronnie Hope, Jason Bort, and I forget the fourth. It might have been John Logan or Reineke. I can't remember. What, that last, the blue dropped in 3.73. So it's Parker Cone in the lead, Tony Nunez in second on some mid-rangers, Dylan Horde in third looking for the 3.92, and Luca Macinas holding priority. The Peruvian Olympian needs only a 1.91. I'm not sure if he's qualified for this year's Olympics. He may have, but he might need to grind through the Puerto Rico ISA Worlds in February, coming up shortly, actually.
It's amazing how they're... Like, some people have qualified so long ago, and then there's others that just have to keep grinding and keep doing another one.
Yeah, well, there's always those last-ditch events like the ISA World Games before. So
yeah,
coming up in Puerto Rico, I think in the second week in February.
Oh, it's in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
That one, the ISA World Games.
This year. And they just announced they're going back to El Salvador for the junior in May.
That's it.
Yeah,
I'd love to go to either. ISA, I'm always ready. Let me know.
Well, down to 13 minutes in this last heat of the day. It's Parker Cone in the lead from Newport Beach. Tony Nunez in second out of Maui. Dylan Horde also, he kind of rides the line between Huntington and Newport there, the Mag Brookhurst zone, and then Luca Macinas spends a lot of time free surfing Huntington. Everybody kind of in the mix right here. And here's a paddle with Red.
Here we go. His second wave in the heat. Well, he never looks like he's off. And there we go. Blows the tail, spins around, casual.
So mixing it up.
Yeah, and he just needed a small score. He needed less than a 2. So we know he's going to go up into second, at least with that wave. Such a veteran, right? I mean,
yeah,
at the highest level.
Made the CT. Fell off and looking to get back there. So here he is on this one. Just kind of had to do that down the line or a real slopey slow, but then builds the board speed. And then backside blowtail reverse. So small air in there.
And that foam not slowing him down one bit. He was gaining speed through the, what did you call it? The snow. Blue, Dylan, your 2 scoring waves, a 3.83 on your first wave, and then your last wave was a 3.73. There's just under 12 minutes. Your third priority, you need a 6.67 now to go into second.
Yeah, the red drop, Jeff. 4.67. Green in priority needs 6.33. Here's blue, Dylan Horde.
He asked for the score, and he just says, I'll keep surfing. Never mind.
Ooh, stuffs it into the flats. He's got really good make ratio on those air reverses, and you can see right there it was never going to be easy. So red, that last wave went 4.67. You're in second. Green, you're holding priority 1. You need a 6.33. And green, blue, stand by. This was that last wave. Just kind of a down the line, and then Pretty sick air reverse, and then we have a paddle, live action.
Luca on his forehand, so we've seen him on his backhand on 2 waves. This one's going to open up for him. Wow, so much projection. Like he just tightened up and compressed through that and pushed through.
Little down the liner. Dylan score dropping in for the air into the flats. It's his best wave. Blue, 5.47. You now need a 5.04. And we're going to wait for the last of red. Who's this? Green and white, I think. We're going with white on the live. Parker wrapping it back a couple times, putting the Pizels through the motions here. He's got some really good boards under his feet. So stand by, last of red, last of blue came in. The air into the flats, 5.47. You now need a 5.04. And we'll see if this last of red improves on his 4.67. If it does, stand by blue and green for the new numbers needed. 9:40 remaining here in this last heat of the day. Absolutely epic conditions. Hope you've enjoyed your time watching at home the broadcast. We've been having fun calling the action today. Last of red, 4.9, still in second. A 6.5 puts you in the lead. Blue, you now need a 5.27, holding priority 1. And Tony Nunez in the green looking for the 6.56, holding priority 3. And a little wave on the approach. Someone's having a go. Looks like Horde. Uh-oh. And that's the type of firepower Dylan has.
Well, yeah, you know, he probably was, if he wasn't here, he was maybe watching online, seeing John Mel get score after score after score. Or then he was probably here on the pier. But that formula works for John Mel. He wants to make it work for him. He just comes unstuck there. Down the way is this Luca again on a right now, so he's down the sandbar. This one ran away from him. Nothing doing. That'll be a throwaway.
Yeah, over on Al Cleland's bar, he said the thing was kind of rutting out like a little Hosagor bar, you know, like you can kind of find, and that's why he was saying Corey was just outside, and that inside under seems to be the kind of where you want to be out there.
Well, what he was seeing was different than what he said. Corey couldn't get into it, but really couldn't see that it was going to turn into something good, and it did for him.
Sometimes just that 5 yards inside gives you a different perspective.
The dynamic movement of the ocean. 8 minutes left here in Heat 16, the final of the day. Green, Tony Nunez, one turn on his backhand. Hard to imagine that's the score, the 6.56 he's looking for. You'd really have to be a big, blistering setup, full, complete turn.
Yeah, I mean, we've been watching 15 heats. You kind of get where you feel like you almost know what the boys are going to throw at them. And the girls. We've got a female judge on the panel.
Priority change. Priority now with white, red with second priority. Luca, maybe Luca paddled for a wave. I'm not sure, but first priority white.
Yeah. And white, you're trying to better a 5.97. You're in the lead. We'll break it all down to the last 7 minutes. White in the lead, 6.33, 5.97. Red, you're in second with a 5.83 and a 4.9. Blue, you need a 5.27. And green looking for the 6.56. So fireworks still could unfold with 6.50 remaining.
Do we expect anything less than fireworks here? No.
Well, how was that one heat earlier? That thing was it the Hagen-Johnson heat?
Yeah.
That heat went mad. I mean, yeah, and then the other heat, the Dunphy heat was pretty good. The Josh Burke, Luke Ronaldo, Hagen-Johnson, Philippe Chagas, where Burke did the big club sandwich for the +8 score, and then
Josh Burke,
and then Chagas got the finishing snap air revo. Even Luke's last wave was rivaling, but he was caught with, I think, Philippe having a better first score. So good surfing, Luke Ronaldo. Even though he didn't advance through, he's gonna use these points for setting himself up for a good run next year. Here we go. Looks like Nunez Nice cutty. Maui boy. Nora was tuned in yesterday. A girl that's going to be out of Maui on the Challenger this year, Nora Leota. So
Yeah.
all right. 2:22 in the day. All right, a white Winnebago motorhome, California license plate AM568DP. You need to move your vehicle immediately. You're parked in the wrong spot. So, white Winnebago motorhome, California license plate AM68DP. You need to move your vehicle immediately. Thank you.
Oh man, I saw them there all day yesterday and this morning. They've been there a long time.
They're asleep at the wheel.
They got their thing parked all the way back with the board racks. You can't even walk on the sidewalk. But here we are, 5 minutes left in this heat. Parker Cohn in the lead with first priority. Luca Macinas in second in the red and with second priority. Dylan Horde with third priority needs a 5.27, and Tony Nunez needs a 6.06. All scores are in. And this is the last 5 minutes of this heat here, the last heat of the day.
Been an incredible day 3. Stay tuned. 4 days remaining. What used to be the normal event, Thursday to Sunday, but we added the Pro Juniors on the men's and the women's side, and we added a couple more days.
Everything's a 7-day event now.
Yeah, Morrow had the longboard, where we saw Jack Van Wagner take that incredible win in the dying moments of the final.
Oh my gosh, and it was just the most perfect sandbar left running down.
Left into the channel way over,
yeah,
or
the left. Yeah, it
off
kind of
the
moved.
rock.
Yeah, it was the left off the rock.
The second base left that kind of ran. Yeah, the inside under. Here's Horde. He's gonna go to the sky. You could already he's telegraphing huge air game into the flats.
So he makes it. Does he get the 5.27?
It's
he
right
needs a
there.
5.27.
It's right there.
So Luca Messina.
Stand by.
Pressure on him now in second place.
Let's break it down. Quick replay. So he crawls into this thing just barely, and then he goes, highline run, build the board speed, and he's lofty. He spun way out into the flats. Loving the emotion. Needs that 5.27. Stand by. 3:15 remaining.
Anyway, yeah, maybe we'll wait for the score, but Matt Chanowski, we had to scold the longboarders. They wouldn't stop catching waves. It was just like the judges couldn't get the scores in, and the thing was a surfer would need a 6, and they were just taking 100 ones over and over and over and over and over.
Well, the score is in. 5.53 turns the heat. Red now needs 5.17. Luca, you're in third. You need a 5.17. And green looking for the 6.33. So Horde goes to the bag of tricks, pulls out the 5.53, and he's in second. I love it. I felt like he just got it also. So I'm right there with the judges.
Yeah, that was like you said. It was lofty, and he crawled over.
Could have easily been just kind of flat and but he did, and he flew up and over. He's kind of got that little bit of Wardo hops. Dylan Horde has that.
And he landed in the flats, not on the foam.
And he gave the extra, the emotion that might have got him the .303. So it was a 5.5, and the claim gave him the .03. 2 minutes. Parker Cohn in the lead. Dylan Horde in second. Yeah, Jeff? Sorry.
Oh, nothing. Just with 2 minutes left.
Yep.
Luca Macinas in second priority needs a 5.17. Tony needs a 6.33.
Ooh,
Waves approaching.
It's on. Here
and
we go.
Where is red in the lineup? Where is green in the lineup?
Ooh, white says, I'm going.
So Parker holds him off.
Yeah.
So that was a big use of priority there for our heat leader. Luca not getting lucky, so Parker might extend his lead with this.
Going off, Jeff.
Yeah,
the
I can
layback
just see it.
blowtail. You can see here he's all frothed.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That's victory claim all the way. Double finger snaps. And a minute and a half will another one of those beauties come in. Luca now, red, first priority, and needing a 5.17.
Oh, he was hoping he could get that wave, but Parker scores dropping in. 8.77, Jeff.
Wow.
Number of the day, I think.
That is.
Okay.
And
well, we've had some big. Let's break it down.
It might just be that, that was so committed.
No, and then
full
That one.
That was the double whammy. We're under 1 minute. Parker running away with it. The highlight wave of the day.
They're going to have to add that to the package. We might have 7 highlight waves, not 6. And the claim was healthy. 45 seconds. The Pizel's working really good. Not sure if he's on his groveler or shortboard. He's got 2 magic boards, and they're both, it's like interchangeable.
Stressful moment. The ocean going flat with under 30 seconds.
Red's got the important priority P next to his name 1, but he needs a 517, and the thing went flat.
You cannot make waves out of nothing.
Oh, look at this, though. He sees something.
Is there anything?
He's an Olympian. He's got prio. He's looking.
Well, these waves are deceiving. They can stand up on the inside.
Run the bar.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Down the line, check hack, floats it up over.
Oh, he's going to make it. Just determination.
And
wham.
The finish. Oh, it's not done. He gets the bonus, and I know.
Oh, boy, 517.
Oh, wow. So Horde goes to the sky, flips the script, and now the Olympian with 1 second remaining might have just done it.
Oh, boy.
Let's watch. I mean, what does he need?
The Peruvians are losing their mind. It looked like a 1 foot wave, and he does all this.
He's on the sharp eye now, too. New season, new boards.
Oh, what a slamma-jamma finish.
I mean, even the last 2, he's probably getting it. So stand by. We got to type in the number for Red.
He was feeling it. Pounded. He does. Luca Macinas gets a 6.83 on the dying buzzer. Goes into second.
Wow, what an incredible heat. Are we going to commercial break and then be back for the highlight package?
Yes, I think so.
All right, we'll see you on the flip side.
Well, there we go.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everybody. Look at that. Luca Macinas on the camera right there, walking up that silvery beach. He just got the score he needed on the 1 second buzzer, turns the heat, advancing through to the round of 32. Talk about digging deep.
Yep, just throwing shakas to the crew up on the boardwalk there as he walks in. It's a good feeling. And, you know, hats off to Dylan Horde to chuck the big air and get the score before that. And Tony Nunez, those guys are always threats. So we're going to get into this highlight reel from the day. We've got some of the best waves. So as soon as we're ready to kick it off for all the fans at home.
Yeah, we're going to throw it to that right now. So straight into it. And thanks for joining us. It's been an amazing day. And this is what we got. This is, I think, Blair Barton.
The buzzer beater from his heat, right?
Yep.
Right in the dying moments. That was mental. We had a lot today.
A 7.83 is what he got.
I might need an Advil shake. Oh, Andy shot the pier.
This is the front angle. Big spin.
Dual angles. He says, come on.
And again, that was just like Luca Macinas with 1 second on the clock, and he got the wave. So
Courtney
clutch.
Was losing it, guaranteed. Here we go.
Grayson Grant.
Long, lofty. That reminds me of Miguel Pupo in the U.S. Open the 1 year, something like that. I just remember he was doing him and Jaddy. Long, lofty air reeves.
And that came at a time in the heat that he was up against it. Yeah. He needed something big, and he got that and then backed it up with a small right. Here we go. John Mel. This is the way you open a heat with an 8. And then he went on to do more, huh?
Pretty crazy that he was able to keep his feet under, his board right there. This looks like Taji Linney going to the power, sleeping on the ranch. riding his horse.
Getting ranch coaching.
Picking up manure. No, I'm just kidding. Whoa, big layback hack from
Well, I love the
Lenny.
variety of everything we're seeing from these surfers, right? The scores are coming in so many different ways.
K-Grom, Hurricane K Kobayashi right here. Had the big air reverse. You were psyched that he reset and was able to get the lipper down the line. That was sick. So just really good surfing today. I hope that day 4, 5, 6, and 7 bring the same. Who's this? Is that K? Double angle.
Yep. The front angle from K, surfing on the nose of his board with that foo wax all the way to the tip.
Oh, yeah. He's got Wellesley here in his court. Foo manager. Here's Taj Lindblad, another 8 wave plus. It wasn't much there, and then all of a sudden.
Sticky beginning, and it was this, and then the next.
Little local love, maybe. Spend some time in the Central Coast, kind of dialing it down, picking the eyes out of it.
Riding his borrowed board
Dinner's
from
gonna feel
Kalohe.
good, right? And this is a dual angle. He cuts it back. I love waves like this that kind of gel together and reform on the sandbar. Then you don't have to paddle out, too. He just ripped this thing.
Oh, that combo was beautiful.
Yeah, like 19.13, 2.44. He's got foam. Here we go.
This is Blair Barton.
Berkey.
Josh.
Club sandwich,
Yeah.
8.33. Huge to turn the heat. He waited 10 minutes. Dad was probably having a heart attack before that at home in Barbados.
And he'd fallen on the wave before trying the same thing.
Yeah, his dad, a former tour winner. I think he won the 83 ASP East event. And then Parker Cohn.
Well, we scratched
One more
Parker.
Burke.
We're going. This is
Oh,
this
the
is the
Messina.
Messina's getting the
Buzzer
683 right where he needed it.
And it kind of wasn't there. And then I love these last two. I didn't think he was even going to get this one. And that sandbar just backed off on him. And he got the number needed. A former Olympian. And we are going to see, to round it out, Parker Cohn going bonkers on his Pisel. This wave was mental. And Parker is due for a big result. He's got all the talent in the world, so it's nice to see him.
Well, we finished. That was the 877.
Yeah.
That was the high score of the day, and that concludes the beauty of this event here in Pismo. Ryan, wow.
Just an incredible 3 days to start this QS 3000. We knew the ramifications of the ratings and the Pro Junior event number 1 unfolding, so don't go anywhere. For all you fans at home, stay tuned. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 with day 4. What an incredible day. On behalf of Jeff
job.
Baldwin, I'm Ryan Simmons, and we'll see you tomorrow, Pismo.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.